Well, hello, everybody, and welcome on back. We're down here in Riyadh. It is sunny outside. It's hot, and it's probably dark in a few team camps today. We did send some teams home yesterday. That's because this is single elimination. And if you weren't meant to win, well, I guess you're just not going to be doing that. Welcome back. My name is Trace Saranthus. You can call me basically whatever you like, but don't call me on my cell phone, please. Don't do that. Nonetheless, yeah, so again, another day in Riyadh full of matches, and of course, I'm not doing it alone. But before we get into the Savvy pre-show, I need to put some respect on the names of the gentlemen that are here with me. Of course, in the middle, we're looking at a man that was born in January. Don't even know if that makes him an Aquarius, Scorpio, it doesn't even matter. Capricorn. Anyway, he's an American professional Counter-Strike Global Offensive caster, broadcast analyst, and former coach of Team Liquid. Did play some professional Counter-Strike at one point, most notably United 5, and he might not tell you this, but his brother is actually cooler than he is. So we'll get into that another time.
Thank you, Trey.
Yeah. I knew it. I knew this would backfire. Now, he's not alone. We do have Matthew Kikeres over there on the end. You know him as Maniac.
Did he nail it?
No.
How bad? Like one syllable, two syllables? How bad?
That was great. If I was born in Spain.
Kikeres. Yeah, you got a point there. Maniac, though, you have seen a lot of things. You're actually one of the only Swiss representatives that I can think of off the top of my head. I got Regon over there somewhere. But yeah, you've played in majors. You've been there. You've done that. You've seen it all. And guys, welcome back to Gamers8.
You're going to have to put a lot more work in my introductions if this is what's going to happen here.
Well,
I'm only going to let you off the hook that easily.
I got ruined by the last name.
I thought it was great, personally. I enjoyed it.
Got my name correct, I guess.
Yeah, it was an attempt. You know what? He's back to just being called Maniac.
That works for me.
Guys, we are in the Savvy pre-show. That's where we find ourselves now. We need to kind of start to lock things in and understand all the things that have happened on day one. A lot of teams came here with high expectations, surely, and some of them actually are going to be going home just a little deflated, Maniac.
I mean, some are probably arguably flying already. Who knows? I think the favorites held their nerves maybe better than I had anticipated.
Better
I
than I
thought
expected
this
as well.
round would be way trickier. I think some of the favorites got tested hard. You could think about Heroic, you can think about ENCE. Both were in a losing position on map 1. Bouncing back, but then absolutely destroying on map 2. Mm-hmm. Very casual, very normal work day for them. Stayed alive pretty much.
Yeah, but the good part is this is a whole festival, right? So it's not just Counter-Strike, which I know we all love Counter-Strike. That's why you're watching right now, surely. But the festival itself, there's a lot of stuff going on outside. Jason, I know you were on the concourse probably a little bit last night.
Yeah, they got some popcorn out there.
Yeah.
They've got a specialty coffee shop.
Okay.
They have some carnival games. You can win a giant stuffed broccoli or a giant stuffed corn on the cob if you knock down all 3 bottles in one throw. I think I would go for the corn on the cob.
I feel like a broccoli is so out of place. Like, how would you expect? How would you act if you went to dinner with like some friends? They invited you to their house, and as you step into the living room, you see a giant broccoli by the sofa.
Yeah. And it's got a smiley face, too.
It's a conversation starter.
Yeah,
it's a happy broccoli.
Yeah, so as you can tell, a lot of things going on. A happy broccoli. Now, that's quite the mentality.
Happy broccoli.
A lot of things going on here, and of course, there's going to be some concerts as well. But the festival side is, the very fun part that actually takes off, I think, after the sun goes down. So if you're in the area, if you do happen to find yourself in Riyadh, I'm sure you could probably find a way to this. Now, the cool part about everything going on here, to me, not just the Counter-Strike, it's all kind of centralized into the clubs. Right, we're talking about esports organizations and bringing in multiple game titles to compete under one roof here at Gamers8. So
sure.
that thought, Jason, you could talk about CGS. I know you love that, but really, this gives a purpose for teams and organizations to play all in one place for one big thing.
Yeah, and multiple titles as well, right? The fighting games they got going on. We saw there was a big Dota tournament just recently. Liquid got 2nd place. That's about all I know about the Dota tournament.
They have to get W's from somewhere.
What? Does it count as a W in 2nd place?
I mean, it's great placing. It's good placing.
Sure, we're just talk about participation trophies.
Oh, we're
2nd
back.
place.
Yeah, we're back.
We'll get back to that.
We'll get back to that.
You hit me with it a couple days ago.
Why don't we talk about that while we're checking out what exactly the club awards are.
This year, esports will reach new heights. Welcome to the Gamers8 Club Awards, an unprecedented initiative that will determine the best overall esports club in the world, and also support the entire global community. During Gamers8 2023, the world's best clubs will compete on 2 levels. First, in each individual tournament, and second, in the overall standings. High placements in every title will earn them ranking points, initiating the race to the top. After 8 weeks of intense competition, the winners of the Gamers8 Club Awards will be honored as the best and most successful multi-gaming club in the world. Competitors will fight for the lion's share of $5 million. However, it's not just about the money. On August 30th to 31st, the first annual awards ceremony will take place in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. The land of heroes awaits its new conquerors.
Land of Heroes. Well, this is how it's breaking down so far in the Gamers8 Club Awards rankings. That's right, Team Liquid sitting at a second. Twisted Mind's not there, far behind. Falcons, one of those teams from the CS side that is, well, I think they're done here, right?
Yeah. Listen, it's good for ourselves to open our perspectives a little bit, and not just Counter-Strike, of course. Jason, do you have any other game that you follow just a little, out of curiosity?
I follow Smash Brothers. I don't think they have
Smash
that
Bros?
Here. Yeah, a little bit.
I can dabble in StarCraft,
I used to follow a little
too.
bit more. I'm a big Smash Bros fan, though.
What do you think about like a hyper-competitive ARAM setting?
Oh my lord! If we had that,
Hyper-competitive ARAM.
Trace and I think could go pro in ARAMs.
I think I could maybe hold my ground.
I mean, as long as I get the reroll every time, it's
infinite reroll.
Yeah, if Trace gets the one champion he's good at. He's
there we go.
Yeah.
I don't think it's how it works, but
no, not at all. Not at all. In fact, I will dodge real quick. That doesn't mean I'm toxic. It's just meaning I'm not playing Mumu in any lanes. That's just not happening.
That's boring, man.
Boring. What's not boring though is the format. That's been anything less than that. In fact, we're talking about single elimination yet again. Best of threes, 16 teams. We've axed a few of them yesterday. They are gone. Finito, finished. Maniac, how does it make you feel inside when you see a single elimination pop right up on your screen?
I mean, personally, I'm super happy, but that's because I'm a selfish prick. I'm happy about it. Teams, I'm probably not so happy. I enjoy myself very much.
I'm with you. I wait in tournaments for like the elimination days. Those are the fun days. Those are the days someone gets sent home, and usually you got to wait 4 or 5 days. Here we got it on day 1, got it on day 2. Probably gonna have it on day 3 as well.
You absolutely
in fact,
get
every single day.
Yeah. Somebody is getting eliminated. There will be some boo-boo faces around here. There will be some sad faces.
On a serious note, I really enjoy having like one tournament a year, but just a single elimination, high stakes bracket. I think it's awesome.
I agree with you.
And he said yesterday he wanted winners take all. So
yeah, I do.
Yeah, I don't know how I stand on that.
I want
Look how much they be taking.
All.
They just take $1 million. And everybody else like GG.
See, 9 through 16, you go home with nothing. 5 through 8, go home with nothing. 3rd, 4th place, nothing. 2nd, nothing. 1st, $1 million.
You're a lunatic.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well, I could have told you that.
No, that comes from someone who, anyway, didn't have a chance to win at the time, so it doesn't really matter. But for someone who actually played the placement, it's kind of cool to win a little bit. You know, you get semifinals, and final here and there.
You were nailing those 9 to 16 placements.
Yeah, I had a couple of these, but at the time you were getting, I don't know, like a bunch of chips maybe, or crisps. That you were
cookies
getting.
From the hotel.
Exactly, that's what you were getting. Yeah. The DoubleTree as well.
Once upon a time.
Remember?
Yeah, so the prize pool, it's definitely all there. It's a lot of numbers to calculate. Luckily, I'm from Alabama, and I can't really count. I've just learned how to read.
I wonder where that one was going.
Yeah.
It could have gone many different routes.
Could have gone many different routes, and we could have gone several different routes yesterday based off the plays that we saw, but the realities are this. Our ALJ play of the day is brought to you by the Falcons. We're talking about Deagles, gentlemen. Tell me a little bit about Falcons and a Deagle.
Falcons and a Deagle.
And a dream, perhaps.
Game.
There was a great round yesterday where the Falcons had a Deagle.
Yeah,
you want to take us through that one?
Yeah, I think it's going to be this one. This is Tess's. That's not a Deagle. That's an AK-47. Nice skin there, but here's the Deagle.
Duh.
Here's our boy Boros. Quite a game that he had yesterday in a losing effort, at least on the first map. There's the first, another Deagle added in. Yeah, it's magnificent.
That was some good work, yeah.
Bang.
I was low-key wishing for them to win that first map just to create a little bit of drama, a little bit of intensity in that series.
Yeah, I would have loved it as well.
A little bit unfortunate. I think they had a chance that they let go by on Mirage, but yeah, I still think the series had value. I didn't feel like I was losing my time watching it.
Well, yeah, of course. You look at the scorelines. We're talking about 22-18 in the first map.
That's all you can really ask for, you know?
I mean, the first map,
you weren't losing your time.
No, I do value my time.
Yeah, tell me about that.
How I value my time?
Yeah.
Well,
what do you do to value your time? Okay, yeah, I guess that math does add up, actually. That's one of those I can't compute. Yeah, that was our ALJ play of the day, but for the Falcons, it was all in vain. So, rip, I guess.
So they got their wings clipped.
Rest in pepperonis.
Pepperonis, even. Let's take a look at the bracket. I did say they were eliminated, so perhaps you get the bigger picture and it all comes together like this. Cloud9 Ints move on. Heroic having taken down the Falcons, eliminated them, move on to play Gamer Legion, who also found themselves in a little bit of a sticky situation yesterday against Apex. However, at the very bottom now, I want you to take note of this second rung of play. And I'm talking about NaVi Vitality.
Talk about NaVi Vitality. Talk about Simple Zywoo.
Yes.
Ooh, baby.
How can you not be looking forward to that game? These are some serious quarterfinals that we have. Cloud9 Ants, real test for Cloud9. Then we have, of course, a rematch from Paris as well, Gamer Legion, and Heroic, and as you mentioned, Simple v Zywoo.
Actually, I think for me, like one of the most interesting quarterfinals is the one that we don't even know what it's going to be yet.
Oh, great.
FaZe VP, G2,
nice.
Yeah, 9. But those are the games that, Matthew, you wanted some upsets yesterday. Those are the two, like, there's some heavy
The list of possible upsets are going to be really, really small. So yes, I do believe that VP and FaZe could turn into a slugfest.
VP and FaZe. I mean,
we don't know what VP is capable of.
We don't know what they're up to or what they have.
The only thing we know about them is they are annoying to play against.
And sometimes annoying to watch. But that's for a different side of things and for a different discussion altogether. However, the schedule itself will play out like this. You will be seeing Virtus Pro and FaZe as your middle game of the day. G2 and 9 getting their feet wet to start things off, and then a little NaVi Vitality. We did hype that up. We're going to go into that here shortly. But it is a quarterfinal. So, yeah, single elimination brings us into playoffs pretty damn fast, Jason.
Yeah, it does. I mean, and it's a beautiful thing. We love getting that. I mean, this actually feels like even the round of 16 was playoff matches as well, to a certain extent.
That's it. I think it's literally what it is.
Yeah, it's just a playoff bracket.
You're watching a tennis tournament, and it's round of 16, and
we just kind of axed it right after group stages and just kicked it off right with the playoffs, which does make sense, which is ultimately why we do find ourselves calling that last match of the day the LG match of the day. That's right, Vitality and NaVi. Yeah, we saw NaVi yesterday. They looked a little mortal. You know, we can't really, you know,
they're still figuring things out, right? They're still finding their sea legs. A little shaky out there on the boat, and we're going to see if they can right the ship.
Yeah, there's still like a really like a fear factor in that roster when you have both like Simple and Bit at the same time. You saw how they eaten their opponents alive on Ancient. That last game against Fury was crazy.
It's an interesting thing because it almost felt and for most of that series yesterday, I felt like Fury was actually the better team, but I felt like NaVi individually was a little bit sharper in most situations.
Yeah, had a couple of Simple moments, nostalgic moments.
Bit on Ancient was a little wild. It went back to rookie year Bit.
Rookie year bit,
which was last year.
That's a dirty bit.
That was 2 years ago. It was 2021, boys.
Time goes fast.
Really
too fast.
Is it going by faster?
It does.
I can't tell anymore. What I can tell you
on gravity.
no, let's not go down this
road,
guys. This isn't rehearsal now. We can't talk about how Bob Lazar was on location with the aliens. No, we're not doing all that. What we are talking about is our first match of the day. It does encompass 9 versus G2. Pretty excited to see what G2 can do. Obviously, Pasha came down here to support 9. So Polish organization, also a pretty interesting one to watch out. But at the very top of the crop, I think we start with G2.
Luckily for Pasha, didn't bike here this time.
Yeah,
that would be quite a trip.
Yeah, I think that
probably
was like a Jacob Pimp-Vinicky journey that he.
I think Jacob's on the way, actually.
He's biking here. Yeah, nice.
Hopefully we see him.
Or G2. We could take a look at G2 as a whole. Look at this, guys. We're talking about Hooksy right in the middle of this centerfold.
Yeah, and what is already a relatively successful year, let's be honest. The Katowice-Cologne double is not something that a whole lot of teams have been able to achieve ever in Counter-Strike. There's a very, very short list. But what I'm looking forward is there a hangover? Like, we've seen teams sometimes put their hands on a massively important trophy in the tournament after that. It's not being condescending, it's not what it is, or complacency. It's natural. It's human. You just let go a little bit. You feel like you've reached that incredible goal. You don't exactly know where to put your motivation or your focus, and you just slip on the first step. So that's what I'm looking.
And it's an interesting thing too when you think about the players involved. We just watched NiKo lift a trophy there, and there were all questions about his career and majors, this, that, or the other. But that had to have been a feels-good moment for NiKo.
Absolutely, especially after the heartbreak of the major, of like that whole story of not actually being able to get a major. Probably the greatest player of all time to not have a major on his resume.
Fair. We're going to attend in Rio.
Winning Cologne had to have felt good. It's not going to take the sting off not having a major, but it's a nice little, it's a very nice consolation prize, you should say. And the funny thing about it, we were talking about this in the green room. NiKo ended that event as a stud with 1.35 rating. m0NESY was right there with him at 1.34, and he kind of gets overshadowed by that storyline. Yeah, he's like, hey, I'm here. I'm an offer. I'm pretty sweet.
Hey, I'm pretty good too, guys.
He was giving a shout out to Fallen yesterday too. He's like, dang, Fallen looks fast.
Yeah, the tweets, huh?
Yeah.
Or what, do we call him tweets? We'll figure this out. But in the meantime, let's hear from NiKo, man of the hour.
The champions of Cologne are looking for another run here, and I want to start with this, NiKo. Right now, being on top and how good Cologne was for you guys, the mood in the team must be pretty fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, once you get such a win in your back, it always helps with the mood, confidence, and all the other things. So, yeah, we're feeling pretty good right now, but we still have to reset and focus on this event. It's not going to be the same in Cologne. The teams are going to be more hungry, less pressure, and so on. So I think a lot of teams are looking to prove themselves again. So we have to be smart, and we obviously have to focus one game at a time. It's a single elimination, so especially with this game, it's very tricky that like we have a bit of weird map pool. Like the Vertigo is really good for them, and yeah, I think we picked Ancient. We had to punish pick them, so it's going to be an interesting matchup. But yeah, their Vertigo is really good, so we have to give it our all if you want to win that map.
I'm glad you mentioned Vertigo, because my next question was around how do you try and break through this? Because we've seen top teams try, we've seen them have a really good run, and they seem like one of the best in the world. So is there something you can notice in this?
I mean, we definitely did our prep, and like we feel okay with it. They obviously have a lot of things on it, and it's kind of hard to prepare for everything. You just like kind of have to read them while you're playing. But I think we have taken down some good teams on this map. Like we have beaten Cloud9 lots of times. We have beaten Vitality. So I think we have beaten like all the good teams on Vertigo, and if you manage to beat these guys as well, I think we're going to establish that we are actually a good Vertigo team. Even though I hate the map, but we are actually like good as a team. We are not bad at all. So I think it's a good challenge for us to see where we stand on the map.
And for where G2 stands right now, obviously we're looking at results, looking at performance, but I feel like you guys perform better on a stage. Do you like the idea that you kind of got a mini stage here the whole way through?
I mean, yeah, it's cool that we have a stage and a couple of people in the crowd, or 100. I don't know how many people can fit, but yeah. But overall, the studio and the stage looks very cool. And I mean, for ourselves, we just want to prove people that we are not going to do the same like we did in after Katowice. Like, we don't want to just flip again and just have terrible the rest of the season. So we definitely want to. Not prove, but we actually just want to like win a couple of more tournaments, or at least have a couple of more deep runs at the bigger events. So that's what we are looking to achieve at this event as well.
So the motivation's still high.
Yeah, it definitely is. We still have a lot to prove.
I like it. I like what I'm hearing. Let's see what G2 get done in the server.
Yeah, I like what I'm hearing too from NiKo. He's got a good mindset. It seems like they're coming in here, and we'll get a taste of what is that post-land victory vibe.
And I mean, he's being lucid about the fact that it happened post-Katowice as well. I think that's why they're pretty much on their toes. They won Katowice, and right behind it's top 12 placement and EPL losing to N. So there's been a warning sign then. I'm looking forward to seeing how they handle it now.
We've been waiting for G2 to find consistency so that we can actually say this is one of the best teams in the world, event to event to event, right? We're waiting for that to click in, and I think they're doing the same thing. So it's good to hear NiKo say, focus on this. Like, now, let's not rest on our laurels. Let's not be super happy about Cologne, because we got to prove it again here.
Sorry, it's in my ear. Speaking of Katowice, that's in Poland. You know what else is in Poland or from Poland?
9.
No, Polish. They speak Polish, bro.
Do I get a point?
Sure, yeah.
Kielbasa?
It's 9. Fine, you got it. You got a point for that. It is the Polish organization from Poland. 9.
Pierogies.
Yes, Jason, thank you. That is an astute observation. Now, 9 coming onto the scene, they've made some ripples, they've made some waves, and they've got some familiar faces, Jason?
Yeah, they do. I mean, Hades obviously is going to be the one that you pick out. We saw him previously in Ents, and he's turned into a strong opera for this team and a very strong player center point. I mean, when you talk about G2 aiming for consistency, 9's trying to break out of that thing of just being like an upset team. They need to get past just a team that's like a scary upset squad, and the biggest thing that's stopping them at the moment is map pool.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's been that way for like a year. It's been that way since like the Rio RMRs.
I know, and it's almost turning into a gimmick. Like it's a stand-up comedy show where they're the Vertigo team.
Yep.
And you think there's going to be an end to that streak. At some point, someone's going to stop them. They've only lost Vertigo once on LAN ever at the top level. It's just Fnatic. They've beaten everybody else.
Yeah. Sorry, Jason, I'm going to cut you right off. I have absolutely.
You're the host. You have all the power.
I will. Actually, let me just pull this thing out of my ear real quick. Oh,
is that a worm?
No, it was part of the headset. It just came off inside of my ears.
Destroying material.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get into the vetoes. You guys want to talk about map pool?
I want to talk about the map
said.
pool.
What are we doing here? What are we selling suspense?
Let's see the maps. Here they come. All right, so Vertigo first. Obviously a 9 pick.
This is the problem. If teams catch up to 9 on Vertigo,
it's
because
over.
like at the moment, yeah, they're done. Because at the moment they're like a best of 1 team, and that's what makes them such an upset team. Is they're going to win Vertigo, they're going to lose the second map, and it all depends on that third one.
For the spice of the show, though, Nuke is the map that 9 played against G2 in Paris at the RMR, and that was a victory for 9, 16-14. It was a very hard-fought battle, went all the way to 30 rounds, and 9 were able to get it over the line 16, so we'll have to see. But I'm right there with you. Like, the Vertigo it's too reliable. You're relying way too much on one map, and at some point, it's going to come to an end.
Because everyone knows you're picking Vertigo. Everyone in the world knows it. Everyone in the world knows you're losing Ancient. So here we are.
So what you're saying is you have 9 beating G2 today?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Is that their EP fell in your ear or something?
No, it fell into my brain, actually, I think is exactly where it went.
I think NiKo made a good point. They're pretty solid on Vertigo. They're getting better. They can challenge this team. They can take this opening map, and then all of a sudden, if they do that, 9's out.
Just give me a name, Maniac.
G2.
G2. 2-1, 2-0.
2-1.
2-0.
Okay, there will be a little bit of fight, and we're ready to get this one started. Let's get it on.
Shout out, OJ.
Ready for the war tonight. We dive into the vibe of the golden sky. Do you feel the spirit that never dies? Do you hear the echoes of the battle cries? Rise up.
The sun is blazing, the moon is shining. In a land of heroes, where the stars are rising. Nobody can stop me, I walk through the fire around here for fame. Who will us the gusts of the storms in the desert, this is not a game. We fight for glory. My night. With every win we ascend a new heights. I'm sharpening my skills and I focus my mind. The power nice in the heart of a lion. A battle with pride is a matter of time. I become the most greatest, the victory's mine. We reach for the cup, and the tension is up. In the city area, everybody's getting hot. It's not about luck, it's simple the skills that we got. International scrums from all over the globe. Are you ready to show up from off the spot?
Oh, we're back for day 2 of Gamers8 2023. And yesterday, the action was fierce. Fancy, it was tough for these teams. 6 went home, eliminated early on as the heartbreak in the heat continued, mate.
Some of them didn't even get to show on stage and that's really heartbreaking. أعزائنا المشاهدين زي ما تشوفون عندنا في المسرح الآن بدينا في اليوم الثاني جايبين لكم اليوم 3 مباريات بتكون جدا حماسية كلها بس 3 كلها سنجل إليمينيشن و6 فرق ودعناهم من البطولة فقط من اليوم الأول لأن هذا هو جيمرز8 CSGO ما في أي فرصة ثانية عند الخسارة.
And you touched on it, right? Some of these teams didn't get to play on the stage, but now all the remaining teams will be on this stage to fight for this beautiful trophy and a share of $1 million on the line. But we know this, right? We saw a couple of games yesterday. It was 2-0s, but there was back and forth fighting. It wasn't easy the whole way through. But you know that final game, the NaVi versus Fury, whew, that could have gone either way.
Yeah, I mean, last game when NaVi just took it by like 14, what was it, 6? Was it 5? It was just one-sided. It was brutal for Furia. But honestly, not having Furia in the tournament and like just all after the first day they're eliminated, it's crazy. I still can't wrap my head around it. زي ما تشوفون أعزائنا المشاهدين احنا بالامس كان في اشياء كثيره حصلت لكن اليوم اللي بيحصل بيكون مختلف تماما لانه كل المباريات اللي عندنا ما راح تكون في الستريم الثانوي كلها بتكون عندنا في المسرح. And the fact that we're going to see all the teams on stage, that's getting me really hyped.
Oh yes, so let's start that hype a little bit stronger right now because we're going into our opening game and this team, they're the champions of Cologne, but they're looking to prove that they can do more than that. They're looking to prove that they can go further than before. So let's see them. G2 Esports! They take to the stage as the champions just recently in Cologne. But in that interview that I spoke with NiKo, he was very confident that they wanted to continue this. They didn't want to have this same thing happening once again. They wanted to make sure that they could come through and get themselves more trophies and show that they can be not just one of the elite, but the very best in the world without a doubt in their minds. You look at this lineup and people, they started to hate on them a little bit too early. They started to blame Hooksy for things, but they proved that they can do it again. They proved that they can bounce back here.
Literally one of the best teams in the world. أعزائنا المشاهدين G2 Esports وصل عندنا في المسرح بعد فوزهم في IM كولون بعد فوزهم في كارافيتسا وأيضا في بلاس بريمير وورلد فاينل في عام 2022 خلاص تقدر تعرف إنه هم من أفضل الفرق في العالم. كل اللي موجودين عندهم ليجندز وكل اللي موجودين عندهم جايين يثبتون نفسهم إنه حتى بعد كل هذه الفوزات إلى الآن عندهم الدافع إنهم يكملون مسيرتهم في البطولة. لكن خصمهم ممكن يكون شوي من الأندردوجز اللي معنا في البطولة لكن جاء الوقت إن نرحب فيهم على المسرح. رحبوا معنا في المسرح 9. فريق ناين الفريق البولندي يعتبر من الافرقه اللي ممكن ما يحالفهم الحظ انهم يفوزون البطوله بالكامل، ولكن دائما احنا نحب قصه الاندر دوجز انهم يجون يفوزون البطوله بالكامل، وهذا الشيء اللي ممكن نشهده معنا تكلمنا في الاستديو تحليلي كثير على موضوع الماب هول حقهم، ممكن نشوف منه مشاكل كثيره، لكن احنا كنا عارفين انه فيرتيجو بيكون هو الماب الاساسي حقهم، لكن مع تواجد البقيه ممكن ما ادري وش اللي ممكن يصير في الجيم هذا صراحه، بس جيم مره بيكون صعب لهم.
For Nine, they've got Pasha in the crowd right now cheering for him. G2 may have the main amount of the crowd supporting him, but Nine here, they need to show us that they cannot be just a one-map team. They need to show us that they can go further. They need to show us that they can dominate in games like this where they've got the opportunity to do so, but it's not going to be easy against G2.
Definitely it's not going to be easy for them. أعزائي المشاهدين المباراة هذه G2 ضد 9 قد شفناها مرة كثير، G2 دائما يكون عندهم الفرصة انهم يتغلبون عليهم، لكن هالمرة هذه 9 راح يقدمون كل اللي يعلمون عندهم عشان يحاولون انهم يوصلون الى النهاية. نذكركم ان سنجل إليمينيشن ولا عاد في فرصة ثانية، ف9 لازم يعطي كل اللي عنده.
The teams can take their seats, they can go and get themselves ready, and it's time for us to get into the game. It's G2 taking on 9.
على طول نبدأ في المباراة أعزائي المشاهدين مع المعلقين. G2 ضد 9 تكون من أحمس المباريات اللي معنا اليوم.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's up? Welcome to day 2 of Gamers8 2023. And my God, have we ever got a game for you? G2 taking on 9. My name is Henry G, joined by Anders. Now, Anders, I know you're a bit of a fan of Hades and Co. We're starting off on Vertigo. Do you feel like this could be the banger we're looking for?
It had better be for 9. The desk were going through it very nicely. Yes, this is a map that they play all the time. They've innovated some really cool stuff on, especially that outside run boost towards the B-bomb site. I do love this team, but they did come up really, really hot during the European RMR, and then they haven't done nearly as much since as I would have liked. I'm still supporting them. I think Hades is a great player, but I think in general, it's just a fresh team. And the desk also touched on the fact that G2 have this way of falling off pretty quickly. I made that prediction. We did some interviews on day 1 or 2, I think, and that's what I said. I said, you know, I think G2 have a history of sort of letting go when it really matters. So,
well, NiKo did say in his interview, at least, that he wants to avoid that. They know that's a curse that can happen after their victory in Katowice last year. It felt like they kind of dropped off the face of the earth. We didn't see anything from them for about 3 months. So hopefully looking to hold on to the form we showed in Cologne. Currently considered one of the absolute best teams in the world. The problem was, I suppose, is like Modesty and NiKo were firing at the absolute peak of their skill ceiling, right? They were unbelievably good. Whether they can sustain that sort of performance is yet to be seen, but I'd love to see it happen.
Who wouldn't? It's some of the most entertaining and fun Counter-Strike there is to see. And I have a feeling even if this ended up being a one-sided, which it could be that 9 are just not going to be able to stand up to the likes of Modesty and NiKo. I still think it'd be a really fun game because 9 just play explosive and energetic Counter-Strike. They are not afraid of anything. They'll challenge anyone. And I think it just makes a lot of fun to see.
So we are going to kick things off in Vertigo. It's a point of contention here for anyone playing against 9. They've played it 17 times in the last 3 months, won 12 times, and on LAN they seem to win every single outing. I guess the problem for me is though, surely there's so much information out there, there should be a way to counter them, and G2, pound for pound, have got better players across the board. I feel like it should be a 2-0, but you just never know. This 9 team is so difficult to take down on that particular map, and you and I have cast them a few times on it, and it seems to be replicated each and every time.
Well, you know, that's why they teach the children that thing about not putting your eggs in one basket.
Exactly.
But, you know, 9 just aren't listening. I agree with what you're saying. It is really risky. We'll find out how it goes. It's the first map that we've got coming up. G2 and 9 going to be kicking off on Vertigo. 9 starting on the T side with G2 on the CT side.
Absolutely true. Bear in mind, ladies and gentlemen, I'll reiterate it one final time. Single elimination, losers best of 3, you are done. And we'll get into the action right now. Of course, 9 standing on the T side. It's their pick. A couple of smokes, a Molotov, and 2 flashbangs. We've got Julies for Hunter and Kevlar as well. And in terms of the initial setup, nothing too profound. No quick rushes, no executions off the bat. They're actually focusing towards mid control, which you don't see too often on the pistol rounds, Anders.
Yeah, JK is very comfortable just also walking back from the B-bomb side, so it feels like both G2 and 9 are doing the same thing. It might be one of those information plays like you talked about. They know what's coming. Hunter with the dualies and the setup of the flashbang on Hooksy, absolutely fine. Probably didn't need to move forward in the Minio there, but, you know, it's all right.
Once you get in the zone, though, you get a couple of headshots, the bomb's down, you feel like the job's done, and now it's going to be a difficult recovery, but Minio there actually managing to take down Hooksy. The smoke's down, they've got the bomb, but this could still be problematic for them.
how did they? I have no idea how many won that fight. He peeked it with a grenade in hand and still somehow lived through it. But you're right. The fact that the bomb is down in the middle and in control of the CT side is obviously dreadful news for 9. Hades and Kyla, what are they coming up with here? m0NESY is ready, playing with that USP with no silencer. Oh, it's a weird sound. You might not be used to it. They know exactly where he is. Kind of getting double peeked in that moment, and Hades, nothing you could do. m0NESY with the last kill, and it's G2 off to a decent start.
Well, there it is. It was the mid-take that 9 were going for, but that was a bit of a counter-strat, I felt like, there from G2. They had the perfect setup to deal with that. They were waiting for the flashbang to come through. Hunter was tucked in, anti-flash position, waiting for that moment. So I feel like they've done their research here, and to say the very least, great effort there from Hunter to kick things off, and I think we have a little bit of a technical pause just to catch our breath. So it will be 1-0 for G2 to kick things off on their opponent's map pick. No bomb was planted. We're yet to be seen if you want to buy up in the second round. You can take a full eco here, get the AKs on the third, or bring out the Tech 9s and go for a set piece. So we'll see what they've got in mind. But like I said, Hunter was more than ready for this. You mentioned it, probably didn't have to swing for the third, but he was hitting every single shot. Some decent replies, but ultimately a very comfortable pistol there for G2, 1-0. And just to have a look, it looks like just a TeamSpeak issue, Anders. So nothing to be worried about.
Nothing too bad. How are you enjoying the sunshine? Henry, you and I are both from islands where there is no sun, really.
Well,
there's a lot of rain.
I live in Malta.
You live in Malta now.
I have no real excuse. I should be better than I am, but I don't really go outside too often. The problem with the heat here is it's like 45 degrees, right? You go outside, you take a breath, and your lungs get warm. I've never experienced that even in Malta. So I'm not doing too well. And it's the difference between, like, you go from inside the buildings where you're freezing cold and you go straight outside to boiling hot. So I'm just staying inside for now, Anders. I don't know about you.
No, I enjoy sort of the walk to the bus is just about what I can manage. But
yeah,
it's a real interesting experience for sure. Nothing like it back in Denmark for sure. But yeah, hopefully the TeamSpeak issues can be resolved. I think they're saying already that they're probably good to go. You want to get these technical issues out the way a little bit earlier on.
It's good to do it in the first round, and now it just kind of sets us up for the rest of the series, and we'll have a look as to whether 9 want to force buy in response. They are known as the masters of Vertigo, but as I mentioned, as I speculated, surely with all that information, they've played it so much, you should be able to counter them, and we're seeing glimmers of that in the first round. In the pistol, they knew exactly what was up there. Hunter shutting them down, those Julies, and just looking at the buy coming in for G2 as well. They focused on the rifles here. 4 rifles, Anders. So they're not preparing for this round. They're anticipating the AKs coming out in the third. So they want to keep this as clean as possible, get all the utility they can for that first gun round. You're expecting the full eco here from 9, but there is the possibility of a set piece on this particular map. But they've gone for the full eco just as Zeus for K here. And they're going to be sending all 5 members in towards A, making a lot of noise. They could fall back, I suppose. Just trying to bait out grenades. Try and get anything. Oh, wait. No way. Actually hit.
It did. That's such a sick play. Just knowing the timing, realizing I can get this.
So what are the rules of the Zeus? Because does it have to be super close? Does it have to be like right down their throat before 100 damage? Because if you get it to connect with any range, it should be a kill, if you ask me. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess you can make that argument. It's true. It is a bit weird, but yeah, it does have like a fall-off damage depending on how close you are. Don't know the exact range of it, obviously, but I've seen it both to I think the 20 health there, but I think 96 is something you see a lot where it's 4 health left.
I've never got a Zeus kill. I'm going to put it out there. Never tried to get one. Never picked one up and given it a go, but they give it a good effort.
I've been theory crafting for many years that the run boosted Zeus is really the way to go. Yet to convert anyone.
True.
But I feel like there's something there, you know. And 9 would be the team to do it. They have some insane run boosts, so they would be the team to pick it up. A couple of SMGs kills at the end is going to be kind of nice. But it sucks that they couldn't pick up the M4 on Hunter. It would have been nice if HooXi could have made it over and thrown away the MP9. It's a really small difference, but still, G2. 2-0.
2-0, and 4 M4s available for them, and it'll be HooXi on the MP9, but they've got a plethora of utility here. That's NiKo taking care of business there towards the A bomb side. m0NESY spraying them down. Nothing to write home about in this particular round. They've got a kill, and here come the AK-47s. 9 to put their best foot forward here in round number 3. Kyla just probing towards that B side, spamming the usual spots, trying to inflict any damage. Speaking of which, it's NiKo down to 23 early on. This A-Ram battle is always so interesting, and significant damage early on, but not committing just yet. Just trying to bait out the utility, and there's the second smoke as they fall back in towards middle. There is a boost for HooXi, though. I actually like this setup here, so they're getting the most out of the SMG. Not necessarily a one-and-done position, but if you can get one and just drop off, get the hell out of there, it would be perfect. So Hades to lead the charge Molotov's coming through. We'll see what Hooksy can make of this one. He is alone, just to know that.
Very hard to flash in this position as well. Oh, they will get one right in his eyes, just as I said it. I'm sorry, Hooksy. Goofy with the kill ultimately, but JKS is still here. He's been such a reliable player as of late, so he's going to be able to do a good job. Hunter showing up from the A bomb site to take down Goofy and Kyla, both, and K and Hades, the last two left. And again, the bomb is lost to the 9 side.
It's almost the same round as the pistol we saw there.
Yeah.
Getting him towards middle, losing the bomb, and then left in this horrible 4 versus 2. But Hades, he's behind enemy lines. They have no idea, but for now, construction is the area they need to be focused towards. 30 seconds remaining. I'm not really sure what Nine can do with this one. Hades hoping for a mistake to come through. If he finds a pick towards CT spawn, maybe this round is back on. There it is.
Oh, God. What a shot that was.
Yep.
He said maybe back on. 19 seconds. A 2 versus 4 turned into a 2-on-3. Hunter peeks out, and that's a little bit easy. Hades was already low on health. 3rd kill of the round for Hunter, and NiKo will find the other one. So they will eventually evaporate. But yeah, the fact that the bomb is lost that deep in the middle is hard to overcome.
Wow. I thought they were done for there. Hooksy got absolutely obliterated by that flashbang. It was looking so good for him, an ideal position, but he caught a face full of flash. Down he went, but then Hunter saving the day, pushing the smoke. What a brave maneuver that was. They didn't see that one coming at all. A decent effort from Hades to try and pull the round back, but ultimately NiKo and Hunter working in tandem to secure that 3rd round. 3-0 and a partial buy with no plant coming through. So pretty much Tech9s across the board. 1 smoke, 4 flashbangs. So they're just going to try and enter towards the bomb site, bombard it with those flashes and see if they can get a plant down. And it looks to be maybe B they will be focusing towards. Hooksy will take first contact. It's all about JKS right now.
Yeah, in the back line with all 30 bullets of the M4A4 and doing a fine job, even conserving them quite well. Double, you can see most of those kills were assisted by flashes as well coming in from the CT side. So really slowing it down, not allowing even for a bomb plant, and no casualties either. G2 are loving the way that this is going.
So you're going to assume a Hades AWP will come out right now. There it is. This is when the game really starts. 4-9. It's the worst possible start. G2, this is looking fantastic. Barely giving anything away. 4-0 right now. The money's flowing, averaging around $5,000 per player. But like we said, the 9 AWP, this is when they have their full array, their full setup. And they will take a tactical timeout just to discuss their options here and how they're going to approach this first round. Problem is, when you take these sort of timeouts, G2 know this is a chance for them to counter whatever they come up with. Maybe they go for an aggressive push here. Maybe they're trying to probe and claim map territory. And we'll see what they've got in mind as we get into round number 5.
And Hades is quite a flashy highlight or player.
He is.
But he's up against Monacy on the other side.
What a matchup that is. A tantalizing one, Anders.
You'd like to see that. I mean, I think most people right now would have to pick Monacy just for the brand alone. But,
yeah, that's
but
fair
Hades
enough.
not to be underestimated, I feel like.
So, here we go. Gap smoke thrown from T-Spawn, meaning that the scaffolding area will be blocked off of the CTs. Hooksy patrolling middle this time. Smokes exchanged. And a defensive setup. No CT aggression here. Not pushing or probing the map. A 2-1-2 setup. Smoking off those key choke points, and it all goes a little bit quiet for now.
Very quiet, but G2 deciding to go back and actually meet up with Hooksy. So they're going to try and really focus on the middle. That's a theme that we've been seeing before.
It's normally, like we say, like every now and then you'll see a couple of rounds towards middle, but this is unprecedented. A lot of aggro in this position, and speaking of which, Hunter with the perfect swing, courtesy of a Hooksy flashbang there, another double kill, 5-on-3. The round is recoverable, a nice little boost here. Could yield at least a frag.
That was actually so sick. Hades knew what was coming. He saw the flashbang. He knew he was going to get peeked up close. He wasn't even in any doubt. He just didn't hear the shot, but he had a great understanding of what exactly that grenade meant. Yeah, this is starting to fall apart a little bit more than he would have wanted to. He's working on the other side, trying to see if he can actually make it onto the bomb side, although he's being held by NiKo, who's right there.
We're seeing a lot of this recently. It's quite meta to try and sneak up on the A side where your teammates are providing distraction elsewhere. If you can thread the needle and get in a prime position like Cage right now, difficult to flush him out. If he catches NiKo, that's the bomb side open essentially. So with 30 seconds remaining, they're going to transition back towards A, but it's all on K. He needs to find an opener, and he can't deliver. Monacy, lovely shot there, great awareness.
Yeah,
that should be it, right?
It really should be. 15 seconds. I doubt if it's even worth it to do well here.
NiKo's got the incendiary set up for the plant as well. There's literally nothing they can do. They have to save at this point. So as soon as that comes in, yeah, they know it.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. He lands right on top. No chance. Yeah, might as well try. Either you run or you die before the timer runs out. For Hunter, though, so close to finding Minio. That could have been a gut punch right there. This idea of attacking both bomb sites or even the middle all at the same time is something that VP did back in the day so well on this map, and it's just so hard to play against because you do feel like we can't really rotate, we have to defend everywhere, and if there's any success, if they get a little bit of an inch on the A bomb side or the B bomb side, they would just, you know, revolve their whole strategy around it. Now, what VP did back in the day was they obviously played it in like the last 7 seconds of the round, which is very hard to do. It's very hard to do as any team, but there is a precedent, there is a history of doing this thing where you are spreading your attack out really wide on Vertigo, and it can work. It's been shown.
Loving this from G2. They have downloaded the 9 strat book.
Yes.
They have got every maneuver under lock and key. They know how to shut down whatever their little moves are, and that push towards middle from Hunter and Hooksy there, they had a firm grasp on what was being presented there. And this is looking much better. An opening frag at least, make it a couple. They've actually got the man advantage for the first time in this game. It's down to Hunter now, looking for multiple frags, and he keeps delivering time and time again. 10 and 3 right now. Takes the advantage once more. Round not over. We have got an AK-47 from Minio, but not for long. Hooksy on the AWP. Well, an absolutely beautiful shot there, Anders.
I didn't realize it was him until I saw
Yeah, right? I was like, I've got to be
kill
honest here. That was actually pretty nice. Pretty dirty.
Imitating him, and he's getting another kill there, but the adjustment from Hunter to get the second one was wild.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to get shot on the side of the head. You're not wrong, though. 9 did at least get some of the openings here, which is obviously a big difference maker, but it doesn't matter. 6-0, and I think you're right. They look very comfortable. They look like they have a very good read on what the Polish side is doing.
They're in their heads right now.
By you, Henry. You said it.
I feel like it just has to be a matter of time. Like, we can't keep having this conversation and no one can beat them on Vertigo. Eventually, you'll have the target on your back. Like we always say about top teams, when you win a Grand Slam, you win a major, there's the curse that comes after because everyone's not only replicating you, they start to kind of innovate your strategies, using them against you. And yeah, it seems like G2 have done their homework here. They did not want to be embarrassed here today on Vertigo. They knew it was coming. And this is looking very good indeed. NiKo, amazing one-way play. Another orb shot hits. This time it's down to JKS. He needs multiple frags here. Should be able to find it, looking for the triple. He does enough though. A 3 versus 2. B bomb side is open. They'll get a plant down for pretty much the first time in this game. And they'll cancel for now, waiting for the utility to come through. And then Sentry's going to slow them down.
That's a really big problem. If they had the bomb plant right away, it puts a lot more pressure on G2, but now they can relax. They can set up the retake. They don't have to worry quite as much. Ooh, it's a nice idea with the flashbang going over, but Hades, he's still good for that shot on NiKo. And now it's a bit more interesting. 2 versus 2.
Here we go. The first real chance for 9 to pick a round up here. And Hades, he's in full control. He knows he's got a prime position, that AWP, waiting for an inquisitive CT to push some information. They can rock the clock down, and there it is. Great read. It was just a matter of time before the CTs felt uncomfortable, and now it's down to Hunter. Problem is, though, he's finding 2 kills pretty much every single round, so this one's well within his wheelhouse.
He faked it. He faked the audio. Hunter ran back, and now he's walking back to the A-bomb side. And Minio did hear it. He did hear the footsteps, but they're still making the right call. They're still moving in the right direction. But that is a very sneaky play from Hunter. And maybe it was just a little bit too curious. Maybe Minio did think in the back of his head, why is he giving away the footsteps? And that's the kind of, you know, chess play that's going on all the time. You have to think about it. Am I hearing these footsteps because they want me to hear it, or is he genuinely making a mistake? And I like the attempt from Hunter anyway. It's a sick plan. Imagine if they had fallen back to the A-bomb site based on the footsteps going towards B.
Well, time for the Hunter to sniff out his prey. He's given this one a go. No utility. Just gonna have to be raw skill as the bomb ticks away. At this stage, just taking down some players, causing financial damage might be the top end of what he can do. But it's Hades with the hat trick. They'll post their first round, and it's 6-1. It's a scrappy one, but they get the job done.
If you look at the scoreboard as well, it tells a concerning story, because I think Minio's got 7 kills, Hades has got 4, and I think 3 of them were in that last round, and everyone has 1, 1, and 0. So they have had almost no output in the first 7 rounds, except for Minio, who's been doing some great work. But otherwise, they need to get the roster online. Like, apart from any strategy or whether G2 are countering or whatever, we need to see 9 just come up with some more kills.
Well, yeah, that's not going to be sustainable to find a boatload of rounds. That's a hat-trick from Hades in a very tense situation. He had to hit some absolute bangers. We'll see what NiKo making of it. Aggressive, of course, and it's a perfect maneuver looking for the double kill. Can't quite find K, who will post his first frag of the map. Back to a 4-4. Damage inflicted, and they're happy with that. They'll take the 4-4 trade. They can reset at this point. They know they have the advantage as Hunter looks over the smoke. And it's Hades to deliver once again. So, like I said, a full reset. They still have the majority of the utility, 3 smokes, couple of Molotovs here. As we're setting up the one-way under the ramp, allows you just to have the one-way, allow you to have vision, and deny CTs having any control of that ramp. Meanwhile, though, up the B steps already. They might not be ready for this one.
JK has been so efficient in this corner, and nobody's molotoving him out, so again, he's going to be good for it, but I don't think he had any head armor.
He didn't. Just got 3 of them don't.
Yeah, that's a big issue. That's why he got that beat up in the corner. Goofy's going to be good with the Galil for at least a couple of them, and now it's Modesty 1 versus 2. But with the AWP, you just never know. He's exactly the kind of player that could win these rounds. Hades on the other side, holding one side of the generator, and the bomb is being planted. He's hoping for a mistake. He'd love to spot someone out there, making a bit of noise. Not really that afraid, just walking into it, and Hades, he's good for the kill. A second round for 9.
This should be the tactical timeout for G2. Wheels starting to fall off here. Hades coming online, finding kill after kill, opening frags. It was a nice little aggressive push there from NiKo. Got 1.5 kills, but like I said, back to the 4-4, allows them to reset. They can bail out, and Goofy starts to make himself known here on Vertigo as well. Great sequence with the Galil, and it's Monacy that can't make a dent there in the 2 versus 1. So as predicted, it is going to be the G2 tactical timeout. That money's becoming a bit of an issue here. Even after winning 6 rounds in a row, there's going to be some compromises, some concessions into round number 9. So JKS and Hunter bringing out the M4s already. It's Monacy with 1900, NiKo with 3K. That's the issue here. Are we going for SMGs? We're going for Deagles? Are we going to try and squeeze out the Monacy AWP on Hooksy $6,000 here? So that's all the conversation right now. I would say it's probably worth it. It's probably one of those rounds you want to give Monacy the AWP and say, go find a pick. This is one round we need you just to open things up. So they will purchase it, and you would assume Monacy at this point, he'll go for maybe a B pick, deep in middle, perhaps look towards T-spawn. And let's keep our eyes on him. Let's see what he's up to here. He has to deliver early in this round for them to stand a chance. As we said, Deagle for Hooksy, NiKo with an MP9, and just a shout out to Hooksy as well. He kind of pits it out there quite a lot. He is a selfless player. He's happy to sacrifice his own stats and weaponry to make sure his stars can shine, and that's what you'd love to see.
Yeah, you need someone who's willing to compromise in a team. You
need it, yeah. There's been issues over the years, like if you think of the old NaVi where Simple would have a Deagle and like Zeus and Edward would have the AKs. That's the kind of thing you really want to avoid.
Simple's still getting more kills, of course, but
yeah.
This is ridiculous.
No, this makes a lot of sense. And Monacy, not hyper aggressive, holding towards the A ramp for now, and it looks to be maybe another B player, at least a B probe, as NiKo. He'll be given that MP9.
They've used so many grenades, 9. I don't mind the double HE and the Molotov on top of it, because you can catch someone there. I don't understand how JKS is allowed to stand at the back of the bomb site without getting Molotov. It's one of the most Molotov positions on the map, and yet he's always getting at least a kill and sometimes a double from back there, and that's because 9 just aren't conserving the grenades to do it. Good shot, though. Modesty actually missing one, and Hades somehow getting the better of him. That's a little bit shocking. 3 versus 4 now. And JKS, he's actually moved into the position that they previously double-naded, so they might not expect it. Oh no! He should have been dead. I'm confused all around.
Yeah, that's a weird one. JKS in the perfect position there and gets bested by the MAC-10. He had a helmet as well. So that's going to be the round, I'm afraid. Hunter and Hooksy can do nothing about this one. 4 versus 2. Kyla getting the all-important frag towards that B-bomb side. JKS gets the double there. It's right back on. But that's now going to be 3 rounds in a row for 9. In terms of loss bonus, of course, that does mean they'll be getting $2,400 into the next round. So saving the M4, the Deagle, it won't do a whole lot for them, but it means they'll have something to operate with, because otherwise it's a full eco. To even present a half buy, you need to have at least $2,000 in your bank account. So with the $2,400, that's like, what, a P250? At the very top end. So yeah, saving this AWP especially would be massive, as Hooksy can't replicate his good form from previous rounds, but Hunter will pick up the pieces.
Yeah, they're going to be able to save what they got here, so it's a good adjustment, right? It's not too late for 9 to make a real half of it.
No, this is their home turf. They lost a pistol in that first gun round. As soon as the Hades AWP came out, though, Anders, 3 rounds in a row. Yeah. So he's delivering on all fronts here. He's currently 6-6. They just need K to come online. He's 1-9, but overall this is looking like a decent recovery here. This is the moment. I can't believe that the MAC-10 came out on top, and we will have, as we mentioned, the AWP and the M4 here. So can't really bring much else apart from a few upgraded pistols, but still a very viable round. And once again, Monacy need you to look for that opening frag. Holding defensively the A ramp, I don't think will be enough. There's just too many smokes to deal with. They've got too many good protocols to deal. And actually going towards middle this time. That's a nice adjustment. He knows you can probably find an opening frag there. But 9 have kind of given up on their efforts towards middle after being shut down so much. It is FTP towards the A ramp, and NiKo will have to try and defend with the Desert Eagle. Connects with one, but that's all he finds.
I think he came off that kill because he assumed the first one was a headshot. It looked like he pulled his crosshair away, so quite trusting in himself, but didn't quite get the shot that he needed to continue the mayhem. We've only lost K so far. I don't know, with m0NESY still being here, there is a way to do this. Some wild spray coming out from on top, and m0NESY's been boosted up into the corner. There's the first kill for him, taking down Minio, but Hades is still back here. He's hit every single shot so far, it's crazy. 2 versus 3, and a bomb, still plenty of time to get that plant home, but Kyler is kind of low on health. That does have me worried. You can spam that box from certain angles.
3 versus 2. No kits available, might just be worth the save once again. You'll give it a go. He spots the boot of Hades there. I just don't think they'll give him enough. Until they tap the bomb, no one's going to peek.
Oh my god, that was m0NESY jumping. Hades is quick. That's going to make it a more interesting game, but you're right. Why would they peek before they hear the sound of that tap? And there's no kit either, so very long time. If they wanted to force it, they would have to have done it about 10 seconds ago. JKS looking for the last kill. If he could have got it, actually wanted the AWP, but gets denied. Goofy on point.
Yeah, that's a very good read there from Goofy, sacrificing himself potentially to deny the AWP. He gets the kill, and there's nothing taken into round number 11 here. That's 4 rounds in a row for 9, showing us why they're considered to be the world's best Vertigo team right now. They're currently ranked, what, 17th in the world, but this is their home ground. This is where, I guess Jason has said it, they're kind of considered a best of 1 team, because they always win Vertigo, and they have to try and close things out in the 3rd map. That's normally how it goes down for them. But a buy available, finally, again for G2. No m0NESY or, but certainly very serviceable with the M4 himself as K continues to push through the smokes here at the A ramp. CT's not providing much pushback at all, allowing them to have it, focusing their efforts towards middle once again. Go on, Hooksy, what you got for us? Hunter debate him in.
Yeah, he's got backup is what he's got for us. Let's see, no flashbang thrown. They wanted a boost, and they get caught in the middle of it. Hooksy out in the open. It's actually a little bit shocking that Goofy doesn't realize that there's a second player there, because there's a suspicious movement. He's still going to get traded. And it means it's a 4-on-4 now. NiKo started to move forward. Would love to find a kill here. Probably a little bit bored and just waiting around. He's trying to look for that tiny gap in the smoke. Unfortunately, I think is stopping him from seeing anyone on the other side. But he's got the right idea. A flash from a teammate right now, and he could get the kill easily, but he's a little bit alone.
You can see he's quite tentative to take that peek. He knows that there's a chance the orb's down there at the bottom. He could give himself up for free, essentially, but this is looking like a B split. They don't have much utility, but they have got the manpower on this side of the map. It's Minio looking to deny any rotations from construction. You can see JKS is overworked in this position, doesn't have any backup whatsoever. He would need at least 2 kills to stand a chance here. Flashed off his defensive hold, and now he's in a lot of trouble. First kill is his, but you can see he has so much to deal with. Hunter providing the backup, and they have the advantage here. Kyler flashed, still finds the kill, and now Hades. 3 versus 1 clutch as he goes for the plant.
Yeah, he's going to go straight for it. Doesn't even fake it or anything. Does get the bomb plant at the very least, but he's so trapped back here. Misses the first. I think he has to hit that one. Unfortunately, every time you miss a shot, if you're that boxed in, you're probably going to take a good, 20-30% of the chance of winning the round. That's a nice one. It's going to be G2 getting a 7th on the board. Got to give a shout out to JKS. He's been playing really well on this B-bomb side.
And you could see he just didn't have any backup there. Just had to try and stay alive as long as possible, provide some self-preservation there. Gets an excellent headshot, stays behind the generators, and then Hunter arrives in the nick of time to shut down the construction flank, and they win another round. Hades in the 3 versus 1. Like you said, the jump up on Tetris, maybe he gets that initial quick scope, and it could have been a different story. Only finding 1 kill, swarmed, and we get to round number 12. G2 post their first after losing 4 in a row. All back in the hands of m0NESY. Money very tight on either side. This is a swing round, Anders. This is a very important one in the context of this first map.
That's a nice grenade. They almost all 3 of them walked into it. He just bounced it off the ground. But yeah, this is a big swing round. You're absolutely right. Deep Molotov this time against that JKS position. Man, he's not there, but it still is just helpful. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to worry about it. Now, let's see if JKS is going to do it again. He might walk in where they just Molotov, because it does create what's almost like a mental gap in the mind of the T's. They think it's already been cleared out, so I think that's what he's trying to play around.
What?
Hey, he just... Did he see just a shimmer of the helmet through? There must have been something.
There's a reaction coming in, though. A flashbang will be deployed momentarily from Hunter, and the swing. JKS is going to drop down, needs killed once again, finds a double. What player behind him? Absolute pandemonium ensues here. 1 minute left on the clock. 2 versus 2. Minio and Hades. Both here to towards the B steps right now. They're up against the two remaining CTs, and now they've got the advantage. Monacy can't hit the shots, and Hades is playing an absolute blinder right now.
It looked like, was it Hooksy that went in first? It looked like he almost sacrificed himself to give Monacy the easy kill because they're not going to be expecting for someone else to be there. But Monacy's really been missing some shots that we're just not used to seeing here.
Hades certainly isn't. How the hell does he pull that one off? It didn't even count as a smoke kill. Could he see him?
I don't think so. I couldn't, but I don't think that counts. What a flash, though, for JKS. What a setup. I mean, he just combat dropped into the lower stairwell.
It's a great reaction. It's unfortunately it doesn't work out for them, but we're picking up the pace once again. This MAC-10 has been lethal. P250 will strike back, but surely only good for one. The dual elites will be probing towards middle, but taking significant damage. Hunter trying to bail, and I don't see a world where they can really do much. There's maybe their deagles across the board, but this is essentially an eco-Anders, so just going to bide their time. Hades just getting warmed up, it seems. In the last few rounds, he hasn't really missed a shot.
It's beautiful, but also it's absolutely necessary for 9 to win this map. So, you know, again, we bring it up. It's a single elimination, and if we have one map that you absolutely must win for a chance to maybe do something, we have to assume on the third one probably, it's just going to be very, very tricky. So, yeah, a lot is riding on this one for 9. 7-5, probably going to be a 7-6 scoreline.
I'm sure some people are saying, like, oh, why didn't they just veto it? Like, why do you let them play it? The problem is with G2, their permaban is overpass, right? They just don't play the map. So it's not an option. You can't really do anything but play it, and they have tried to anti-strat them. You can see from the pistol and their kind of aggressive maneuvers. They know what 9's up to, but when Hades starts hitting shots like he is, it's very difficult to shut it down, even if you know what he's up to.
He's been playing so well at the moment. It's really brought him back. It was Minio who started the comeback a little bit, but him and Hades both at 12 and 13 kills respectively, so they've really been leading from the front. Still top fragging is Hunter at 15.
He did it again. NiKo's going to be getting tilted. He keeps getting killed through smoke in the same position every single time. I'm getting frustrated watching it, but yeah, breathe, NiKo. You got this. You got this.
It's just a P250.
Exactly.
Not a big deal.
Not a big deal at all. Counter-terrorist timeout. That's G2. Once again with resources. Now, considering how this could have gone, the fact they even got that 6-0 start was wonderful. There's still a competitive game. If they can win the half, at least get ace, it's still a chance they can take it, but 9 are looking unstoppable, and they've picked up 6 out of the last 7 rounds.
They still haven't done their infamous run boost over at the E-bomb side.
We're waiting for it.
I think it's one of the more interesting things to look at, but maybe it's also become, you know, too much of a calling card. Like you said, maybe a little bit too predictable at these times, so they're waiting for it. Push down, flash to set it up. K's just able to see. He just had the right idea. NiKo's still able to trade it, but that's actually pretty impressive. He was very blind.
The execution in response here, they're deploying their utility. It was a 4-1 bait and switch. They managed to bring it down to the 4 versus 4, and they're going to continue their efforts here towards the B bomb site. Don't have to commit necessarily, but the boost is coming through. JK has to be tested once again, aware of the possibility of Minio being boosted up there, takes him down, and surely they can hold on to this point. 1 minute 12 remaining, as Kyla looks for any CTs stepping out of line.
Didn't even look like Minio was looking.
No, like normally you jump up and crouch. He just kind of presented his head almost instantly. I had no idea he could be spotted.
That's a bit concerning. Flash to set it up for the jump. JKS, you don't want to stick around too long, but he's got the right idea. Kyler's there, still able to take him down, but it should be fine. Kyler's on his own back here. They know exactly where he is. He's boxed in, and it's a 1 versus 3. I don't expect G2 to make the kind of mistake that you would have to make, or a series of mistakes, really, to give this one up. They're not giving him any fights. No one's fighting. So 30 seconds, you can just wait him out.
Well, let's see what they've got, Anders. Can he make it interesting? Apparently not. A clean round there for G2, just what the doctor ordered. It's going to be round 14 going in their favor. And as I said, they've now won the half. They could get 9-6. That would be absolutely fantastic. It's going to be an uphill battle against 9 in the second half here. They should have all the advantages they could ask for round number 15 because the money is going to be tight. I'm seeing Galil's come out for K. Minio of only $2,000 as well. But like I said, that 4-1 approach is trying to find an opening pick towards the A bomb side while they set up for the B execution. But JKS shuts them down before they can even get up the steps there. Great play from him once again. Monacy back on the AWP, and he's heading towards the A ramp.
They really need this. I think 9-6 is... You can still win the second half, but G2 just looks so fired up at the moment that I'd be a little bit worried. Get up to 7 if at all possible here. Nice grenade at the bottom of it just to tag them up a little bit. And NiKo Tyler playing on the other side. Tyler getting out sniped by Hades. A little bit further back. Flashes in the middle. Oh no! He changed it out. He had the rifle out and he could have got the kill, but now instead they're getting slaughtered in the 15th round. It's just Hades left.
Well, 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 G2 have cracked the code. They will be winning this half 9-6, a great team effort overall. And it's 9 that need to pull their socks up if they're going to stand a chance here on Vertigo, their home map.
What if I told ya I know exactly what you are? What have they sold ya on that red hot boulevard? Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul, and ain't no one telling me nothing. I've taken control. If you got something on your mind, go and spit it out. If you got something on your chest, go and get it off. We don't have a moment to waste. For the last few days we've been running in place. I need a vacation. Both hands holding on, but I feel it breaking. If I'm not good enough, how long till replacement? I see right through your disguise, your pretty little lies. What if I told you I know exactly what you are? What have they sold you on that blacktop boulevard? Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Let me be free. Let me be free. Let me be free. Let me be free. What if I told you I know exactly what you are? What have they sold you on that red hot boulevard? Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my
Well, after going up 6-0, it looked like G2 had cracked the 9 code on Vertigo, but tenacious as ever, the Poles fought back and they got themselves 6 rounds on the board. Not quite enough, potentially, but still, you could see some glimmers of that glory that we know they possess inside the Manders. And now, 9-6 moving to the CT half, it's wide open. It's anyone's game.
It really is. There's so much riding on this, obviously, for both teams in terms of the single elimination, but the fact that 9 just have such a whole map on Vertigo, they must win it. They have to win it. They have to come up with a big start here here on the second half, now playing on the CT side. And G2, I mean, they just came out red hot. Hunter especially, JKS in the B bomb side, and NiKo certainly had his say as well. Saw some missed shots from Odyssey, but you know what? He still ended up with 11 kills in the first half, so he's not exactly cold either. I think this is going to be a really, really tough game for 9 right now.
All right, let's get into it. This second half pistol will be very important indeed. It's NiKo with the P250 and armor. They're focusing towards middle as well here. A single flash and a smoke. This will be pop, execute, try and force the B split as quickly as possible. 4 players making their way through, and it's Minio to defend. Goofy's here as well. They've got strong presence towards this position.
Oh, but the P250 leading. They're expecting this. They're waiting for the peak. They just want this one-click headshot to delete. There we go! NiKo, of course you'd put him in charge of it. Minio gets absolutely destroyed. Now Goofy smoked off on the one side as they're trying to see if they can split through the middle and maybe into the A bomb side of the deck. Actually, just they keep both options open. They can go A or B. They don't care.
Yeah,
it's going to end up being B with Hunter on the double.
Absolutely. Don't have to stick to the game plan there. You can see he's smoking off towards CT spawn. The objective was to go through elevators, but going through, catching them out, and finding those rotating B players there, they actually managed to commit and find themselves in a 4 versus 2 here. No chance, surely, for K and Hades. Just trying to take a few players down with them, but no chance whatsoever now. Hades just trying to farm some cash if possible. Finds Monacy. Doesn't have much to work with though. The bomb is already halfway gone. Of course, he has no kit. If he can find another kill, that's $300 at least, but there it is. Lovely shot. Continues to show us that strong form.
Yeah, he's hunting for more, but they're just too far away. There's nothing you can do about it.
And he's got 100 armor as well, and so they do force buy in the second round. He's got an extra $750, and he gets a free helmet as well. So it is certainly worth surviving in that capacity, and he's got 2,600. He can go famous helmet going forward if he really wanted to. That's if they do want to force buy. Most teams will on Vertigo, and indeed the commitment will come through right here, right now. So Hades, yes, there it is. Famous helmet. A rifle up against the Galils here. It could be enough. This could be a very difficult round for G2, just with that in mind. Quite rare to see a rifle on the second round force buy, so we'll see if he can make it work.
Yeah, it is early, isn't it? You could get even just, if you're not expecting it, you get caught off guard, you think you're finding a pistol or maybe an SMG.
No, this is really significant, actually. It's interesting. And Hooksy, very, very fast, burning away. Will be Minio, and somehow doesn't take too much damage from that Molotov. They're going to pump the brakes for a second as Hooksy cracks things open there with the Mac-10. Don't have to commit here now, boys. Take a breath, wait for those reactions to come through, and core their pants down. It's a double kill. They're juggling the bomb. What the hell are they doing, Anders?
I have no
They're just juggling the bomb.
Oh no, that's disastrous. Hades is just coming back to it.
Unbelievable.
A third kill of the round. What's just happened?
They just dropped the ball. They fumbled the bag, whatever you want to call it. They've absolutely ruined the round. Opening picks, going in their favor, and they give up the bomb because they're just like daydreaming in spawn.
Playing a game of hot potato.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell they're up to. They lose the round now, they're going to kick themselves, and it looks to be the case. A 5-on-3 against pistols and MP9s, and they've absolutely given it away. Amazing from Hades. Don't take anything away from him. 4 kills in the round. We said that Famous would be influential, but that's G2 just offering it up. Daydreaming in T-spawn, jucking the bomb around. I just don't know what they're up to. But you got to be on your toes at all moments here. A reaction, of course, will come through. If you find 2 kills elsewhere, the CTs have no choice but to push. Yeah. What are you doing, Hunter?
That's going to be very, very frustrating. Yeah, quad kill on Hades at the end. What a sick round out of him, but...
Well, that's a G2 special right there. That's what we know and love them for.
There's a couple of them.
Yeah.
There's a couple of G2 specials, but you're
that's the kind of thing that the G2 Twitter account's going to have to meme themselves.
I know.
There's nothing else you can do about it. It's so bad. You're just going to have to laugh at it. Otherwise, you'll cry.
Yeah, you're exactly right. That is exactly right.
God. All right. Well, now this one is wide open. G2 are looking very comfortable after that pistol. It's them on the force buy right now, and they don't have much to work with. Upgraded pistols and armor, sure, but no utility. And Hades just mowing them down. Hellboy strikes as he gets 3. A lovely hat trick, and now just Hunter. Nothing can be done. They're in a lot of trouble now, G2. Those are the sort of rounds that tilts them off the face of the planet. We've seen it many times, and sometimes it just won't recover.
It's such a massive swing round. It's not just that it would have been 11-6.
Yeah.
It's that it was a force buy for 9. So
and
it actually would have been 12-6 probably before.
And it was a completely unforced error, right? Like, they didn't have to do it. They could have just sat their guns out and been absolutely fine. Like, Lord knows what they were up to there, but...
So it's very likely the difference between having a 12-6 or a 10-9 round is about to be.
Because, yeah, absolutely is. They're full eco now. It's a good point. Oh, well, G2, you're playing on nightmare mode now. You did this to yourselves.
Nobody else to blame. Oh, the timing on the grenade is absolutely insane, isn't it? They were actually running around the corner. Goofy doing a good job, and NiKo's going to go down last. I always feel like it's just got to be more heartbreaking getting dunked on by someone named Goofy.
I love the fact that we kind of built that up as well. We said, this Famous, this could be something.
There's something here.
If he finds the time, if he finds the push, and my God, did he ever. A double kill with the Famous, upgrades the AK, 2 more kills, and he's tilted them so badly. They might even a tactical timer here just to kind of pick everyone else back up, but they will be buying into round 20 here. Hopefully can reset, as we'll see 4 AK-47s, Hooksy on the Galil, and bare bones utility to say the very least, ladies and gents. Hunter, he'll start making his way towards B. You've got Monacy working that A ramp.
Wish someone would take a scolding timeout where there's just NiKo yelling at his teammates. So what are you guys doing? This is asinine stuff that's happening. Like, pull it together, man.
Not like this. Oh, but don't take anything away from Hades though. Like, sure, they made a massive mistake, but he earned those kills. Like, it was perfectly timed. They had no idea what was coming, and of course still has to hit the shots. So NiKo boosted up here. Decent mid control. Looking for any CTs, and you can see they've got a great understanding of the situation. Kyler not giving anything away. He knows this is a possibility.
Yeah, you got to be careful back there.
Yeah, there's plenty of angles you can check towards that boost position. It's up to JKS though, threading the needle.
They have no idea that he's in here. This is the other problem though. Kylo was playing it so far back and so carefully not to get sniped off that corner that he never really had any idea. A lot of map control given up, and I guess that is the other side of the coin. Goofy's actually able to win the fight, and Kyla watching for it in case Monacy was going to swing. That's a really, really good bit of teamwork coming through. Hooksy's now walking up behind them, but they should be aware the mid is lost, and especially because they have the bomb. Yeah, they definitely know that something is coming here. 3 versus 4. The bomb is lost in the stairwell, and we only got 13 seconds left. That flashbang, that was the last one that they had to try and get that set up, although K maybe getting a little bit ahead of himself here.
It looks like this bomb is not going to be recovered. 15 seconds, so many kills to find here. The flanks are being patrolled by Hades as well. Another excellent round from 9. They tie things up 10-10 after losing the pistol. They posted 4 rounds in a row. And G2 are starting the spiral. Even with 4th stage loss bonus, that's $2,900, Anders. So with no plant, that means another half buy here. Has to be pistols. They've got 3 HEs. They've got something in mind. They've got a little set piece here. So maybe nading towards the A ramp behind the sandbag itself, or Xbox, I think we call it.
Yes.
You can nade that at the very start of the round, and that sometimes yields a kill. That's the only approach I can really think of. And they're going to bounce them off the girders as well.
All right.
Doesn't really connect.
No, unfortunately lands way behind the player that was in the middle. They still get the trade onto Minio, so it doesn't have to be the end of the world, but yeah, the grenade's not really playing a factor in this one.
Not too bad. They've recovered the rifle. It's a 4-on-4. They can slow this one right down, so far so good. A possible victory here for G2 as they continue to look towards middle. NiKo has shown us how good he is with the pistols. Going to be boosted up once again. JKS to take the challenge this time.
Oh, it's a perfect idea, isn't it? Goofy it couldn't have been worse for him. But again, last time when they played it more carefully in the middle, they allowed JKS to sneak through. So probably in the back of Nine's mind is they're thinking, we don't want to have no control in middle. We want to be able to take a look in there. And taking a look is exactly what got him killed this time. Hurts, doesn't it? 4 versus 3. Kyla playing deep at the back of the B bomb site. He's got K over there as well. So just Hades on A. This could be kind of tough. They even have a smoke on JKS to try and set something up with. There's a real potential here. I mean, started to realize as well. Kyla's moving forward, so he's really calling it clear on that B ramp. He's realizing no one's coming, but Hades out in the open, way too far in front. I'm a little bit shocked because they knew that Kyla didn't run into anyone over at B.
All right, crisis averted somewhat. G2 winning one of these rounds not only gives them the lead, gives them a massive injection of cash. They can keep 4 players alive especially. Looks good so far. Just K remaining 5 and 18. Won't be doing...
Don't do the other G2 special.
No.
Don't do the other G2 special.
I might not have to. I can't spectate this. If he gets a full defuse here and they don't know, I'm out.
Take a deep breath, Henry.
I'm out if he does it.
All good. It's all good. Look,
Okay.
G2 are well
Looks like it's
aware.
fine.
They're actually on top of the bomb just to make absolutely sure. I listen, in my mind too, I was thinking...
Yeah, I saw the smoke, the diffuse kit, and the fact they're not really considering it, but it's fine. It's all under control. And G2 stealed around the way. A nice little idea there. The triple nade towards middle off the girders can do a lot of damage. It was actually just a nice trade with the Tech 9s there. And managing to find the M4. JKS boosted up. Really nice, precise shot. He looks like he's in top form right now, carrying on from Cologne. And it will be G2 taking the lead, but you can see they're not too happy about it. It's a hollow victory of sorts. They know they should be in the driving seat right now. They should be dictating the pace of this game, but a couple of bumps in the road. We'll have to pick up the pieces here. So, like I said, an injection of cash. They've got plenty to work with here. Can bring out the Monacy Orb if they want to, which they will. Speaking of which, it's Hades, which will bring out his as well. He's got 23 kills. Monacy, though, 12 and 12. Hasn't really been delivering the same performance here. JKS, though, what a beast. Looks so calm with that M4 in his hands.
He's just a very reliable player right now.
Absolutely.
It's really great to see.
Yeah, big fan.
I think having someone like that you can just throw into, I mean, at this time he was anchoring the B bomb side, but just having someone you can just always trust. He's going to get probably at least a kill, maybe a little bit of damage, sometimes a double kill. It's just so nice on the defensive side. Now, the offense, he's doing even better. I mean, up to 20, he's actually overtaking even Hunter. It's a real nice performance from Mr. Savage at the moment. Hades, though, still outdoing everyone on 23. And I like that you pointed it out, Henry. Now he's picked up that dreaded AWP of his, so we'll see if he's actually going to have the effect. Nice. There was a flash setup, but it went a little bit deeper. Still, just absolutely deleting HooXi from the middle. NiKo, though, going to be able to take down Hades.
What a response that is. So, some show-stopping shots from either side here. Monacy with the chance to find... Oh, he didn't see him.
He did.
Okay.
He just did. Some tiny part of his brain just registered and said, wait a minute, there was something off about the picture, but they've traded places, and Minio is going to be able to check the smoke. Okay, Hunter on his own, the bomb nowhere near him.
Yeah, almost nothing he can do with this one, I'm afraid. A minute on the clock, the bomb in a very precarious position, but I don't mind this pathing he's chosen. Should be able to find this kill, but Minio one step ahead. Both teams looking incredibly sharp individually, but it's Nine who are causing chaos here on their CT side. These pushes, these backline flanks, and it's now going to be tied up 11-11, and the money's in a precarious spot once again. It will be the tactical timeout from G2. $2,400 for Hunter. 2,500 for Monacy. There is a buy there with 7K on JKS. So you have to juggle the funds around. Don't juggle the bomb around. We saw what happens when you do that.
Don't do that.
Yeah, just do the guns and spawn, decide who's got the bomb, and go from there.
Oh, man.
That's got to be blunder of the tournament, Anders.
It's got to be.
I know we're doing some awards. If blunder of the tournament is one, that's up there. That's #1 so far.
It's just cost them so much. Again, it's unbelievable how much of a swing round that was.
Okay. All right. Everyone calm down. It is going to be the buy from G2. Like I said, concessions to be made. Galil for HooXi. HooXi in their utility. No AWP available. And 4 players setting up for a B execution here, potentially. Molotov to dissuade any CTs towards the wooden boards here. And it's Kyla. Hasn't had the best performance, 9 and 16. We'll see if he can push them back.
He's being set up a flashbang there. He's moving forward a bit, again, into a position that was previously Molotov. It's a common strategy, but is he going to be ready to get the swing when Hunter stands up? Because it's going to be a second notice. There we go. Gets the spray in. It's a good one, but he's traded by JKS, who wants to move forward, wants to take this fight against the next player in the bomb side. He knows that someone's back here. He's got the right idea. It's Minio. He's just tapping away, hoping he walks into the shot, and now the grenades are going to be coming down. Might have double smoked that corner, but doesn't matter. JKS still able to get the double, and that should clear the space for a bomb plant here. Goofy pushing before anything even happens, and that's maybe a little bit too adventurous.
Well, here we go then. G2 with the double boost of the B steps, managing to trade out the kills, but they're not out of the woods just yet, I'm afraid. It's K with a lovely shot, looking for that double as well. Can't find it. HooXi should secure things there with just Hades remaining. Money is not fantastic on the CT side, so he has no choice but to save here. It will be 12-11 as we trade blows here. Back and forth we go. And that's a very nice round there from G2. All things considered, hitting the shots that really well required at that stage. It's 2 more for JKS, taking his total up to 22 now. Excellent work from him. And none of these rounds feel comfortable. Nothing is safe right now.
It really doesn't feel
And
that way.
I guess that's been the sentiment and story for the entirety of this tournament. Remember, we don't really have group stages. We don't have a lower bracket. Every game is a playoff game essentially, and lose a best of 3 and you are out. And that's where you can see the mistakes. The pressure's high. This is the $1 million tournament, and coming off the back of Cologne, of course they won the tournament, but there's so little time in between it, right? How are you going to be preparing for the tournament? You want to take a few days off. You don't want to be focusing on reinventing yourselves here.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's an interesting situation for G2 here, but so far so good. Like, they have still got the lead. 12-11. It's going to be the tactical timeout from 9. They say the AWP.
My prediction was, when asked, that G2 wouldn't be able to carry it forward again. I just had this feeling, maybe not specifically against 9, but just in general. I feel like it's just their pattern, isn't it? Win a big tournament, and then disappear for a while.
It's not just them. It happens to a lot of teams, especially after you win the major. It can be like considered somewhat of a curse.
Yeah.
You know? But let's have a look. Ladies and gents, first map here, and it is certainly delivering. G2 taking on 9, 1 round in it. And 9 are fully invested here. The 80s orb remains. And I don't even... What, is he cheating or what? What is that? Like, what the hell? It's just, like, that's just not real.
You just have to accept it and move on, knowing that you'll never be able to do that. It's so disgusting. Okay, coming in with a big triple spray down. Hades ultimately does get punished for it, and K ends up with a quad kill at the end of the round.
I know, yeah, and that doesn't even steal the show. That's the thing. That shot from Hades was unbelievable. K with an amazing spray down, but still, I'm flabbergasted for that opening shot. That's a statement play. What a round there. G2 got nothing done there whatsoever. They barely threw a grenade before the whole team's dead. We'll have a look at what K did. Let's give him his flowers for this one, because it was an amazing spray down. But look at the teamwork. It's Hades providing the flashbang as well, and they've got no idea. They've just been made to look foolish out there right there.
Yeah, well and truly. And that's a problem, because they don't have a lot of money to work with here, G2. They're kind of trying to force up into this round, but it's an AK, it's a Galil, and it's a couple of Deagles. I think JKS could probably get a rifle as well, but apart from that, they're not going to be super well equipped into this round. So 9, even if the scoreline is tied at the moment, they're in a fine position. 12-12, they'll take it. They have a lot more money.
I just can't believe the amount of shots he's getting through the smoke. It's just like so precise. There's so much conviction behind every flick.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like it. What a performance from Hades here. We always know he's going to deliver, but he always catches me off guard. It's just the ceiling he has. It's unbelievable at times. So let's get into round number 25, the closing stages of this first map, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to see a force buy from G2 here. Desert Eagles, a couple of AK-47s and the Galil. If they lose this round, I dare say they might give up the map, and it's going to be the A ramp once again. Deep breath. If Hades is waiting for you, you don't stand a chance, and he's going to be waiting towards shore. His teammates providing the supporting utility as well. Hooksy will try and dissuade him. All 5 members of G2 here, and they have to commit. There's no chance to fall back.
Yeah, they are really all in on this A ramp, which is a bit scary. You're right. If you wanted to fall back now, you'd have to check so many different angles, so you might just try and do it here. Hades, see if they can get rid of him. They don't have any more grenades left really on G2. I mean, a couple of smokes, but nothing to clear out any of these corners. They line up for K, and he'll take the double, no problem. Hades wondering, why is no one peeked this yet? He's going to try and walk it back. JKS right behind him, and JKS, he's going to just eventually go down. Meteor right on top of him, but NiKo's been holding this, waiting for Hades to go for the peek, and he finally does, but it is too late. NiKo had nowhere to go at the end of it. Meteor with the double. Weird round in terms of Hades just seeing no action out there, but, you know, the rest of 9 just making up for it.
And unfortunately, Anders, this is eco territory. They're only getting $2,900 into the next round, so a couple of Deagles. That's about it. They're going to be locked in, 14-12 here. And once again, JKS fighting tooth and nail, trying to find those kills, but just surrounded, smothered by the CT defense. And that's twice in a row now. They've gone for that 5-man commitment towards the A ramp, and it just hasn't worked out for them. And we'll see, like I said, the full eco pretty much. JKS has justified a P250 and Kevlar, had a bit more money, but overall, a couple of Deagles, no Kevlar, no nades. It would take an absolute miracle to pull this one off. And bear in mind, if you're just joining us, G2 were up 6-0.
They were. They really had every chance at it. I think 10-6 at one point as well when they screwed up that round with the bomb and the FAMAS.
I feel like, in my book, that's when the game kind of ended for them. Like, it's such a difficult round to recover from mentally, right?
Yes, it is.
And you can see, like, this didn't look like the same team since then. They've picked up a single round from that point, or 2 rounds since that point, I should say.
All right, attempted. See if they could boost JKS on over. No reason for Goofy to stick around. Why would you risk it? It's a 5-on-3. The round is pretty much won at this point in time. The only thing that could undo that victory here is if you try and face the Deagles at long range especially. Just don't do it. Let him get onto the bomb side and just try and see if he can deal with it there. Goofy taking a bit of damage. Minio coming in with the flank, and it couldn't have been any better timing for it, really. NiKo, just the one click there to get rid of Minio.
How many times have we seen that now in this particular matchup where a flank will come through and no one from G2 is even aware of the possibility?
True.
Everyone's like jumping around, nades out, knife out, and 9, yeah, they're kind of schooling them now. This CT half has been almost stellar. Haven't really given much away whatsoever. Goofy, great positioning here, taking all that aggro away, and here comes another flank as Minio just gets those easy kills on the side. And there we go. It's going to be AK-47s across the board. Last chance saloon here for G2. Getting battered and bruised as Hunter finally gets an opening kill here, but not for long. Kyler will bring it right back with a lovely PlayStation grenade.
Otherwise, an impressive entry there. That looked like it should have been the beginning of something great. Molotov was doing absolutely nothing in the middle for a minute. They're moving forward. Double push towards the B ramp. It's something that we've seen a lot more recently, where the CTs will sort of double up on this kind of thing. And it does leave the middle a lot more open, so we'll see if G2 are going to be able to do anything with it, although they are a man down at the moment. Still plenty of time on the clock. But yeah, they've thrown JKS in here. I mean, if anyone could right now, he's got 25 kills. So just have him be a bit of a secret agent to try and make his way through. Smoke fades. K's, well, actually Kyler on the other side. Both of them were ready. He was going to be dead one way or another.
This is rough now. G2, after winning the pistol, have picked up 2 rounds since. One of those was a Tech 9 round as well, Anders. So in terms of the gun rounds, the executions, nothing really working out for them. But Monacy has found a gap. Nice Molotov combo here. Could get the second. The flashbangs have just been brutal from the CT side. They're shooting each other. And back to a 2-on-2. It looks like it might be possible for them, but Hades now finding yet another shot. Monacy will just have to bail and try and reset, but only 30 seconds remaining. I think he has to stay towards B.
Yeah, I think he wanted to fake it, dropping down like that, hoping that someone was going to peek the corner and look at him, but it never really happens, and he's going to be shot right at the edge. K definitely saw them make the jump, so not going to be an issue. 15-12 as 9 are 1 round away from winning the map, which, again, a lot of people maybe could have said that we could see this coming, but G2 had every shot at clearing this one out.
It's unfortunate, it does happen, but it seems to happen to G2 more often than not. Those rounds that tilt the entire team and you just can't recover, and it seems like 9 have just been in cruise control ever since. Yeah, you can see it's getting to them now. I don't have to explain that.
Oh, here we go. This is what 9 actually popularized, but now it's G2 stealing the fast run boost to try and get over. They're not going to catch them because, again, they did invent it. Instead, they're going to get dunked on Henry. They're getting blown up. Yeah. What have we learned today?
It hasn't really worked out for them at all. Minio looks like he's certain to get another kill here. Players around them, and, well, Hooksy will bring it back to a 3-on-3 at least, and he's going to be swarmed, though. Pulling the grenades out once again, trying to survive the best he can. He's taking so much damage in the corner, just jumping as he's down to 1 point of health here. Surely he's done for. They know he can't move.
More smokes going down. I can't believe he's still alive.
God damn, he's done it. He's out.
That's interesting. Hunter, in the meantime, has really cleared out the A bomb site. He's got a lot of control over on that side, but Hades is in the middle of it, and they weren't expecting it. They were hoping they could actually meet up with Hunter with the bomb, but now instead they run into Hades. NiKo just in the corner, nice little delete. And it's going to be 50 seconds, 2 versus 2. And again, Hunter's just holding onto the real estate for a long time. Yeah, they're going to get the bomb plant down, and wonder if Hunter will even want to move forward just for the element of surprise, but so far he's just holding the corner. For 9, if they can't close it out, if it goes into overtime based on a round like this one, that will be heartbreaking. It's not like they have a lot of money either, so they're going to be really careful. Hunter, he's been waiting the whole time, but he's going to get outdone by Goofy. This is a bit of an issue. Now it's on to NiKo, 1 versus 2. He's looking for the flank, but it's not coming. They're both on the other side. They've got the smoke as well. They've got kits. They could really make this a little bit troublesome. But what a shot takes care of Goofy. Now it's a 1 versus 1. And NiKo, as you heard it, the flash is already through. I don't think he's heard the defuse. He's going to get it anyway. And Kyler did try and underhand that flashbang right as it was happening. Nice attempt, but G2, they're going to be at 13. And they have a chance now to bring it into overtime.
They certainly do. I think that was, you're right. I don't think NiKo necessarily heard that. Looks like one of those moments his teammates are screaming, he's defusing, get on him. But yeah, they've done it. The 2 versus 2. It will be NiKo and Hunter working in tandem. A must-win round, obviously, keeping the dream alive here on Vertigo. If they can get to overtime, they can still do this. And it was not an easy round, to say the very least. Hooksy surviving on 1 HP, somehow gets away with it. And then some wonderful work here from NiKo, preempting the push. And that's been a problem. They're getting flanked left and right across the map, and no one seems to be aware of the possibility, finally waking up to that prospect. And NiKo delivers in the 2 versus 1. They need to wake up now. If they can win this next round, there's a real chance of overtime. We'll have a look at this. Going to be a tactical timeout called from either side. I don't think G2 have any left. And the money is a little bit compromised. So this is the round that decides if we're going to overtime. We're seeing pistols.
They forced up into the round, Henry.
Yeah, right. So they know,
so shocked.
It's because it came down to a 1v1 before, right? So they know that G2 are also weak. 3 Galils on their T side. So it's definitely worth it. Like, it's a good idea. Like, they can win this round. It's pretty neck and neck. It's certainly a risk, but it also they can make of it.
The fact that Hades just been hitting every single shot, no matter if there's smoke or anything.
He's got the AWP, right? So let's see what he can make of it.
Putting a lot of pressure on one person. He's got 27 kills.
He thrives in this sort of condition, though, and this is where he does his best work.
And they've switched it up, right? They're not putting him at the A ramp anymore. They're saying, let's try and see if we can put him a little bit deeper on B. They've been double and triple pushing the B stairs, so they're really changing the defense a lot. Maybe G2 will make a mistake and just think it's safe. They're not expecting the force buy, and then they walk into an AWP. That would be a surprise.
It's true. Hades currently towards B, just to note that.
Yeah. Oh, but listen, this is a good time for the boost here. Flash on over. He's going to be able to get the first one. Can't follow it up, although he did do a fair bit of damage. Going to be picking up the M4 to try and continue the battle. Only 8 bullets left. He does still get the headshot. 3 versus 3. And Kyler on the flank. The bomb being brought into position, but now the AWP is sounding out. They know that it's there. Goofy through the smoke's going to get the kill. Hooksy and m0NESY in a lot of trouble here. 2 versus 3, and they don't realize Kyler's made it up behind. I don't think they even knew that there was someone by the sandbags. Goofy's now on his own. Spray, it's so close. 1 bullet connecting, and Hooksy would be dead, but the bomb is planted.
What have you got for us, Hooksy? So low on HP, no utility to work with, but thankfully Goofy does not have a kit. He's got the 5-7, he's got the information this player's been dinked. Oh, Hooksy! He knew he had to step up there. He needed the element of surprise on his side here. He might have just saved the map. Overtime could be locked in here. Look at the residual cash for the CT side. $2,000 per player. That's a hell of a clutch from Hooksy. 5 HP, Galil in hand, and the round was once again falling apart, getting flanked, everyone getting dropped. The bomb planted there, like you said, Anders. That was the difference maker. They finally got it down, and Hooksy held his nerve.
If Kyler had known that m0NESY was at the back of sandbags there, he probably could have just walked up and checked it and killed him, but he had no idea, so instead he tried to go straight for the bomb. Oh my god, it's a lot riding on those small little details in the round. Round number 30, a chance, really good chance for overtime. Well, surely, Henry, they will not screw this up, G2. They can't.
Yeah. Of course, Anders. Yeah, that's definitely true. There's no way. And m0NESY, NiKo, opening things up here. I think you might be onto something. The 3 versus 2, but Minio down to 11 points of health, and they can't really recover those rifles. It's down to Kyler. He needs 2 Deagle headshots here to save the day, to close the map in regulation. Can he deliver? First shot won't connect. And now, overtime surely guaranteed. Here it comes, and they've done it. Good Lord. It wasn't pretty, but they've got it over the line in some respects here. A full reset now, and they forget about all the previous blunders, all the flanks that fell apart. Now they get the money back in their favor. $12,500, and it's to be first to 19. What a game this is turning out to be. I guess this is what the beauty of the single elimination format is. Every single map is down to the wire. High octane counterstrike each and every single round.
That was really scary. They did throw a grenade on Kyler, but they still didn't really check it. They just sort of walked up. There was a chance there that he could have had at least one of the kills. But G2, you heard them howling at the end. Hooksy was making some noise because they understood there was a really good chance they were going to end up losing this map. And again, you know, that's going to put you under a lot of pressure. You have to win the next 2 without making too many mistakes. Now instead they have a chance to take away Nine's map pick, and JKS still doing very well. Getting the first one. Could have got Hades as well. A little bit quicker on the trigger, and that's going to put him at 28 kills.
So, a 4-on-4. Hades down to half HP. Great awareness from JKS. Couldn't quite convert the second kill. And what's the response here? NiKo waiting for any inquisitive CTs to hunt for some information towards this A ramp. It's K that might consider it. Biding his time, and here comes the opportunity. Oh, NiKo, he looks away.
Oh, but that's right on top of him.
He'll take it, considering he looked away at that moment. The fact he even gets one and keeps it a 3-on-3, that's absolutely fine.
Could have been much worse, I don't disagree. K's out in front, smoke's going down. He wants to play in front of the bomb site here.
Quite smart.
Set up with a flashbang. Is he gonna come pushing through? It's gonna be in the sky behind him. He's still waiting for it, still thinking about it. And actually, he's just gonna sit inside. I thought he was gonna go explode out
this is
through.
super sick. He's waiting for the plant, and then he'll come and strike.
All right, let's see how that plays out. You're absolutely right. Just as the smoke fades, the timing is absolutely insane. He gets 2 kills for it, and Hunter is now in a 1 versus 2. Tries to go for it, not even faking it, just holding it down. And he's up on top with the AWP. Hades just executing him in that position. No issues whatsoever. And the first round of overtime goes to 9.
Super sick play from K there. He finished the first half with like 5 frags. In this second half, the CT performance has been absolutely world-class. And once again, saves the round single-handedly there. Like you said, maybe he could wait for a flashbang. Maybe he could go for some kills there. But he waits until the bomb is planted. He can deny absolutely everything there. They had no idea of the possibility of him lying in wait here. And the smoke dissipates just as they plant as well. It couldn't have gone any better for him. Every single round is so entertaining here. It's got absolutely everything. So it will be 9 to post to 1-0 here, 16 to 15 overall.
See what G2 can make of it. Obviously still have the money here in overtime. Honestly, that's a scary time to fall back. I don't know if Hades actually kept pursuing him or not, but either way, he doesn't get shot in the back. It looked like there was an opportunity for it. Molotov to put some pressure on Goofy, but he's going to put it out almost immediately. They're trying to boost on the other side. Before they even get to it, Hunter gets a kill on Kyler, and they're going to be careful. It's still that 3-man setup at the B bomb side, which is a bit rare. Normally, it's 1B, maybe 2 towards middle, but 9 are really aggressive on that B defense. Hades pushing in front, but NiKo, he's read that. He saw that coming.
He certainly did. Not going down without a fight, gets himself a second kill in the round as well. Surely G2 have done enough here. JKS confirms the round, just Goofy remaining. Now they know his position as well. Towards construction and finished off by m0NESY. Very convincing round there, focusing towards that mid area once again. Faster paced gameplay. Trading out those kills. We go 1-1. Final round here, the first half of overtime. All in hands of m0NESY. And we haven't said his name too often, Anders. I have to be honest. Like, he's 18 and 21. He's not had a bad game, but Hades has kind of blown him out of the water in pretty much every single duel, it feels like.
And especially between the two of them, we saw m0NESY miss a couple of weird shots that didn't even look like they were that difficult to hit. So it might just be one of those days we have a little bit of a slower start, but it's very frustrating when your opponent is firing on that level.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to see NiKo, nice grenade there. Will do significant damage to Hades, takes him down to 56. NiKo, 27 kills, just to note that. Hades at the very top, and m0NESY, what have you got for us? Another missed opportunity, and thankfully will be traded out, but that's the sort of shot you expect m0NESY to hit. Man advantage 4-9 as K finds his 20th. He is posting huge numbers in this second half here. Bomb goes down, Ro16 going on a solo adventure, wants to be flashed in and see if he can open things up, but he's taking so much damage en route. JKS dropped as well, it's getting desperate out there.
It really is. I don't even hate the attempt from Ro16. If he could have punched through, he would have maybe created the space for JKS to do some work in the middle, but he just got tagged up so much before he even got to the corner, so it's a bit unfortunate. Ro16 though, 1 versus 4 here, and no chance for it. Minio will absolutely take him down, so a couple of good rounds going the way of 9 in the first half of overtime. Remember, they need to get to 19 here to actually win it, so they're not that far away. But that C side, on the other hand, was not as great as you would have hoped for.
It was a slow start, right?
Yeah.
With them being 6-0 down, the fact they finished 9-6, it's actually pretty impressive they recovered the half and made it possible for themselves.
Maybe that's a good way to think about it.
There's no pistol rounds now. And 1 round will secure double overtime.
Hades first to 30 kills in this one.
As expected, to be honest. He always seems to deliver. We always question whether he can do it each and every time, but we've commentated him a lot, Anders, and every time we're blown away. He's so good on this particular map.
It's just there are so many good and flashy AWP players. I don't know why, but Hades, one of those players you sometimes forget to mention in the conversation, but he really is out there.
It's because they haven't had many big LAN opportunities, you know. Like, I mean, this is just the main storyline. They're really good at one map. It will come. Like, his talent is undeniable.
Yeah.
Once this team starts to make a dent and have deeper run in tournaments, especially if they take down G2 today, that would be amazing for them. And an unlikely sniper, Hooksy, steps up and removes Hades from the equation. That is massive, doing the job m0NESY couldn't.
And this double up setup is something that they tried in regulation, and it did work. Hooks even got a couple of really flashy kills on that one, so bit of a surprise for Hades. Surely got to be displeased. Well, let's see, 4 versus 5. They're still committing to it. They're not really giving up on the idea of the B execute. JK has got a lot of room to work with. This time he's going to get out-boosted. Flick not connecting. Kyler with a double opening. That's not what you want to see out of G2. They need to do more. The flash around the corner, and Hunter is dead. How has it come to this? 3 kills for Kyler after what looked like a great start here for G2, and this is going to be a problem. It's going to be map point is what it looks like here for 9. NiKo, for all the kills that he's got, I don't think there's much he could do at the moment. Maybe he could try and jump around here, but with the flash setup, he's going to try and go for it, and they send him to his death.
Oh, the 180. That is disgusting. And now m0NESY, well, we'll see what he can make of it. It would take one of his show-stopping clutches to even stand a chance. And it doesn't look like he fancies it, trying to save the AWQ. Like I said, if you do a double AWP setup, like sometimes like finances can become a bit of an issue, but nice shot. Doesn't really mean anything, though.
No. Not in the grand scheme. I do like the attempt. Flashed in from m0NESY, jumping around the building. It would have been so cool if it would have worked, but doesn't this time. 18 on 9. One more round out of the next 2, and they're going to be good to go. G2 now in the awkward position of fighting for double overtime.
Certainly possible. They'll maintain the double AWP setup here. Has to be perfect from here on out. And after getting an opening pick as well, they just weren't aware of the possibility of that boost. Weren't really covering each other. I think it was a very nice flashbang thrown. But could have just bailed out with the advantage. They still stood on the front lines there. And Hooksy knows this one's falling apart. They can't hold on to these advantages.
They're recreating that scene from 300 where he gets kicked into the pit, except it's kicked over the side of the building. NiKo.
All right then, G2. NiKo trying to use that same smoke, and he does so to great effect there. Finds K now. If they can just bail out, get into the crossfires with this advantage this time, instead of giving it away right off the bat, that would be fantastic. Hooksy once again takes down Hades. Maybe he should be the main author on this map.
Yeah, change roles.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Like, because m0NESY hasn't found Hades once, I don't think.
No, but Hooksy somehow the unlikely candidate to take him down.
Impactful opening frags, like challenging the AWPer, coming out on top 2 times in a row.
Must be frustrating for Hades, just that feeling that I should be winning this fight. I'm red hot at the moment, but I just can't take down Hooksy. Minio boosted up, and that's a bit scary.
Gotta win this one, G2.
Yeah, you have to, right? You've got both the openings that you needed, but Kyler and Goofy are finding their way back, and Hooksy, he's low on health in the back corner. They know exactly where he is. He still gets the flick. How is he so quick with it right now? Might have brought them a little bit back into it. Certainly doing everything they can. m0NESY, good for that one. And now just Goofy. 1 versus 2 with 35 seconds. Again, you want to see some discipline here on G2. There's no way they should be losing this round.
After a 6-0 start, there shouldn't be a way they lost the game.
No.
To be honest with you, but it's been a rough, bumpy ride. And now fighting to stay here on Vertigo, baiting out the shot. Goofy might actually better do something with this. Oh my God, there was a world where the double spray down comes through, but G2 managed to have complete disaster there, and we get into the final round of single overtime here. It's going to be G2 looking to take us to double overtime. So a must-win round once again. 9 can still close things out right here, right now. Maybe they want to change the pace, throw a curveball in there, go for a straight-up rush. Time will tell.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see if they could try and do that. Again, they haven't really done their own run boost. It might just feel like it's too telegraphed at this point in time, but, you know, it's overtime. You haven't done it for more than 30 rounds. Maybe you just, or I guess more than 15. Maybe you should try and just do it.
Same ramp smoke used, allowing Hades just to look over it. Hunt for any picks, but smoke in response.
They're walking right right through the smoke, aren't they? NiKo waiting here. m0NESY, his gun barrel showing they knew where he was, and NiKo getting outdone. K with a double opening. Just one player left to defend, but he's getting wrecked. Headshots all across the board. 9 just powering through. No one there to stop them at all. They had the setup. They had 3 people at the A bomb site, but none of them, I think, even managed to fire a bullet. They just got wiped out by K.
Well, Hooksy, what have you got for us? He's going to kick things off with the quick scope here. Bomb to be planted, trying to shoot the Molotov before it can reach him. And there it is, as expected. 9 picking up Vertigo here. After facing a 6-0 deficit, it looks like they were down and out, but fighting back with amazing skill, amazing clutches. And from the pits of hell, Hades posting another world-class performance here on Vertigo. It sends G2 backing, and you could see the frustration coming through. Too many mistakes, unaware of the possibility of flanks, and 9 they have to fight tooth and nail for it. That's a deserved victory.
Yeah, it most certainly is. Absolutely shocking the way that they had to lead G2 and managed to throw it away to a FAMAS Henry. So something to think about before we get into the second map that is going to be coming up after this.
Picture this. You look up the definition of bumpy ride, and there you can see an image of the mighty Polish team, 9. The Poles have catapulted themselves into the top-tier teams worldwide, and their number 18 spot in the HLTV World Rankings is nothing but proof. Outstanding performances of Minio and his crew left us in awe by securing spots in events like IEM Rio and Cologne. However, achieving the Legends stage in the Blast Paris Major was one for the books. Amidst their triumphs, there's always a twist. Yes, you guessed it, the infamous but. Despite their remarkable runs and successful qualifications,
That's how we're doing things down here. It's cutthroat, Jason.
Booyah, baby. I like it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What about you, Maniac? What's your take?
I was going to say hooray. He said booyah.
Hooray.
Hooray.
Right out of the gate. Yeah, you can't come in with a hooray after a booyah. Doesn't
No?
work.
What's the next after booyah?
Boom shakalaka.
I didn't have that.
Boom shakalaka.
It was a stretch. But it is time for your STC analysis. So
Yippee-ki-yay?
yeah, there we go.
Yippee-ki-yay.
That's good. What's the I think
John
there's
McClane
one-
There's a
on that.
finishing line to that. Yeah. isn't
Yeah.
there?
Anyway, so guys, let's dive right into it. It's 9G2. The map was Vertigo. There's a little bit to take away from here, but obviously, real quick stuff out of some players in the server, i.e. Hades.
Yeah, I mean, listen, high quality game overall. Nine once again showcasing how strong of a team they are on Vertigo. And the reason I mentioned that is they've had a number of very hard rounds to win in order to get that W here. Let's be completely honest. 6-0 start from G2, where everything they do is absolutely golden, right reads, multi-kills, predicting their opponents. You look like 6-0, we're ready to move on to map 2, and we're already ready to pre-phase the next game. And then there's the quality of the playstyle, a couple of players having moments. Hades is one of them as well. But just overall, like, just a dominance on the map.
Yeah, bro, I love their CT side. It was so much fun to watch. They were so confident. They were pushing everything. They were in your face. They had so many quick flanks. They like the round they're pushing behind the Henry and Anders mentioned it a number of times. The round they catch the bomb being transferred over way back towards T-spawn. Heartbreaking round, but just that aggression the entire time. And it changed the way G2 played. And for a moment there in their T side, they stopped setting up in those widespread defaults and they just started clumping up. They're like, all right, we're just going to hit the B bomb site out of the gate. We're going to hit the A bomb site out of the gate. And it was those pushes were so tough to handle.
Yeah, I was going to say we probably even have examples of it, but Maniac and Jason, the idea that they play kind of not hyper aggressive, but they are taking the fight on CT's side is 9.
It's just full confidence.
Just
full confidence from 9. And that's the benefit of them knowing that they are probably the best Vertigo team in the world right now.
No, I agree with you. But what is impressive is that they were able to dig themselves outside of a hole that looked limitless, right? Again, we talk about this 6-0 situation. We might as well maybe run the round.
Yeah, let's do round 7.
Hades actually saves them, and he starts what was going to be an impressive map coming out of him, right? We're talking about finding opening kills. Right here is a good example as well. We already lay into the clutch. Of course, Hades had done some work to get to that position, and then it's going to be a whole lot of intuition in that post-plan situation, Jason. You can see the experience in there as well. With a little bit of a freeze, handling, letting the time play for you.
A little stutter step, a little pause in the action, but Hades fast shots as well. The confidence with the op to just hold the angle, and then, I mean...
Then it's the mind games. It's the mind games. Hades is waiting for that pick. Minio is doing steps under it on purpose. He's on purpose rotating B to A, just to make sure there is a peek coming, a bit of curiosity, and he does the same as well. He sidesteps towards A just to make sure Hunter has to go and look for it, put them out of position, and once you get into that clutch here, that's just it. Hades closes. This was the beginning of a Hades show.
Yeah.
Absolutely. From round 7 to pretty much round 26 or so, he was the one leading the
And
charge.
with 30 kills on the map as well. Like, he was doing with the AWP, he was doing with the AK-47, he had multi-kills with the rifle. I mean, he was just a beast all across the map.
He was quick, he was precise, and ultimately that's why we have Hades up here loaded on a package. I mean, this was a guy that was putting the crosshair exactly at the right places at the right time.
And the amount of time he put them in the right order right here, that's a great example. Round 8, he's there. Round 9, he's there.
Kill.
These are the 3 rounds, the 3 first rounds back-to-back that are actually winning, punishing Monacy a couple of times as well.
Break the economy of G2 and makes it an easier time to move forward.
This one was crazy as well.
It's just nuts. I mean, even some of the rifle rounds he had, like we'll see him on the CT side, just crazy. This was
That's
the
the push
heartbreaking
you talk
round.
about.
They're transferring the bomb. He sees the bomb toss, knows the second player is going to be there, and still cleans up a 3rd kill here with an instant headshot. Guy was just a monster. He could do no wrong in this map.
Listen, I don't want to take anything away from Nine's handling of the map and how they master the map. I think they're an extremely good team. But Hades was the first one to start this movement of resistance, to start this fighting back. That was in the first half. And then once everybody was back on board, then you could see the kind of finesse that Jason is talking about, you know, on the CT side, being aggressive, having a couple of moves here and there. That's when they came alive.
But you know what doesn't really, always add up? You lose both pistols and somehow you still maintain control of the game at a certain point and even go on to win it. My thing is I'm looking at Kay as someone who is also a little bit of a can opener in his own right.
And consider that he was, at the beginning of the second half, 6-18. He was 6-18. Like, literally did not get to play the first half. Very much a liability. And then the amount of moments where he had multi-kills that changed the game. There's this crossing the smoke in A ramp. When Hades gets an incredible flick onto NiKo, K throws the smoke or crosses the smoke towards yellow. Triple kick from
Walks down
behind.
yellow.
Last round of the game, it's K with a triple opening on the A side. He's right there.
Yeah, and I think we just go right into round 17, if that's cool.
Oh, the catastrophe again.
Let's just see what happens, Maniac. Tell me what I'm looking at.
Now we were talking about a little bit of a DHL drop of bomb that's going to go to hell. That's what's going to happen over there. Round 17 was really unfortunate for G2 as well. That's obviously the forced buy situation. A couple of kills being found, but the key is right there.
Yeah.
There's a bomb packed. I'm sure Hunter wasn't actually giving away the bomb. Bomb in the hand at the moment. Hades pushes it, and then here. This is the proactivity that's needed. He knows his position is known. What does he do? He actually creates another duel against m0NESY, and he gives time to his teammates to position themselves right. MP9 duel here being won by Kala, I believe, and this was the beginning of the end.
Yeah, just looking at the clock right there. Like, look how far he's pushed down in B just to kind of get in their face. I mean, you're not expecting that, Jason.
No, you're not at all. And I mean, that's the thing. I think he's going back to transfer the bomb over because he wants to get more aggressive to make sure a push like that can't happen and just the timing of it. But those pushes you mentioned with K coming down yellow, those pushes were happening. They double, triple push stairs at the B bomb site like three or four times throughout that half as well. G2 could never feel comfortable anywhere at the map to open up these rounds. And those pushes get kills, get 1-for-1 trades, and it just kind of ruins the flow that G2 is trying to play with. So I mean, it was just awesome to watch from Nine that they're not shying away from the fact that they're getting beat on the map and they're just coming right back into the fight.
So Maniac, you look at G2 here, yeah, they took an L. We're going to talk about the next map, but tell me what you saw from the G2 camp that makes you a believer.
That makes me a believer. You know, they lost the first map, right?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, exactly.
I got you. I can bail you out.
Okay, let's hear it.
They survived 3 match points. It was 15-12. That was great fortitude for G2 to come back and force overtime from that position.
That would be so great if they actually had won the map.
I know, it would have been.
But I feel like they had 9 on the ropes, right? If you're 15-12 in the lead for 9, and then there are actual choke rounds. We have a situation where Kalar is coming from behind with a 5-7, not killing the bomb that's being planted. That would have been 16-9. You see these rounds, you see how they're being lost, you feel like G2 is once again regained control, and then this is where we have to give it up to 9. Like, to win on overtime after letting go of these 3 rounds opportunity, I didn't think that was possible. I thought that was it.
I mean, the problem too, I mean, I'm going to kind of contradict myself here and give you a reason why you shouldn't have faith in G, or you cannot have faith in G2.
Do you want me to bail you out then after that?
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
Well, maybe if you'd like.
I'll try.
But like, there were like 3 rounds that G2, like we saw the round 17 dropping the bomb with Hades push. There were a couple other ones like G2 losing an anti-eco. Like they had those heartbreak rounds that we know come out from G2. That is really such a heal for them because they were playing so good. They had JKS at the top of the scoreboard for a lot of that game. NiKo and Hunter were having impact. They had the right players delivering and could not convert because they were just losing these hiccup rounds that should not be going against them.
Yeah, and losing a first map for G2. You know, we talked about the highs of winning lands. Now we look at the next map of Ancient. That's a pick of G2. Again, do they make a believer out of it?
The nice thing, I guess, not silver lining, but like if you come into a series against 9, you have to know Vertigo is going to be a battle that you potentially lose, right? Like you're mentally prepared to lose kind of Vertigo in a way. Like obviously you want to win it, but you're gonna say this team is gonna potentially beat us on Vertigo, and their map pool after that is really not that impressive. Yeah. We should be able to survive a loss on Vertigo, and G2 is gonna know that.
No, I agree with you. There's no way I can't argue that. Obviously, Vertigo is the best map of 9. This is where they have the highest level of play. But I will say, when you're G2 and you were 6-0 in the lead, pretty much with your hair in the wind, sipping whatever it is you're sipping on the little boat, having a good time, exactly. And then you still end up losing that game after coming back for 15-12. It must suck just a little bit. Like you must be a little bit annoyed, just a tad. You know you're going to Ancient. Could have been 0-2.
It hurts, but that's where you go back to the pre-match interview we had with NiKo. All about focus, all about mentality. Get focused on the next map. That's where you want your leaders like NiKo, your coach, and you just say, guys, forget about it. Let's move on. Next map.
Yeah, the next map.
Because it's Ancient, and guess what? 9 haven't won it on LAN yet.
That's correct. In fact, there's no W ever on LAN for this roster on HLTs.
Anywhere ever.
I've been looking.
This would be a historic.
Look a little closer.
A historic victory for 9 if they can pull it off.
Historic. Yeah, well, that's what we're doing down here. We're making history in Riyadh, and in doing
that would be historical.
Yeah.
If they were to win Ancient now, eliminating G2 here in Riyadh, that would be history in a way.
Especially after the tweet I saw from the G2 main account, which was like, hey, we're sending 9 home at 2 p.m. today. It's like, well, hasn't really started out quite like that, but nonetheless, we are ready to jump into it. So, Jason, I beg the question, does it end here for G2?
No, they're going to win this map. They're going to win Ancient. We're going to be going to Nuke. We're going to be going to 3.
Man, I hate arguing with Jason.
Ah, me too.
Oh, you love it.
I'm going to do it anyway. Thank you very much,
right.
gents. I'll go ahead and pass it on over to the people who actually drive this ship, and it's going to be Anders and Henry Gurr.
Yes, indeed. Henry Gruer and Anders B. Loom reporting for duty. Thank you, gents. Great analysis as usual. And yeah, Maniac's got a very good point. The last 4 outings here on Ancient, it hasn't been great for 9. They've lost to Fnatic, Liquid, Cloud9, and looking for Orc. It has not been good for them on LAN whatsoever. But the way they're playing right now, the individuals, all 5 of them contributing to a very high level, Anders, I don't think this is impossible. I feel like with that map under their belt, they've been doing homework, they've been practicing, they've had plenty of time. time, I feel like this could be the moment. I feel like a 2-0 could be on the cards. What do you think?
I wouldn't rule it out either. Hades hitting almost every single shot, only really out by Hooksy somehow, but...
That's a good point.
But yeah, I think in general they look really, really fresh, and G2 just look frustrated. And losing in overtime in a map that you probably could have won, yeah, it's got a sting. We'll see if they can mentally recover. If G2 are back on track, they're going to be starting on the T side with 9 on the CT side as we get into Ancient, the second map. Again, it's single elimination, ladies and gentlemen. Everything is in line. If you slip up here, if you miss a step here in your G2, you are going to be knocked out of the tournament. Goofy on with the dualies to begin with, but he gets traded by m0NESY.
Here we go then. We are off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. Another pistol round, and it's Minio through the smoke, taking down m0NESY. There's a gap there as well. K trying to deny the plant if possible, boosting over the smoke as well. It's currently a 4-on-3 advantage. Make it 2 as Hooksy is removed. A lovely boost here. Oh no! NiKo will have to do something unbelievable at this stage, and they were lined up for him. There was a moment, there was a possibility he gets the triple kill there, but no, it's all denied. The cave rush doesn't work out whatsoever for G2, and it's a very influential pistol picked up by the Polish squad.
How's Minio getting that many kills in the smoke?
I don't know.
I mean, the boost is cool, that's one thing, but he got 2 of them through the smoke.
The stars are aligning right now. G2 can't believe their luck. Fortunately, the bomb does get planted at us. There's something there.
Good point.
With the bomb down, they can win this second round force buy. We know the individuals, pound for pound, they have more skill, better aim. They should be able to pull this one off. Not all is lost. The fact the bomb is planted is something, but you are right. That is absolutely bloody ridiculous. He's getting kills like that. He got 2 through the smoke cleanly. A lovely boost, though, to take down Hooksy. I will say that much. And it's going to be 3 Galils and a couple of pistols here as Hunter, one of the absolute masters of middle on Ancient, trying to open things up here, but he's being held, contained by the flames.
Yeah, flashbang right in his eyes. There's 3 people in there. He's going to get only one of them traded right away. Stopping power, that M4 quite palpable, and he's going to be able to pick up NiKo. There's a little bit of an issue, flashed on over. Goofy did not want to run through the smoke, and I don't really blame him. Why would he have to here? It's a 4-on-3. Now it's a 3-on-3 as Hooksy gets that kill, but yeah, they could have waited it out a little bit. m0NESY's playing a dangerous game in the smoke. Look at this, Henry.
It's on a knife's edge. This round could go either way. G2 have done well to bring it back to a 3-on-3. m0NESY, though, as you mentioned, he will live and die by the sword. Both players pretty far removed right now. It's JKS towards the ramp and one towards Cave, and that position has been smoked off. This really is down to JKS to try and save the day here in the 3 versus 2. He's in the beehive right now. He gets stung.
Down, no chance. They have a kid as well, and he can't even make it through. He's being blocked, physically blocked from getting through the smoke. Hooksy gets taken out. It's a close round at the end of it, but not close enough. It'll be 9 to pick it up, and G2, they needed more. They probably needed NiKo to win that fight in the Cheetah Cave to begin with.
Yeah, it was just so unfortunate for him. Just as the smoke bloomed, that's on the MP9, unleashes hell, and nothing he could do. Didn't even see the player there. The bomb's planted, and there is another buy there. Had they got another kill, maybe they could go for another one. And I say that they're actually going to bring out the Galils again, so they do fancy their chances here. And they keep getting that bomb down. There are buys available, but it comes at a cost. You're still on the back foot here. You're up against a fully equipped 9 who are looking incredibly sharp right now. And Hunter, once again, trying his luck towards middle. Takes significant damage to kick things off. The spray coming through as well, but they keep all 5 players alive. Mid control has been garnered. Bit of spam damage coming through as well. But it seems like 9 have got a firm grasp on the scenario. Not overcommitting. Just trying to get damage through the smoke as they focus towards the red room here.
He's double peaked in that position. That's really uncomfortable. It's good that he got the 1 kill. Sometimes you just get nothing when you get double peaked like that. So at least he's still in the round here. 4 versus 3. Hooksy, he's got the 1 kill. That's gone the way of G2, and they're pretty deep in here. They could sandwich Kyla. This actually is a winnable round in that sense if they get this one through, but he's right at the edge of the smoke. Molotov, it actually bounces right into his face. I can't believe it. Oh, Hooksy's still doing some work, though.
That's wild. It seems like they're getting so unlucky.
Yes.
Every single time it's some sort of like strange interaction, like an incendiary right in the face of Hooksy. Thankfully, though, it's still a 2-on-2. Make it 2-on-1. Kyler is dropped. Looking for that first round here. It's down to Goofy with 100 HP coming in towards the donut room. Oh, he's got the timing. He could actually find NiKo. I think it's a guaranteed frag. Oh, he wouldn't, would he?
He's thinking about it.
Oh, no bullets!
He's run out, hasn't he? He's looking for more. There we go, picking up another gun. He's got a little bit more here. Going for the shot, and he takes down m0NESY. What a flank coming through from Goofy. It's such a good route to take. The only kit that was in the round as well was in that hallway. So, of course, he's going to go that way. And he set it up for the double kill and eventually got there as well. G2, if they weren't frustrated already, they've got to be now.
Again, the good news is, and as the bomb is being planted, the rounds are close, they can continue to buy here. That is something. But Hooksy, that was the moment he hit. Okay, so I didn't realize Hooksy had that much vision. It couldn't have been any unluckier for him. He gets hit in the face. The incendiary is discombobulating. And then Goofy, once again, the flanks. It's always the flanks. As soon as they avert their gaze for a second, that's when Goofy strikes, and NiKo can't believe it. Even after running out of bullets, he clutches out, and Hunter once again, can he find success towards middle, taking so much damage en route. Galil in hand, and you can see, yeah, these buys, they're there, but they don't have any utility. A nice boost finds NiKo once again. He is dropped early on in the round, and it's Hades. Death from above. Finds that opening frag once again. And I love this. They're so active on the CT side. They're so active. JKS gets one here, but it'll be traded out 100%. Yeah. There it is.
Instantly, you're right. Very, very active. Very hard for G2 to deal with. 4 versus 3. They love more, but they walk into the AWP.
Let's go.
Hades, he hasn't let go at all from the first map. He's tuned into this one. Back for a third, taking down
Round
Hunter.
of applause, bro. This guy is playing on another level right now. 3 kills in the round. No bomb planted this time. It has to be the half by going forward. At least have maximum loss bonus in the next.
True.
But still,
they're getting whipped, aren't they?
Oh, yeah. They are getting battered and bruised out there. Bullied, I would say. As we go 4-0, they don't even respond with much more than 1 kill there. This is getting out of control. And as I said, no bomb planted. It has to be Tech 9s now. Hooksy, he's going to have to call something magnificent here. A set piece towards A would be great. Try and just get those wall of smokes down, see if we can force out another plant. These are the sort of rounds they win, but God, Hades isn't missing right now. And again, active, Kyler just flanking. As soon as they get the information, they've got everything covered. There's no way to thread the needle, get behind enemy lines, find a gap. It's just not happening. And Hunter, he hasn't had any success towards middle. He's getting out, but no real damage inflicted. And as I said, A execution is pretty much your only option here, and that's what they're going for.
Yeah, and 9 are playing very, very far back.
If I'm predicting it, Anders, there's a good chance that they'll be aware of it as well. And Hades is the one waiting for him.
Yeah, because there's no point in playing further up close to the Tech 9s. You might as well have this kind of a distance. Just all you need is a couple of shots, maybe a little bit of damage. But even if the bomb goes down here, the retake should still be good. They have protocols designed to deal with these kind of things. Kyler there, spending a lot of bullets, but the last one, was that really the last bullet that took down Hunter? I need the replay to see that. NiKo low on health and hunted down by Mini. I just want to see, sure, the bomb is planted, but again, like I said, they have the retake protocols to deal with something like this. They don't know that Monacy is here. Oh, he can snipe away 1 kill. Oh, and another headshot.
There's a gun there.
Beautiful. Can he actually pick it up? I don't think his arms are long enough. He has to switch it around, and Hades there to catch him. So that got a little bit scary, but again, it's just Hades is not missing anything right now.
A moment there for Monacy. Thought he might be able to pull it off. A double kill with the P250. If he finds the AK-47, he had vision of the bomb, you never know, but Hades shuts down that prospect completely. We go 5-0, and of course, G2 calling their first tactical timeout, looking down the barrel of a tournament elimination against 9 after winning Cologne. The holy grail of Counter-Strike.
I mean, it's such a massive victory for them, G2, especially at this current stage where there's so many other teams that could have made it through again. I think, you know, Vitality obviously getting knocked out by ENCE before the grand final, but I think G2, the bracket was set up nicely for them, but they played unbelievably well. I mean, Monacy and NiKo in that tournament were just lights out. So for them to come into this one, and I mean, it's the most G2 thing that could happen, which is why I predicted, I did say it in the interview, I said I don't think they're going to be able to keep it going because that's just how it is. But losing to 9 still, that would be painful.
It would be devastating. It'd be worse than that. Like NiKo said in the interview, like we've got to stop this. We've got to stop having one good tournament and then just dropping off. Like it can't happen anymore. And to lose, no disrespect to 9, they're not the same caliber team.
They're not. I think even they would acknowledge it. So yeah, I don't think it's disrespectful.
Look how active again. Hades is in the front of A main with the AWP. You just don't see this sort of play. And the bomb's there as well. If he finds the bomb early, the round might be over. He knows his shot's there. This guy is 2 steps ahead of everyone right now. JKS is even predicting that potential maneuver, and there's nothing he can do about it. The orb, pixel perfect as ever from Hades.
And then he's flashed into the next angle, ready in case they show up. Sure, they have Donut, but it doesn't really matter right now. A little bit risky throwing that Molotov, I've got to say. That could have easily got him killed, but did
nice
force
shot.
out Hoaxy. He's still able to win the fight. That's a little bit unfortunate. Monacy's down, and that's the bomb in the middle.
Oh, you're right. So they can't even pounce in towards A after that kill. There's nothing they can really do with it. It would be wasted effort. It wouldn't do anything for them. So they have to pull off, vacate the A bomb site, and it's another 4 versus 3. And getting a taste of their own medicine, Anders. 6-0 on the cards here.
Minio's jumping back there, and it's being heard, but they don't know about K that's that up close.
Sure.
It's one of those really cool fakes you can do if you're playing 2 people in the middle like this. They might not be expecting it at all. Speaking of which, K is actually moving forward. He's going to be dead. Hunter, very patient, not taking the bait from the audio. I guess that's great news, and now they're pushing the B bomb side. They might actually be able to win this round here. Hunter's traded finally, but it's still not that bad. 2 versus 2, and the bomb might be going down. Minio thinking about, is he going to be... Oh, he's just ice cold! He walked right through the smoke! Called their bluff, Henry. They can just
NiKo can do nothing about this.
NiKo, he's in such a bad position for it.
Has the spam.
Goofy has the kit though. He's a little bit further away. 10-second defuse for Minio. So question is, can Goofy get the kill? And he can. He just walked through the smoke like he didn't. Just had no worries whatsoever.
I'm speechless, Anders. I said to you in the green room, I feel like a 2-0 is possible. I was kind of being facetious. I didn't really mean it.
Well,
I just wanted to be spicy. I just wanted to be controversial, you know. But here we are.
Summoned it into existence, Henry.
It's been manifested. 6-0, bro. This is considered a T-sided map as well, depending on who you speak to.
There are a lot of teams now that have really figured out how to play that C side, especially now that you can, the spawns on the C side move back, so you can get into the middle more reliably on the T side. There's definitely something there. But, my God.
Rough, boys.
It's not looking great.
The best chance they've had is a NiKo 2 versus 1.
That's true.
Yeah, fast A contact, maybe even an A rush here. Utilize the aim, see if NiKo can just do this by himself. And it's an all-in maneuver. It's actually, that's more like it. Hoaxy to crack things open here. Surely this is where they enter Ancient.
Yeah, especially with Hunter getting that kill and NiKo a free one onto K. So yeah, they really knocked it out the park on that one. And it's such a common setup for any CT side on this map to have nobody on A. I know it sounds ridiculous, but a lot of the time teams will just focus on really securing the middle early on, and then just eventually someone's going to peel back and they'll go for donut. They'll go into the A bomb side. So it's not that uncommon. G2 just exploiting that fact, and presumably 9 will change up their defense a little bit now. They might respect it a bit more.
Well, the thing is, fortunately, these rounds have been close. We can say that much. The money's not that established for 9. If they save the AWP and the M4, there is a buy available. If they lose even one of these guns, you're probably taking an eco or half buy around this one. But there we have it. Finally, G2 passed their first round, and it will be in round number 7. 6-1 overall. We'll need a lot more where that came from. It's going to be a timeout straight away from 9 to shut down that momentum, anything they've got going, and it's a good chance to do so as well. As I said, the money's not in a great spot. The Birds are buy. Hades will have to drop, and Goofy, but they will have guns across the board here. What a game, Anders. What a game indeed.
They came out guns blazing on this one.
I'm loving this.
It's so amazing to see. I mean, Goofy's 7-1, Hades is 9-2, and then Minio is 8-3. So they got 3 players right now that just absolutely cracked in this game, and they're hard to take down.
Oh yeah, are they ever? So round 8, no Monacy AWP, AKs across the board, not a huge deal. But the only round that has come close to working, the only round they picked up is that A rush. Wasn't just a straight rush, yeah, the smokes down as well, the flashbangs, everything was covered, and there was only one 9 player there. They've been really focusing their efforts towards middle, so maybe G2 trying to condition the fact that this is a possibility, you need to be careful of this, and he might just call it again. If it worked so well before, you might just give it another crack, to be honest with you. Like, why not? Like, that's the only thing that's worked so far, and it was a very convincing one. And they've got, okay, yeah, they've got 4 players towards A, so it won't be the rush, but it's going to be a 4-1 setup. So we've got, who is it on the other side? A JKS, I'd assume, yes, indeed. And they're going to try and go for an execution once again with a JKS flank. Textbook really for G2.
Yeah, same idea, but slightly different look, and I think it makes sense. Hades, I think, nicely smoked out of this position, just had the right position for the AWP, but obviously can't do much once he's smoked out. This boost is sick, but Hunter just even better on the other side. A good spray to take down K, and now it's a 4-on-5, but look at who's
JKS will call the B side is clear soon, and they can just fall back with the bomb.
They can easily do that.
Oh, okay.
What's happening?
Yeah, you might just have to bail. Just go, you know what, lads, that ain't working for us. Let's get out of here. Oh, no. Okay, I was going to say Minio could actually shut this down completely. JKS, though, the master of the backlines. He's got himself so much space here. He can call B is completely open right now. You can hightail it all the way to the bomb site. There's no way they could be there. B lane is the only position they need to be aware of, and no one's patrolling it right now. We've got Kyler there, waiting beneath heaven, and they're going to be going up towards the ledge. But the B bomb site we know is open here. 3-on-3, huge advantage for G2. Scrappy round, but they might be able to stick the landing.
I guess if they can retake it through the cave, then maybe there is a way that it's going to force JKS to evacuate this position, because otherwise it's just a strong corner that he's in at the moment. So you have to assume that it'd be hard for Hades to check this one, even if he is seemingly missing nothing at all. They're not even sure about it. You can tell, yeah, they don't even really want to go for it.
It's probably not worth it. They were so far removed, and JKS had done such a magnificent play there. Like we said, it was a 4-1 setup. They don't commit towards the bomb. I think a lot of teams do that now. Like, get full control. I know the rotations are coming through. You can feel the retake about to be committed to. And then you've got JKS just calling B's actually clear. You can just fall the hell back. And it works out very nicely. He not only does he get the B bomb site, he locks down the back lines. He gets towards CT spawn as well. That's so much space. The only area they had to worry about was B lane. No one there. Job done. Very good call from Hooksy.
He won the round, JKS, by getting no kills. That's
exactly.
Inspirational.
That's kind of his bread and butter, right? Allow him to have some maneuvers, allow him to just find some space. He doesn't need the kills, but his understanding of those timings is very good.
That's cool to see. Definitely scary. Minio was pushing T-spawn at the same time. If he got even one of those two
kills.
That's
the thing. That was the difference maker there. If he gets one of them, you're absolutely right. I think it's a very different round, but Hades still a statement performance here through the smoke. The second kill as well. That's when they started packing it. They're like, yep, you know what? We're done here. Let's get back towards the B bomb site. Still an exciting round. Some smiles on the faces there. Finally, for G2, after they post a couple rounds in a row. But bear in mind, yes, the money is broken, but 3 weapons were brought over into this round. They probably won't over-invest into this one. They'll keep the money about $2,000, try and get some upgraded pistols for the last 2 remaining players. But still a very scary round, and Hades knows he has to step up. And that's when he's his most dangerous, I would say. If he can find that opening frag and start funneling them in towards the stack, that would be magnificent. He goes towards Donut right now, but he is smoked off. Doesn't necessarily want to give up his position, but fires speculative shots. And we've got mid-control obtained here for G2.
Yeah, an enormous amount of it. Really a lot you could do. Hunter, look at how deep into the middle he is. Hades relocating a little bit further back, and Hunter's going to be very, very careful that he doesn't give up this AK. Somebody could easily run in K or Minio. They don't only have pistols. They could run back and pick up the AK if Hunter lets go of it. On the other side of it, though, if Hunter could win the fight, then the B bomb side is so compromised. It's going to get crushed between those two forces. We're going to find out how this plays out. Over a minute on the clock. Hooksy started to move up. He's good. It looks like he should be good for the first kill there. Definitely had a chance for it, but instead it goes the other way somehow. Goofy going to be able to pick up the kill. Sprays through. JKS taking a lot of damage, but it's m0NESY right through, and Kyler, he walks into the shot. Double for NiKo. Yeah, you're absolutely right. This is starting to look a lot better.
More like it. Big round to win as well. We know the money is in a compromised position. Now the objective 4-9 is to save the AWP. It's a safe position for Hades. No one's going to be able to drop him here. Just trying to take any members he can with him. It's going to be Minio with, like we said, they didn't invest much into this round. There was 3 saved weapons. Minio didn't even get the armor. He stayed on the pistol. He's going to leave the round with the AK-47, so not all is lost. As mentioned, depending on who you speak to, it's a T-sided map, and they're in a great position so far. Like, this is a map they've never even won on land before. So they would be very happy to be in this position. And they still have the AWP. It's going to be an absolute full buy going forward as well. But G2 posting 3 rounds in a row after suffering the 0-6 deficit, like we saw on Vertigo. And bear in mind, 9, they managed to pull it back as well after being down 0-6.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely nothing is done yet. You still have some powerful plays coming in. NiKo getting a double in this round. He's up to 8 kills. Yeah, that's nice. Anytime NiKo's having a good game, you can't really rule G2 out.
Definitely not. Match paused, and it was called by Hooksy.
Okay.
I believe it's a little bit of a technical issue, though. Nothing to be alarmed about. Looks like they're good to go.
Nicely done. Fixed almost immediately.
Indeed.
Round number 10, and yeah, 9 put it on a little bit of a break here by G2. This is interesting. It could be a lot worse, like you said. They saved a couple of rifles in the previous round. They did in the last one as well. So a couple of things that make the economy just a little bit more bearable for them. But the truth is, if they have a round here where they really get wiped out, then G2 are just going to feel so good about this half suddenly. Suddenly they can start to see the end of the line for them at least on the opening half here. Hooksy, flash through the middle, walking through the smoke. Gonna try and clear it out. Kyler is right here, but he's not getting any real sign that someone's actually on the other side yet. Grenade does a bit, not bad.
Puts him in one ding potential for the M4s. Very significant grenade.
Oh, look, they walk through the smoke. Hooksy just ready for it. Kyler just turns around. Hunter lucky to be alive behind this one. There's still a 4-on-4 technically.
Felt like a bit of a gimme there for Hooksy. Couldn't convert the shot. JKS needs to be careful. If he goes to the plant in smoke, Minio has got the sound cue. They've been overlooked, and somehow he manages to get the kill. It's still a man advantage here, but can they hold on to it? K surely goes down to the flames. And now in towards CT spawn, 2 versus 1. Hunter's low. Bear in mind, he's towards Donut, and Monacy will pick up the all-important frag. Didn't get too dangerous there, not too uncomfortable, and they win the round. Like that one player on top of the bomb site, I thought he was going to deny the plant, but
yeah.
So far so good. No blunders yet.
Absolute chaos inside of that one. Hooksy might have even just won the first fight, but there was also a chance that I think Hunter coming through the second play would have died as well, and that would have canceled the round out. That would have been an easy one for 9 to win. All-out madness happening in the bomb site.
I love it.
But also because it's such a close round, right? 9 aren't thinking about saving any rifles. They're fighting, and as a result, they lose everything, which is, I mean, it's fine. They should be fighting for this one, but it is going to cost them quite a bit, and they still invest into this thing. I'm shocked at it. Look at what they're buying in this one. They didn't have that much. Hades with
you're right. No one survived the previous round, but like, dude, the way Hades is playing right now,
yeah,
you can't really
argue. That confident?
I don't know. Like, it's maximum loss bonus next round, right? So
good point.
I guess like they know if it goes wrong, you can save the ore potentially. Like, it's not all lost, but you have a chance to win this round. So Monacy with the initial donut smoke coming in. And that mid play once again, it's the Mac 10. Flashbang's come through. He's actually done a great job there. Hunter's such a great understanding of how to operate in this mid position. Lucky to be alive as well. These Deagles doing significant damage, but no one finding a kill just yet. It's going to be a 5 versus 2 as Hooksy finds a double kill here. Goofy and Hades remain, and bear in mind, that doesn't mean the round is over. Hades with that AWP can do God's work out here. Looking towards middle. No one home, and you can see that he's waiting for the reaction of the G2 side. They don't want to give anything away here. We've got Hunter and T-Spawn watching for flanks, which has been a massive issue for them in this series so far. Biding their time, and this is what you want to see. There's some discipline.
Yeah.
Taking every round, like losing even one player here can have a knock-on effect on your economy, so let's make sure it's clean as you like. Use this as a chance to catch our breath.
Yeah, you have to respect it. This is the way you want to play it. Again, I know we've said it a lot, but it's single elimination. You've lost the first map here, so of course you want to make sure, even in a 2 versus 5 like this, that you are absolutely leaving nothing to chance. You did mention if Hades can save the AWP, then buying into this round doesn't necessarily that bad of an idea. Getting a little bit of a parting kill onto NiKo. The Deagles could have done a lot more. There was a chance for it.
There were plenty of opportunities there. Damage was done, but fortunately for G2, they had multiple players at each choke point, so they could spray them down before the headshots landed. And yeah, crisis averted. There was a real chance that could have fallen apart. So, as mentioned, maximum loss bonus still, so Hades did fully invest, but he saves the AWP, and Goofy's actually upgraded to the M4 as well. So this is absolutely fine, but it will be 5 rounds in a row for G2. It's their map pick. It was a disastrous start, but now in cruise control, looking a lot more comfy as we get into it now. Like we said, money will be absolutely fine. Hades will survive, gets himself a single frag, and round number 12 is up next. Monacy back on the AWP. It's himself on 6 and 6. Didn't have the best showing on Vertigo. Not necessarily a bad one, but just where we've placed him after his Cologne performance, we want to see more of that, don't we? We want to see him going toe-to-toe with Hades, and unfortunately for him, he has stolen the show.
Yeah, he has. All eyes are on him at the moment. Could be a lot more tricky, though, on this particular map to try and be an active AWPer on the CT side.
Yeah.
He did. I mean, they push into the A always that one time, but how do you reliably find those kills? Monacy very, very low in the middle. Maybe not the best start for them here.
Yeah, and normally like, you're accepting you to take a lot of damage on that sort of pick, but a player like Monacy wants to open things up, fall back, and then play a more defensive round. But unfortunately, couldn't quite connect and takes a load of damage here. They got to slow things right down now. Hades just there at the back, boosted over. It's a nice angle.
Yeah, easy to make a misstep on the T side and just forget about the fact that this could be done. If you're just
case opening out.
Yeah, shuffling around back there, maybe dropping the bomb. Oh, we've got it.
Oh, we don't even get to see the outcome. So congrats if you got the knife. If you didn't, commiserations.
At least it's not an embarrassment. I'm so suspicious of those case openings now because of the one fake video that was happening.
I called that was fake when it was live.
You did call it, yes.
There's no way. And like everyone was taking it, like, there's no way. Like it looks weird. It looks like it's something off there. But either way, ladies and gents, a quieter round here. 40 seconds remaining. G2 full control of middle. A split looking very likely here as the bomb rotates in, courtesy of Monacy. Bear in mind he's low. Hooksy's not checking. Oh, that's clumsy. It's a very common position. That's the kind of play I would make.
With a grenade in hand.
Yeah, that is clumsy. That's me. They say in the chat, yep, 1A. No, you said a great shot. It's a great shot.
Yeah, but they don't know about the second player. They don't know about Minio, so when they peek, they're looking up. Their crosshair's in the wrong position. The bomb is in the wrong position. And with only 10 seconds left, Henry, this round cannot be won any longer. Kind of with the double. But the fact that there were 2 people there and Hooksy only saw one of them meant the players coming out of Donut, they're not expecting for a second player, especially maybe because they actually did get the kill on Goofy on the other side of the bomb site. So they're just not thinking there's going to be 3 people at the site. Good little mind game.
Yeah, but you should be considering one player's boosted. If there's ever an anchor, they're either default boxes, temple, or boosted, right?
Yeah.
Those are the 3 options. And the fact you're not even like checking in your face checking with a nade in your hand, like what chance have you really given yourself? Not much. And
not many, as it turns out.
Yeah, no, apparently not. Not to kind of pile on Hooksy too much, but that was the reason the round falls apart. Can't get anything done. And it will be round number 13. A quick half, but a very exciting one after being down 6-0. G2. What's happened there? Monacy again going for that quick pick. And doesn't work out once more. I think he did some significant damage towards Minio there. It might have been the wallbang shot. Okay, with the cave control. Slow around here. Bombs in T-spawn transitioning over towards B. Same boost. They didn't see it before, so give it another crack.
Yeah, just do it again. And you actually might have a chance at it this time because, yeah, is he walking the wrong way? It doesn't matter.
Sick.
Hades, he's had Monacy's number this whole game. He's 15-3.
Yep.
He got over 30 kills, I believe, at the end of it on Vertigo, and he's halfway there again. This is remarkable.
Yeah, I believe there might be an award for best sniper at the event. So look out for that. Hades might be in the conversation.
He's got to be now. Certainly making a name for himself here in Riyadh. 4 versus 5, 50 seconds, and look at this play from Kyla. It's a classic on this map. It's very hard to get the timing, even when you're this deep in. If you push too much, you are going to get found out. But if you're too slow, then the B bomb site's going to fall without you even being close. So let's see if he can get it. Hunter's on the wrong side of the wall here for Kyla to maybe make a play. So he's just going to keep on going. Still a very, very powerful position to be in. Hades not missing a chance. Even Hooksy can't out open this time.
Yeah, surprising. And that's the bomb going down as well. So all the information they could ask for. But NiKo, spectacular spray towards the cave once again. Oh, that's world class. Managing to take down Kyla as well on the flank. He was ready and waiting towards that ledge position.
Look over the bomb.
NiKo is fighting tooth and nail here. Goofy should be able to get a guaranteed frag here, so now requires a clutch from the absolute star of CSGO, NiKo.
10 seconds.
Is doing all the right moves, but Hades one step ahead, as always, as they win out the half here, 8-5, 2 rounds to go.
Oh, that's so rough, because the bomb was dropped on the B, on the
Hooksy
slope.
that had
Just the fact that they had to run back, they had maybe 20 seconds in the 2-on-2, but they had to find a kill, pick up the bomb, run back to the bomb. Such a lot of things to manage all at the same time, and Hades just hitting everything. It's disgusting to watch and beautiful at the same time. 8-5, it's 9 in the lead, and I mean the problem is without a bomb plant here, it's a questionable money situation for G2. They're not loving life at the moment.
Are you loving life, Anders?
I am loving life. I'm getting to cast counterstrike. It's amazing.
We're in a little office up here.
Yes.
A little tiny office. You don't even have to see us on camera.
There's
no idea what we look like.
There's no camera. We relax,
holding hands,
slump back in the chair. We don't have to worry about anything. It's actually a fantastic
you're
life.
right. I am loving life as well. This is what it's all about. Enjoying some world-class CS, single elimination as well, high pressure,
I know.
blunders being presented left and right. It's a beautiful thing, and we will see a force buy of sorts. Sure, they've got 5 rifles, but 3 of those are Khalil's Anders. Sacrifices in the utility as well. Like JKS has no utility whatsoever, so this might count for 2 rounds. They give this one up, they won't have anything to work with round number 15. So a huge moment here. 9 in the driving seat. Hades this time positioned towards A, knowing that's where they found a lot of their success. They might change things up. They took another tactical timeout, and yes, indeed, it's going to be a similar sort of approach. And Hades this time not going to let them in. He wants to shut the door right in their face.
And not as far back as he was last time, because that smoke actually failed. He wanted to put out a Molotov.
I think it was a flashy through.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Well, that definitely doesn't work.
Definitely
Thanks for checking.
Yeah.
Okay, well this time he's forced back in. He wanted to play in front of the smoke. He knew it was coming. Kyla's going to get shot through the smoke, speaking of which, and this has worked out so well for G2. Every time they show up here, they seem to win the rounds, especially when they're this far back. But Minio and Goofy have a little bit of something to say about it. Got to be careful here, Monacy. You have the bomb in the back. Still 50 seconds, but you don't want to be dying to this AWP and leave the bomb back here for your teammates to go and pick it up. 45 seconds and a 3-on-3. NiKo's pushing in front of it. Smoke's fading and he can't win the fight. That's a bit disastrous. Now they threw the bomb forward. Yeah. Good move from Monacy.
Here we go. Time to go clutch, Hunter. What have you got for us? A beautiful first and second shot here down to Hades. 1 versus 1. He knows exactly where Hunter is, and he stayed true to the bomb side as well, sitting behind default. Hades seems to be very aware of that prospect. No utility on either side. It comes down to brutal aim here at this point. Hunter not peeking at all. He's going to have to touch the bomb, and Hunter will peek before he even gets close. That is an excellent finish there from Hunter, and they pick up the penultimate round, and we go 8-6.
Whew. He only showed the top of his head and he just cruised off for the headshot on Hades. 4 kills on the round for Hunter as well. That's remarkable. You love to see it. 15th round, like you said, and one of the few times that Hades got bested by anyone in this map.
Yeah, right. I thought after that kill towards NiKo, that was it, but Hunter had to go absolutely massive there. 3 headshots delivered. You can see what it means to them. This is a big deal.
Yes.
Lose this map, they are out of the tournament. A $1 million tournament after winning Cologne.
I know, it would be such a terrible headline for them in many ways. NiKo, yeah, just waiting for it. Smoke lands on top. How does he lose the fight? He had every chance to do it.
As soon as he committed to that spray, I thought, oh God, he's done for. That is it. The smoke makes it so awkward. You lose track of him for a second, and then he's got all the advantages. He can see your spray coming through. And he's not going to check this. He's not going to check it.
Dead.
Apparently he will.
Oh my God, he's not dead at all. Henry, how did he come out on top of that one? A double kill. He should have been crossfired. He should have at least been 1-2 punch right there. And it doesn't work out. Unbelievable scenes. Hades now no longer with the AWP M4 in hand, but he's still lethal with it. Nearly the double. Hooksy, a grenade away from death here. 3 versus 3, and they're going to double team it. Oh, Hades, I can't believe how Hooksy's alive. He's got 3 kills. He's just invulnerable in the round.
Yeah. Well, here we go then. Final round, no saving here, Minio. What have you got for us? Bomb planted at default. Doesn't want to go for the span, doesn't want to give up his position just yet. He's got every chance to win this. They're almost lining up for him. Spots one, nails the first, and now Hooksy's incredibly low. Has no utility, but his coveted AWP. He's had some great shots so far, but can he hold his nerve once again?
He taps the bomb, looking to take him out, and he can! Hooksy with the clutch and the quad kill! I just can't believe it! That's how they get to 7, Henry. Now they've got a real crack at it here. They cut the first half right down the middle. We'll see if it's enough to inspire G2 as the second half is coming right up.
Look into your heart, tell me what it is you seek. Jupiter and Mars fall into my arms. I got everything you need. Oh, don't wait too long. We don't have much time to spare. This could all be gone tomorrow. So all I need right now is your love. You're taking me home, taking me home. So when the moon rises and the wait to be living young, wild and free. Living young, wild and free. Yeah. Can you hear the sound of thunder? Not much time to run for cover.
Welcome back to Gamers8, ladies and gentlemen. You join us at the halfway point between 9 and G2. The latter, of course, after facing a 0-6 deficit, have recovered the half somewhat. Looking down the barrel of tournament elimination, Anders, it's G2 now swapping over to the CT side, fighting for the third map of Nuke.
I'm actually so shocked that they even have the 7 rounds that they have right here. I think this could have been so much worse. Looking at the scoreboard at the end of it, Hunter is on top with 14 kills. He was very, very good on Vertigo as well.
Oh, yes.
But Hades on the other side is 20-5 coming out of the first half. If you get that kind of scoreline, I don't know how G2 gets 7 rounds at all. Hooksy clutching that last round, getting 4 kills. He should have been dead 10 different times, but he just absolutely chewed his way through the round. So now let's see how this plays out. G2 now on the CT side, 9 on the T side. Let's see how this plays out.
Oh, I'm fired up, Anders. This is going to be another barn burner of a pistol. Kyler to open things up here, and NiKo in a prime position to mow them down. Nothing but headshots delivered as a hat-trick. Comes forward once again. Just one player remaining, and it's K, who's got to fight now to see whether he can do anything. Can he even make a scratch in this round? 3 versus 1. The bomb is down in towards B, but he has got a boatload of time, fortunately for him. So not impossible, but very unlikely as NiKo delivers an absolutely gobsmacking round there.
That first shot is hard to hit. That's against the player with the bomb that's jumping into the bomb site. It's just so hard to hit those headshots, but he made it look easy, and then he followed it up, getting 2 more just because he can.
That's what they needed, Anders. This sort of round, just to raise morale, inspire confidence within the ranks, but not done just yet. If K can make this one even close, or maybe get a plant out of this somehow, it would be enough. First kill, though, surely he goes down here. Surely. Okay. I was building in my mind. I said, if he hits the one tap towards long, you never know, but it doesn't come through. Yeah, absolutely. So no plant found. 8-8, we tie things up. Single elimination format. Coming into this game, of course, G2, the heavy favorites. We kick things off on Vertigo, where they had a 6-0 lead before a while. They finally cracked the code. They know how to take down the poles here on Vertigo, but it all fell apart in overtime, and it will be the first map in favor of 9. We find ourselves splitting it right down the middle now. Round number 2, no force buy. And it's 9 with just Glocks pretty much across the board. A couple of P250s in the mix with K and Kyler. That should be a bit of a walk in the park here. A walk in the jungle, perhaps, for G2.
Yeah, it really should be, and I think that's also just going to help them out, getting a little bit of a time to breathe, maybe getting Monacy and JKS into the mix. JKS, he really was the main engine that sort of brought into the overtime. You know, defended the B bombs on Vertigo really, really well. He had a fantastic game in the first map, but he's been a little bit more slow here, currently on 3 kills. So you want to see JKS start to step it up, and this is a good time for it. You know, you get a bit of a breathing space.
To be fair, I think he's just normally holding for pushes, though. He's like only towards the B side of the map, just waiting for CT aggression. So it's understandable he hasn't had the massive amount of impact yet. We saw his efforts, like he won them around by just walking in towards B, right? He didn't get any kills, as you noted, but that was his contribution.
Yeah,
so,
that's true.
Yeah, we'll see where we can start providing bigger numbers here in the second half. But G2 looking pretty good so far, 2-0, but this is where things could get a little bit more complicated for them as the AK-47s are out in full force here. It's Hades, as mentioned, with 20 frags to his name. No AWP for this round, but they've got much more firepower than the CTs, as G2 will be operating with a couple of MP9s and a FAMAS. And begs the question, do they want to get stuck in, prevent something a little bit more aggressive, try and get some map territory nice and early on? And we'll get into it. 3-play, yes, indeed. They're going to push towards Cave Anders. They want to try and get this opening frag, lock off the double doors and go full send. And it's working out very nicely indeed. NiKo with that opening frag here, locking them in towards the double doors. This is disastrous. Minio, though, fighting back. Not a bad kill. All things considered, they were done for there.
Yes.
And they've at least brought it back to an even keel.
It's a very phase-esque way of approaching the CT side. You'd normally see, I mean, back when the map came out, it's Kerrigan and Rain doing such a great job at hindering that part of the map.
It's all about locking off those double doors as well. You can take vision away from there. That's the most prime angle to stop those B lane pushes. But if it's smoked off, Molotov, it's incredibly stifling for the T side. But that nice little push coming in there from Minio did save the day.
I think you're absolutely right. They probably would have ended up losing that round.
Oh, yeah,
otherwise.
for sure.
For the second chance here, JKS, like you said, like to see him in action a bit
Nice.
more. And just the FAMAS, he's able to get that one. But even more importantly, the smoke is amazingly timed.
Yeah. That again, that one kill might have just won the round. It's such a beautiful little sequence. Drop the smoke, find an instant headshot, reposition, lock them out of the bomb site, and now you can get into a one and done. It'd be fine here. A one and done position just like this, maintain the advantage. That's all he needs to do. He's the only player on this side of the map. One kill would be fine. And chances are he's probably overlooked.
They do have a Molotov.
Oh, hang on. Goofy seems to be aware.
Yeah, they could Molotov it out, but they don't. Like you said, one and done is absolutely fine.
Yep.
Good kill from JKS. And obviously starting with the first one. K was on the other side, hoping to cause a distraction, maybe shoot someone in the back rotating out. It's not going to happen at all. G2 now with the lead at 10-8. And no bomb plant being allowed for either. So 9 just not going to have the funds to do a lot with here. They're going to pick up some Tech 9s, but it's not going to be that great going forward. Wow. Just small plays from JKS, but it has a big impact on the round.
It's a very good point. It's not all about the numbers, I suppose, as we'll see. Tech 9s, as mentioned, a half buy here. Pressure mounting for both teams, and we're going full send for the B rush right now. Very difficult to contain if you haven't got the utility in place. NiKo going for the big spray down. He gets the double, drops the bomb, make it a hat trick, pulls out the Julies. The gunslinger is in business right now. It's a clean sweep. Hades will get one, but the job is done. And we will see G2 now really starting to stretch their legs here on Ancient CT side. 4 rounds in a row as 9. That was the half buy. They'll be buying up into this one, but this one's starting to slip out of their grasp, Anders.
Yes, it is. But I agree with what you said. It's more difficult than it seems to hold those kind of B rushes, and a lot of the grenades that they were throwing out landed way behind the incoming push. It's not like the Molotovs and the HEs that G2 were throwing did anything to really stop 9 here. But NiKo most certainly did, just spray them all down and hiding in the corner expertly. 11-8. G2 buying themselves a second life in this tournament.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, I love this aggression here. It's really calculated. The Molotov's down. They've cleared out everything.
Yes.
It's overwhelming aggression here. And if you're not used to the map, you don't really play it too often, and you're expecting a standard procedure here, you don't have the protocols to shut this down. Like, what is the answer to that? Do you try and brute force your way through and take the challenges, run through the river of flames? Or do you sit back behind T-spawn, double doors, and allow them to have full B-lane control, set up their boost, their crossfires? This is a real problem for them now, because this is a maneuver I don't think I've seen much from G2 before, and it's a real nice, aggressive position to be in. It seems to lock them down. There's no response. And now just going to try and clamber their way in towards middle.
What a turnaround from the flashbang, but Hooksy still not able to actually get the kill, so Kyler the one to pick it up. I do like the timing for him, though. Smoke up in the middle. See, Hunter's going to try and challenge it. Because the Creek coming out all of a sudden. That's a bit of a twist for Hades. But why not? 4 versus 4. He's so close to finding NiKo, but he looks away. He's so close to dying himself. There we go. The flashbang coming over. NiKo was turned for it and did get himself killed on that one. Hades is going to get outdone by the MP9.
Don't see many Kriegs these days, but making it work. Significant damage to Hunter, who needs backup, and he'll arrive in the form of Monacy. Hasn't had the best showing so far, but that's a hell of a shot. Finds the bomb as well. Scrambling towards a bonsai. He'll have to peek again, and it's Minio. That's more like it. 2 versus 1 up against JKS, and we said he hasn't had the biggest numbers so far. By no means a bad game. He's had high impact, and this is the sort of round he thrives in, but Minio will beat him to the punch here, and posting their first round on the T side. It goes 4-1 here, 11-9 overall. And G2, their money's pretty good. They've got one more buy here, but I do like what they're presenting so far. This ruthless aggression towards the B lane, it's really stifling. They don't really have a response right now, and now they don't even have to do it every round at it. They can just condition them, thinking this is a possibility. They're gonna have to waste resources or slow themselves down and not play their main game here, knowing that that's a possibility. And it will be the last timeout for 9 here.
I mean, one of the ways you can try and deal with that suffocating forward play from G2 is just to wait it out. Oh, we got some memes coming out. He's updating it as we go along. I like it. But basically, if you slow down your play on the T side, you're basically allowing G2 to use all of their grenades in the beginning, and then you can do something in the last 30 seconds. But it kind of requires you having the protocols to actually execute in the 30 seconds of the round. Otherwise, it's not going to work out.
This is Hooksy, an in-game leader's dream, right? Because now you've conditioned them like that, you can start probing towards A main, knowing they're going to have to put more resources towards B. You can change the stance up. You can start being cheeky elsewhere. And we'll see if they're going to do it again, because, like I said, there's been no response to this B lane push. It looks to be more of a standard round this time. 9 with a sigh of relief here. They've actually got some B lane control to kick things off. Smokes go down. You can see Hades. This is the response, trying to open things up with the AWP. He'll be boosted up a common position. And we are going to see NiKo tucking himself in once again. It's Hooksy in towards the cave, allowing them essentially to walk up to the bomb site. A lot of contact plays happen on this side of the map, and he's looking to spray them down once they commit. Speaking of spraying, we've got FAMAS going through the woodwork here. Nothing connecting necessarily. This is such a brave maneuver. Contact, single playing towards A. It's a 50-50 battle, and JKS is tucked away in towards the temple. Bomb still down in T-spawn, just to note, and that's the battle we were speculating. Kyla might have come out on top there. Does significant damage, throws a flashbang, and takes vision away from JKS now. So now they have to react to that.
Flashes all over the middle. K might have almost been killed there. 50 seconds. Smokes up towards Donut, putting a lot of pressure on the mid part of the map here. G2. How do they maneuver the troops at the moment? They've given up on the A bomb side, so 9 kind of signaling heavily that this is going to be a B hit coming through. K winning the fight against Monacy in the middle. They're in so much trouble. The last 2 players here, it's Hooksy and NiKo. I have no idea how you defend this one. There's going to be smokes and flashes going down. Maybe not that many smokes, actually. They don't really have them. That might be a problem. Hooksy getting a kill as well. And the bomb is on the ground. I don't know how this has gone wrong. 9, they had the entire position ready. They just didn't have the grenades to actually block off the defending CTs.
Final boss of the B bomb site. Big man NiKo. He's got this kill for sure. I can't believe Hades somehow comes out on top in what looks to be impossible scenarios, but I'll have to go above and beyond now with the AWP. Active as you like, and Hunter, a preemptive shot there towards the default position. They will win yet another round here. Unable to find consecutive. It will be 9 going down 12-9 here. And the money is going to be in a pretty compromised spot. They're going to be getting themselves $2,900. There is a buy. They're averaging about 4.2k, so not all is lost here, but we're getting to the point where the third map certainly is a conversation. That's going to be Nuke to close things out, but interestingly enough, when 9 played G2 last on Nuke, they actually won 16-14. So it doesn't mean they're out of the woods just yet. There's still a chance, and they obviously still have to win Ancient as well. So a lot to play for here, but great hold once again from NiKo. Doesn't seem to be giving up much at all on this B side of the map. Hunter chiming in for his 21st frag as well. Excellent denial of the bomb.
What a difference it makes not having the smokes to block off those common positions.
Right.
They had 1 flashbang. I really thought they had a little bit more. Oh, hold on.
See, yep.
Blind spray from both sides, and Hunter coming out heavily on top. Honestly, aware that someone could be walking through. K is right there waiting for the smoke to fade. He's just going to wait it out.
Yeah, he's got a guaranteed kill there, I think. They're going for the A split. Eventually, he'll have to push through the smoke, unless Monacy has to look away. He's got nice work, good awareness, and that should be enough. Another excellent hold from JKS. Not getting the frags, but he's locked them out. It's the utility, the awareness, the timing of it. The Molotov goes down, the smoke's there as well, allowing his teammates to rotate through, so they should be able to guarantee this round now. Hunter, lights out counterstrike, time and time again. He isn't going down without a fight here. 23 kills to his name, and Kyla. Round done, 13-9 locked in. Nuke feels like it's locked in at this point. And Hooksy to close things out there. A recovery after 9 found that 6-0 lead, bear in mind. And it's almost a mirror matchup in terms of what we saw in Vertigo as well. Their map pick going down 0-6 and then slowly but surely recovering the situation. Now, Vertigo did go to overtime, so that could still happen, I suppose. But 9, again, the money is broken. Tech 9s, Mac 10s. It feels like we're done here, I'll be honest with you. But if they win this round, maybe.
It's a new conversation.
It's a brand new conversation. It really is. This is the round. If they can somehow pull this one off, there's something to be said.
Hunter's trying for the same thing as did last time, because why not? He did get the kill for it. Speaking of which, I mean, if they end up winning this game, Hunter's surely going to be the MVP. He's been playing lights out on both maps. He's up to 23 kills right now. Still a little bit behind Hades, but a lot of those kills were in the first half. 20 of them, in fact. There's an opening, at least. Minio running down JKS.
The A side's open, Anders. This is going to be a very, very difficult retake. One you will go for. You know they're on pistols here. And they're great at slowing this game down and waiting for opportunities. They don't rush these sort of scenarios. G2 should still have the advantage here, but it's still going to be very problematic.
No more smokes left, so they can't smoke the bomb. They have plenty of kits, but how do you create the space here? I'm not liking this.
God damn.
Tyler gets a headshot. It's just Hooksy and Monacy, and they've given up on the round. Obviously, they should. So 9. Like you said, it's a new conversation if they can win this round. And we'll see if G2 have the stamina to keep going.
I suppose you love to see it then.
You do.
As Counter-Strike spectators, as fans, we want to see them sweat it out. We want to see it as close as possible, especially in this single elimination format. And there it is, going through Donut, catching a player off guard. All of a sudden, it starts to fall apart. And that's a significant kill as well. The money It's actually a massive issue here. So they've got double digits, and there's 3 players on the CT side with 2.5k. m0NESY will save the AWP. NiKo can afford to buy himself, but you've got a nice lead here. If you bought into this round and you lost it, Anders, your loss bonus would be at $1,900, and that's enough to actually tie things up at 13-13. So if you buy into this round around the m0NESY AWP, I don't know, it might not be the correct call. I don't think there is a right answer here, but this is a precarious spot now for G2 after losing to those Mac 10s and the Tech 9s. We said if they can pull that off somehow, which they have, they're right back in this. This is the most important round now. G2 need to decide, are they fully investing? Are they going for it here? And it looks like they won't, which I think is the correct decision.
I feel like if they had kept the M4 on Hooksy,
yes,
they would
exactly.
have.
Yeah.
But it's just so thin. But I mean, I think it's still worth really mentioning that AWP and m0NESY could be the difference maker. So
they could still win the round, right? But
yes,
he just hasn't been playing to the level we expect of him. Again, not to say he's playing bad, but he's considered one of the absolute world's best snipers right now. Following that form we saw in Cologne, he should be devouring a team like 9. This is where he should be chomping the bit to get stuck in every fight. Flashy clutches, and here comes the fast play. NiKo, can he find the Deagle? Headshots, completely blind. He'll get the first, looking for the double kill now. The monitor's falling over him. The targeting death. I'm so sorry, I've just destroyed the studio. We'll keep going, 2-on-2. And for now, m0NESY will this shot. Anders, please take over.
It's a 2-on-2, Henry. Don't worry about it. We've got plenty of hardware. It's going to be fine. JKS and m0NESY trying to go for the retake. I can't believe what NiKo just did. It looked flawless. He almost had the third, but Hades, he spun around. He's got the kill on JKS, even low on health. And unfortunately for m0NESY, he has to make the correct choice here and save the AWP. It's not worth going for. As cool as it would have been to try and see him go for the clutch, it's going to be a little bit too late in the round. So 9 will end up at 11 to the 13 of G2.
Oh, I think that just cost me my day rate. Just smash the studio up.
It looks brand new and barely a scratch on the monitor.
Monitors went flying. It was such an exciting moment. I stood up, kicked the table, and every monitor fell off the desk. It really, that's how excited we are here today, ladies and gents. The single elimination format has got me all riled up. What happened in the round? I missed it. I was kind of clambering to get the monitors back on.
It was close, but Hades pulled through. It's all good in the end, but this is spectacular. I mean, I can't, he looked so casual. Flashed completely and still just getting the kills. Yeah, this shot from Hades is what settles it. JKS sneaking around the back. He's really had a hard game. It sucks to have this kind of game. Maybe it was lights out on Vertigo, but every once in a while you just feel like nothing is working. You just can't connect.
All right, everyone calm down.
We're back. We're back. We're back.
Everyone calm down. The studio is fine. We're back online, and it is going to be round number 25. Ladies and gents, this game is right back on. It looked like 9 were down and out here on the T side. Couldn't get anything going. The relentless aggression toward this B ramp. They couldn't hold on to it. But again, it's coming in a slower pace, but they fancy this push, and Hades is locked out. They've got full control here, but NiKo's taking some damage, and Goofy will take care of him.
Yeah, they saw that coming. They sneak through the middle, K with the kill on Hunter. This is disastrous. If m0NESY loses this fight, which she won't, they would have lost the round almost instantly. A shot through. m0NESY keeps it going, taking down Minio. And somehow it's back into a 3-on-3. That's the m0NESY we've been waiting for. That's what they've needed to just edge ahead. If they want to win this map, they got to have him firing. 16 kills on him at the moment and back into a 3-on-3.
Yeah, absolutely true. All comes to a standstill for now, though. 40 seconds. We'll see Kyler waiting for a mistake. Someone to overstep the mark here. Taking matters into his own hands. JKS has absolutely rocked him with the positioning, though. Another great high-impact kill. Hooksy needs to be careful. Spotted now. A very key duel. m0NESY nails another shot here. 3 kills in the round. Should be enough here to find round number 14. Unless Goofy does something absolutely spectacular. Bombs down, though. I don't think there's even a chance to plant. Just going to try and cause as much damage as possible. 10 seconds remaining. Yeah, might as well. And m0NESY, that's more like it, as you said. Those are the kind of performances we're looking for. He's had a quiet series so far, but it might not matter as they start to get closer and closer to Nuke.
There was a definite moment there where 9, I think K was in the middle opening the whole thing up, and they actually could have slowed it down. I don't think they needed to push. This is the kill here. Yeah, K's moving forward. I think he can just, if he just stays in the middle, that's putting a lot more pressure on the G2 defense. But once he's dead, they can just focus on the rest of it. So probably a moment where you would have liked to have seen 9 just try to play it a little bit more conservatively, but obviously very hard call to make in the middle of the round. It's 14-11, Henry. There's a good chance right now for a third map. I think overtime even is starting to get a little bit far away from 9.
Yeah, I think you might be onto something. Feels like that third map is locked in, especially with this opening kill once again from Hunter. Just relentless with that M4. The king of middle denies access once again as Minio is removed early on. m0NESY, cave control is such a powerful spot with the AWP. You're almost guaranteed to kill. Even if they peek for information, you're normally going to hit the shot. Difficult to flash him out as well. He can just dodge the flash with the corner. There's a flash, there's a dodge, but the Molotov is strong, and that's actually a very good and efficient way of taking it. The Molotov combo was excellent.
That worked much better than I was expecting as well. This time they have a couple of more grenades, have another smoke on Kyla. They can block out Hooksy in this position. NiKo's just at the edge of the smoke, looking to do something really cheeky, and there we go. He's going to get the kill from the other side. It's through the smoke halfway. K gets one, but NiKo is still firing. Bomb is being planted, but K can't escape. He's locked in behind the totem wall. There's just no way out. Hunter shows up for the triple, landing himself at 27 kills and landing G2 at 15.
Well, there it is. Hunter showing the rest of the boys how it's done, leading by example here. 3 kills, recovers the AWP, and 3 players surviving as well as they find AK-47s and the AWP on their CT side. Looks like the job is done here. Third map will be Nuke. They've avoided the 2-0 for now, but bear in mind, last time these two faced each other on Nuke, it was a victory, 16-14 for 9. So not out of the woods by a long shot. But what an exciting series so far, and as every game seems to be delivering here. Every round is exciting and right down to the wire.
It's unbelievable, and especially because it really looked like 9 were going to run away with this map at one point. They had such a great first half. But the second half, they've only got 3 rounds so far. Their economy's been suffering from it. They need to win 4 in a row to get into overtime right now. It doesn't feel like it's going to happen, although they did. They bring down Hunter in the middle. That's a little bit of a start. That's something to celebrate. 4 versus 3. Is this enough to actually win the round? They still have to deal with NiKo, who is... No, he's dead as well. Sorry, he's on the other side. That's a little bit surprising. So both the co-matchers have died in the middle. JKS gets 1, and it's a 3-on-3.
It really is. This is it now for 9. A good showing, all things considered. A map I don't think they've ever won on LAN. They were up 6-0, though. That's the problem, and you'd think that's the conversion. We had the same story about G2 as well. So a taste of their own medicine, perhaps. As you said, a 3-on-3. Not much to talk about in terms of control. It's all a bit of a ruse here. We have got 1 player towards the A bomb side. That's Kyla, as his teammates with the bomb get ready to go towards B. Great shot. That should be enough. It opens up the B side completely. m0NESY has to push out of the cave as they go for the plant. So play should continue here. As Kyla goes down for nothing, when she has, they might go for this retake. Double Galil to try and fend them off. There is time to go for this.
It's risky because they don't have that much money either in G2, so maybe you just say, we just need to win 1 out of the next 3 rounds after this one. Just have the money to try and go for it. I can't blame G2 for doubting this particular scenario. That means 9 are a step in the right direction. 1 step closer, but it took winning against both NiKo and Hunter. NiKo normally playing and anchoring that B bomb site, so they were both in the middle. And they both got wiped out, which is unusual. I would have thought that would have been plenty to defend the middle of the map. 12 on 9. Hades. Again, he had 20 of those kills in the first half. He came in 20 and 5 after the first 15 rounds, and now he's at 26. So he's been slowed down.
Yeah, it's a great observation. So, 3 rounds separate 9 from overtime here. It doesn't look good. Their T-side has been a lot quieter than their CT. Ruckus, great stuff towards middle here, and it does come right down to the wire. Kyla had to go above and beyond there towards a donut position to open up that B-bomb side, but it works out. Still plenty of money for G2. They save the AK-47 and the AWP as well, so they're absolutely fine for a number 28 here, but need to win this one. They're fully invested, Anders, with no loss bonus. So they did lose this. It would be 15-13 with no money in reserve. And bear in mind, that's exactly what happened on Vertigo as well. 15-13 up, went to overtime, ended up losing.
We've seen this boost from Hades when they were on the CT side, and it worked for at least a kill. It's Kyla to open it up as the only one anchoring the bomb side. Goofy goes down on the other side, and the bomb is actually outside of B, so they got to pick it up, and they might have the A bomb side, but it won't be a bomb plant for a long time. And Hunter, even with the Pharmacies doing work, he's just unstoppable right now. Goes for the double, and that's 30 on him. This might be what wins them the map.
I think you might be right. 4-on-2, 1 round remaining. I think they've done enough here, ladies and gentlemen. Nuke looks like it's absolutely locked in, a certainty at this stage. Courtesy of Hunter. What a recovery. 0-6 and down. And somehow, some way, holding their nerve. Not allowing the tilt to run through their veins, as we'll see them actually have a guaranteed scenario here, surely.
Should not be able to lose this. m0NESY not missing the shot either. He's really come online. And Kyler getting shot in the back by NiKo. It's 16 to 12, and it's G2. They stay alive in the single elimination. They can keep it going, and they are going to go onto the final map. I mean, that's going to be exciting for sure.
It absolutely is. That was a great game. Once again, this single elimination format, every single round is electrifying, and they're having to dig so deep out there. But G2 are still alive and kicking, as Nuke is up next.
We started the year pretty good, I would say. Katowice is definitely one of the biggest trophies of the season, and I've been hunting the trophy, especially that one, for a while. I've lost 3 finals there. That was my 4th one, and that one was the charm. That was it was one of the biggest trophies all of our careers in the team. So yeah, the feeling was great, and we achieved something great at that moment, and yeah, we were just very proud of ourselves.
My takeaway from G2 winning Katowice this year, okay, here's the #1 team in the world. I mean, they ended 2022 strong, coming into the first big tournament of 2023 with a win, not losing a single game, only losing 1 map throughout the course of a tournament. They had some unbelievable streaks on Nuke and Inferno, breaking records and so forth. So yeah, I'm like, finally, G2 has figured it out and they're here to stay. I think initially you weren't too worried about the results after Katowice when it comes to Pro League, because okay, they've been on the road for a long time, and we know it's all about the major when it comes to G2 and all of that stuff. But that's why the result at the major, then they just completely flopped at the most important tournament of the year, and you're like, not again. You know, weren't we over this with G2, where, you know, when it comes to the biggest moment, they just sort of crumble, but apparently it crept back in, and I think we saw some of the remnants of that in the final 2 tournaments of the year.
You just care about the performance of that certain event, and that's what we focused on the mostly, and we just started grabbing wins from the start. In Cologne, win versus Astralis was a very close one. Then I think the win versus FaZe helped a lot with the confidence going into the next game. And then once we won versus Vitality, it's when we realized, okay, now we have potential to win the trophy. Just playing in Lanxess, I just kind of enjoyed the moment and just had fun, and I was very calm. It was just amazing, and lifting a trophy in front of so many people together with the team was a special moment.
catastrophe.
Well, would you look at that? We have a series on our hand and also, yet again, elimination staring down the barrel for both these teams in the outcome of the next map. Either way, I bring you back into Gamers8. We're in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It's hot outside. It's getting hotter inside as the day goes on because every match and every round is very important here. Now, I know that I've introduced Maniac. I've introduced Moses. I would do it again, but you probably know exactly who they are. They're pretty great dudes. They know a lot about Counter-Strike, which is why they're here. And ultimately, I'm somewhere in between that. So, guys, you know, right out of the gate, are we ready for the STC analysis?
Yeah,
I think it's
I'm
time.
ready.
A check-up every now and then is very important.
I've been waiting the whole match for this.
Oh, really? Okay, well, that does check out even. So let's jump into it. Let's start talking about what made this map really shine for G2.
We're really trying to make it happen that 9 win Ancient, right? We said, listen,
statistically,
here's what we're going to give you. We're going to give you a 6-0 lead. Done. We're going to give you a good Hades. Done. We're going to give you a bad JKS. Done. Still not enough. Still not enough.
You'd think, like, again, statistically, you lose this many, and the likelihood of them winning one keeps increasing as time goes on, and it's still, they can't turn the corner. It's heartbreaking. I'll tell you what, though, if they could ever figure out how to clear that corner that NiKo was playing in at the B bomb site,
makes me angry.
The amount of kills he got from that very same position, round after round, time after time, if they ever figure that one out, they're gonna be onto something.
It's just, when we try to explain to people when a team is either good or bad on a map, it's not about do you have executes or not. Because 9 had executes, they had strategies. You look at their T side, they have B executes, they have B fakes, they have the full on A executes, but there is no level of finesse in how to handle mid-round chaotic situations. How many times did we see NiKo hiding edges of smokes, finding kills, a flash is missing, the trade is not exactly correct, because that's what it is to know a map.
They're not super comfortable with like the micro plays.
No, the micro plays are all over the place, and G2 always got away with it.
Erratic almost, I guess you could probably use it.
That's a word, I like that. Erratic.
Yeah, thanks guys. Sometimes I do cook a few good ones up in here. You writing it down? Good. Erratic, and I think that doesn't lead to any stability either, right? So you think about building on it, it does look a little troublesome, but they did get it done, I guess.
Yeah, listen, when you start this map and you're being over-aggressive the way 9 was, and you're finding all the duels and the kills, that's great. The scoreline is 6-0. Hades is
pushing A main.
He's taking so many chances, so many risks. It's out mid, it's out A main, it's the boost on the B ramp. That's great. The problem is when they cannot find these kind of advantages early on, they're lost. Like the mid-round is completely sideways. The players are not necessarily comfortable handling executes. We've seen them in positions where Donut is being pressured by the A exec and the mid pressure, and they don't have the protocols to know how to kind of dig themselves out of a situation. The contrast with Vertigo is just like adamant. On Vertigo, they know how to handle the B split. They'd push the stairs. They'd retake some part of the map. They don't have that kind of level on Ancient, and I think G2 got away with it very easily. Forget the 6-0 start. That was G2 all over the place.
You got to give some G2. Don't forget in the sense that you got to give G2 credit, because we were saying the same thing about 9 on Vertigo, right? Starting 0-6 down and coming back. G2 did the same things. Recovered from a 0-6 hole, which is great. Hunter had a fantastic map. He's got to be on the CT side of Ancient. He's got to be like the best like secondary support player at that A bomb site that we have. He's so good at sliding into that position.
Hunter hit some bangers. There were some some real opportunities there for people like Goofy to really get in there and get the job done. I know you guys wanted to give it a shot too, so
yeah, bingo card.
Really and
this
truly.
Is Vertigo.
Yeah, this is Vertigo. That's a very good observation.
But it's Hunter still.
There we are. Yeah, baby, get it on.
And you see the moment this happened as well. At 6-0, we get first highlight, 6-1, 6-3. These are all moments where G2 is actually turning the tide. This is where they started to actually assert some dominance towards mid. Started early on in the second half as well. Again, playing at the edge of the smoke that I was talking about. And how many times did we see 9?
I know, NiKo, Hunter.
There's something that actually made me angry. Like, it made me upset, right? The beginning of the round was correct for 9. Like, they understood G2 had a very good aggression. They just respected it, and they retook map control after that. They just didn't have smoke, so
I know, I was going to say, that spot is always smoked off, or mollied, or flashbangs are raining in, something. It was never there in this one.
Man, they just didn't have the utility to finish this round.
Yeah.
I think G2 understood what was happening, and this is where you're right. We have to give them the props. They understood, listen, if we have to push them to the last 20 seconds, we're just going to play far back. Their finishes on rounds are not great.
Yeah, struggles.
Make sure you stay safe, cover your angles, don't let any lurks and flanks come behind you, and we're just going to slowly get these rounds, which is what they did.
It felt like they had to use so much utility in like the early and mid round to get into the late round situations, and then they had nothing left to as you say, like close out the rounds and close out the situations.
Yeah, and it's really about closing, right? You
all about closing.
It's all about closing.
Always be closing.
Yeah, be closing. Or A. I mean, it is. There are 2 bomb sites, Jason. Nonetheless, yeah, I think for this series to have gone to 3, a blessing for G2. This could have been very well over in 2, sadly, for their account. But going into 3, I think there's some things you can take away from this map that shows signs of life for G2. Obviously, specific rounds, maybe not. I don't know, maybe 15.
I mean, look, this third map is supposed to be the exciting one, right? Because we know kind of coming into this that it's almost, I mean, it's, you know, it's kind of like we said, we kind of know this is going to go to that third map because of the tendencies on Vertigo, because of the tendencies on Ancient. That being said, both the opening 2 maps have been pretty exciting. Even Ancient, like, despite all the deficiencies, a close affair for 9, so not an unadmirable performance for them and a loss as well. But Nuke is the one where it's really kind of going to get a little interesting.
Yeah, we're going to have to see if Hooksy can pull out some kind of magic that, as he did here on Ancient. This round, by the way, Anders mentioned he had some cape of invincibility or some chisel. Like, I don't know how he was.
Cape of invincibility.
He had the AWP as well. Exactly. He was AWPing in this clutch.
He was AWPing, but he should have died 7 times. There were like 7 occurrences in that round where he should have been traded, and he somehow just stayed alive always. Right here is a good example. 20 HP stays alive, and he, of course, the AWP Hooksy is a festival that we don't really know.
Saw a couple rounds on Vertigo.
Very aggressive in all of his 1v1s, by the way, which is a trademark in the kind of cultures. Good from Hooksy. That was killing him at 11.
Yeah, Hooksy gonna peak. You in a 1v1
He gotta peek.
He gonna peek.
He will
Some
peek.
might even say the best form of defense is offense. I don't know who
That's some
said
kind
that.
of soccer coach, probably.
St. Louis
Soccer
Rams.
coach. Did we get him? I think we got him. He just said soccer.
Because I'm working with you guys.
What do you got to dumb it down for us?
You know?
Is that what we're doing here? Okay, yeah.
I'm trying to make sure you understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
you know?
sure, man. Football is
already been counterstrike. It's been complicated, so.
Yeah, it is that. So 15, we got that out of the bag. Perhaps even 22. I know that you're a big fan of that one, Maniac. So.
Am I a big fan of 22? I think it's a great number.
You told me it was a good number.
You said it was a great
I like symmetry in life.
Yeah.
And 22 is 11 on each side. That is important in itself.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Again, Hunter doing Hunter things. We talk about him, you know, just putting it on the table the whole map.
To be fair, this was 9 kind of having a resurgence of some form here in this game. And it's G2 being maybe a little bit complacent with the situation. A couple of first kills going 9
You don't
ways.
need to go for this as well. I think this is the round where it was like kind of like save. You don't need to be challenged for this. NiKo goes for one more, and then eventually towards the end of it, one more player dies right at the end, and they lose weapons, have to save. That could have been a turning point.
It could have been.
G2 kind of, by trying to force that retake, they kind of cracked the door open.
Yeah, it's when you realize it's been about 15 rounds of Counter-Strike that you're just superior to your opponent. And if you're 3v5 and you're thinking, I can do it.
I'm going to take that goal. I'm going to take that fight.
If I get this kill, we're back in.
I think they don't know I'm here. I can imagine teams like, guys, wait, I have a timing. No, I don't. Oh, wait, I have it. No, I don't.
And you know, as a coach, Swanee's just in the back like, oh, no, please, God.
No, wait, no! Save!
Yo, check it out, though. For Swanee and company, they have to look down the barrel of Nuke. That is the final, the decider here. That means at the conclusion of it, it is either 9 or G2 that find their way back to DE_airport.
I think it's a pretty cool...
used to be a sweet map. It was a hostage map back in the day.
Wow.
A hostage map?
Deep. Yeah.
Nuke was a hostage match at the time?
Yeah. No, go on.
No, just carry on.
Like, what a minute. I was like, hold on.
You missed that. So, all right, Nuke. What do we know about 9 on Nuke? Let's start with that.
I think it's a good middle ground. I think both teams have had decent results. I just think in general the level of opposition that 9 have on Nuke might be a little below what G2 is used to. There was that game against ENCE in Cologne that was a relatively good quality, but still short of the bag, 11-16. And for G2, the grand final, listen, they smashed ENCE on it 16-4, but I don't really think it was map related. I just think G2 was ready to play the grand final, kickstarted much faster than ENCE, and they just caught them off guard. So I'd be a little bit careful with dragging conclusion from that one.
Well, there was a point where we looked at Nuke for G2 as like a staple, right? I mean, there was that whole like candlelight thing that happened.
Candlelight Vigil after they lost, they had what, like 20, I think
it was up there.
22, wasn't it?
22 always comes back.
22 sounds good. We could go with that.
There, yeah. Let's just,
but it is a statement. It is a testament to like the power that they were able to.
That's a long time ago though. Like it's a cool thing to reference, but like they haven't had that kind of dominance on it, even though it's still going to be a map they should be confident on. And I think certainly if you go back to that Cologne final, probably a little bit of a good feeling in this map coming in.
I'm going to tell you right here, the issue that I have with Nine and the competitiveness of this third map is I do feel like the premise is Hades continues to be a beast. And I feel like we are asking a whole lot from him. It's been back to maps, very strong maps from Hades. We're talking 56 kills over the course of 2 maps. Definitely the front runner for his team. And let's be clear, if he had had these kinds of performances, Vertigo might have not gone their way and Ancient would have been way more one-sided. So I feel like the pressure on his shoulders might be a little too much. There's this scoliosis down the corner. I hope we're having a steal. That could be helping because someone help this man.
Okay, so I'm just looking at this score bot right here, and it would appear as though G2 won that knife round, and I think they're going to start CT, obviously, right?
That would make sense, yeah.
Yeah. That's probably not exactly what you want if you're 9, right?
I don't know. I think G2 is good enough to score rounds on each side. It's not like it would have made life so easy to start on the CD side. We're way past that point in Counter-Strike now, and G2 is more than capable on the T side as well. So if you're 9, why not just start on the T side? You know what? Hell, I think it's great. Just take the bull by the horn.
Maybe even start dictating the pace right there, Jason. Tell me who goes home at the conclusion.
Who goes home is 9. G2's going to win this third map.
Okay, and?
9.
Survey says...
He's got to do it. He's got to do it for his hot take.
Of course he does. And we've got to get into the game. So let's just do that. Thank you very much, gentlemen, as always. Let's go ahead and jump right into it. It's going to be Henry. It's going to be Anders. Y'all know what the hell's going on, I think.
I mean, we're going to work it out as we go along, Anders. I think that's going to be the best approach here, but it is the third and final map. It is going to be Nuke and tournament elimination on the line. It has to be said, G2 certainly the favorites coming into this one, but 9 have had their moments. Hades continues to be an unstoppable force here. Will it be enough? I'm not so sure, but I'm just hoping for another electrifying game here.
That's really all I want. I mean, on some level, you want to see G2 continue the form coming out of Cologne, obviously winning the whole tournament, but I don't think 9 are going to be too easy to tuck away. You mentioned it already, Hades has been lights out throughout the first 2 maps, and we'll see if he continue on the third one. I mean, a little bit of a good start here, and I think it's possible for the Polish side to really do some work.
You say that they had the 6-0 start. You can't really ask for much more than that, and they squandered the opportunity. It was when they got to that T side, they were being overwhelmed by the aggression of G2. It was too much to handle. The clutch power of NiKo and Hunter was just unstoppable. But a great series so far. Like every series, it feels like it's delivered. And we go into the third and final map here. As mentioned, as always, tournament life on the line here. Who will be going home? Who will proceed to the next round? Time will tell. Ladies and gentlemen, G2 take on 9 here on Nuke. A CT star for G2 after winning the knife round here. And we'll have a look at the buy for the Polish squad. P250 in the hands of Hades. Looking to cause absolute destruction, presumably towards outside Anders, and this will be a very important pistol round. We've got 1 smoke, a single flashbang, and we are off to the races.
We've seen it before, Henry. Just that 1 upgraded pistol can make the absolute difference. He's getting boosted up on the box. You're right, it's outside. He had the 1 chance there, a second click at it, and NiKo's just frozen. He's just not even moving. I can't believe it. There's the challenge. He's ice cold. He did not care.
That's wild from NiKo. Fancies a second one as well. It looks good to find 1 more potentially, and he certainly delivers. Somehow still alive, but Goofy striking back here, and all of a sudden 9 have the advantage. 3 versus 2. Great rotations coming through, but they don't overlook. The overpass position is going to be towards Secret, and we have a 3 versus 1 ensuing. Hunter remains, and now the bomb not planted. It all comes to a standstill. Surely he's done.
This will be eventually shut down. The duel is just in the back as Kyler will be able to pick up the shot, but man, this is a wild start. I can't believe he was just sat there, NiKo, saying, I know eventually you're going to go for the wide swing, and I'm ready to take that fight. He even got a second one, but it doesn't matter. 9 will pick up the pistol, and that means they are in a decent position. I'm seeing 2 CSAT 75s. It's rare to see even 1 these days, I feel like. 2 in 1 round, and a scout.
That's a good point. I guess we're on a map like Nuke, it does make sense. Look, a tight choke point, sit in the huts, sit towards ramp, but NiKo, a master of the deagle, trying to deny access towards Secret here, but they're making their merry way across. Oh my god, through the smoke, of course, he connects the headshot. K will go down, but 3 players have managed to drop down towards Secret. It's Hooksy with the aforementioned CZ. And they don't even check the position, they walk straight into him. This is all falling apart.
Yeah, Scout's doing damage. The second CZ picking it up. Hunter, one of the rare players that is still so good with that particular pistol. And awkwardly, it means Kyler is out here. The bomb is down below. This is disastrous.
What a disappointing second round that is. Going for the outside execution. 4 players down towards Secret. The loser player en route. As NiKo hits a stunning deagle shot through the smoke, and then they've got plenty of time to react. Get the scout down towards lower. The CZ working in tandem as well, leaving just Kyler remaining. Nothing he can do here, apart from cause a bit of damage. Finding 2 kills might be the very top end, so he might as well slow it down. See if anyone will give an opportunity to fight his way back into this round.
Yeah, so much discipline on G2, which is to be expected. Roll the clock back to 2013-14, and you would have been seeing a lot more fights in these scenarios in the 1 versus 4, but modern day counterstrike. Oh, he's got the knife out, stabbed him in the back. He even did a little bit of a double take. He's like, you know what, I actually feel like this is going to be a great play. That sends a message.
Yeah, it certainly does. What a disastrous second round. 9 got nothing done, a single kill found. The momentum completely taken away from them in round number 2. It all started here. NiKo, speculative shot through the smoke. Hunter mowing them down with that CZ, and then a knife kill to close things out as well. And we are going to see a force bite in response. Bottom of the barrel loss bonus, $1,400 leads into 4 Deagles, 1 Scout. Hades with no armor as well. Good grenade towards outside. A little bit of damage towards K, but it's NiKo spamming towards that squeaky door position, and Hades actually opening things up. That's Hades. That's m0NESY going down early.
A Scout and 4 Deagles. G2, they've carved themselves such a great position in the round here, or in the map, so don't give it up to just the Deagles. Another kill coming through.
Here we go then. Ramp is open. JKS dropped 4 on 3. And it's K as well with decent outside control. He could find NiKo here. He'll pick up the M4. Does he check the garage? Apparently not, but still behind enemy lines.
Oh, NiKo's going to forget it. Oh, no. He actually did turn for it. There was a chance, at least. I thought he was going to get shot in the back completely. 3 versus 3 all of a sudden. Khalil on Minio. And he realizes where one of them is, and he's actually going to take over a bit of map control here. The rest of them, they're waiting for a rotation. They're expecting that there's going to be someone, maybe NiKo, who is out of the garage, rotating back through ramp. They're not wrong, but the timing is maybe not going to quite be with them. They were waiting for a long time. See if they can actually get the bomb planted. It's on Hades.
Yeah, round's still up for debate here, but advantage G2, that's for sure. NiKo locking them in towards lower as well. Confirmed the ramp is cleared. It has to be the lower bomb site. They'll plant in the Astralis position. The double door is going to swing open as soon as they go for it. There it is. Double spray down. Perfectly handled there. Bit of a masterclass from Hunter. Sure, they get the bomb planted, but that's about it. A couple of kills found. Crisis averted there as G2 go up 2-1. With the plan though, there'll be some cash available, not a boatload of it, around $2,500 per player. And yeah, it'll be more of the same here, some upgraded pistols. But G2 looking likely to find that 3-1 scoreline on their CT campaign. So far, so good after losing the pistol.
Yeah, I think that's a critical round to convert in your favor, because you lose the first one to a Scout, and again, the back and forth play that sometimes happens at the start of a match, it doesn't really favor the CT side, so it would have been a bad look for G2 if they had ended up giving it away.
So, as mentioned, some upgraded pistols is about all they can bring to the table here. No Kevlar, just to note that. Going for dualies on the T side. Now, I'll be interested to see how they make this work. Usually a CT-sided weapon, Anders. Difficult to imagine you can make it work against armored CTs here, but in they go. And they're getting absolutely mowed down. Hunter continues that amazing form we saw in Ancient. Another hat trick added to his tally, and Hades now looking for the 1D. Normally lands them a JKS, strong position there, finds a clean sweep, and as predicted, it will be the 3-1. Guns out though, 4-9 as we get to round number 5, where the game really begins here. m0NESY on the AWP, yet the frag, and no orb available for Hades. He'll have to operate with the AK-47. Not a big deal on Nuke, and we'll just have a look at the replay here. As mentioned there, the dualies, it's ambitious to think you can actually get much done there. Out they go, and mowed down. Round 5.
Yeah, maybe you were hoping to find someone with no helmet, but they all had Kevlar and helmet, so they weren't going to be outdone in that fashion. You're right, though. The first real rifle round that's coming up, so curious if 9 have a little bit of preparation here. It's going to start out, well, if nothing else, Kyler getting that shot and taking down Hunter. It's a beginning. It might get them off on the right track here. NiKo looking up towards the silo. They are right on the other side of the smoke, though, making their way down right into the open arms of m0NESY. And that cannon of his taking down K, and back into a 4-on-4 we go.
Kyler, nice position here. Probably catches Hooksy, to be honest with you. And he will. So that's going to be the open bomb site now. No one else there. But the problem is he hasn't got any backup. His teammates are actually towards Secret, and NiKo still alive and well towards that garage position. He can hear all of this.
Yes, he can. JKS came in from the high ground to win that fight in the A bomb site, so Spider's a good map control. It won't really matter. Modessy's down here. He's got one shot already. A third one landing on Hades. The bomb is lost on that side.
Pretty underwhelming finish here, I have to say.
Yeah, not what you wanted to see. They were in a 4-on-3 at one point. They had the A-bomb side to themselves, and they get absolutely nothing for it. On the other hand, if you're a G2 fan right now, you're loving Modesty with those connections.
Yeah,
that's been lacking in the game.
Easy shots, though, I have to say. They didn't really have to work too hard for him. Most AWPers will nail those.
He was missing those shots on.
Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. I just followed that approach from 9. It could have been a little bit more convincing, but either way, it will be 4-1. It's going to be a tactical timeout for 9. The Poles now with their backs to the wall. It's been an interesting showing. Fantastic play on Vertigo, especially from the likes of Hades. A closer game than you might expect on Ancient, against 16-12 after 9 had the 6-0 lead, though. With that context, was a little underwhelming as well. And you can see there's no smokes, no flashes. They're all kind of coming out the same choke point. And it will be a solid start here for G2. Once again, down to the pistols only. A half buy is about the best they can bring into round number 6s. It's Tech-9s and Deagles. They've got 3 smokes though, Anders, so I'm expecting that because of wall of smokes outside. Try and get the bomb down towards lower again, but you're battling against NiKo there, who seems like he's in the zone. He's 6-1 right now. He'll be dropping that infamous smoke towards the T-side boxes, as we'll see the initial smokes deployed. In they go, and as mentioned, NiKo ready and waiting to get stuck in on this one.
Yeah, bit of a spray, easy pick-off to bring down a Minio. Oh, we got another case opening ready, Henry. A little laptop there while the action is going on. It's a good round for it since they only have the pistols. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's purple.
Okay.
We'll take it.
I'll definitely take it.
Better than a kick in the teeth, I tell ya.
We've seen much worse.
Oh, certainly. Well, first player has been dropped. It was a bit of a fake with that outside execution. Didn't get much for it. And now posturing outside the squeaky door position, just juggling some utility here. 9 just hoping a mistake is made, wait for this smoke to dissipate, and hopefully can get down the vents, it looks like. Might be their only viable approach here.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, sometimes if you get the drop, you can run straight to the site and just hope for a bomb plant, and that's probably about the best you're going to be able to do in this round. I don't see them getting the kills to really make the difference here. Deagle, oh, you see they try. Goofy's gonna lose his life in the meantime, but Hades just trying to see if he can make it there. JKS already there to receive, and he seems to be back on form, getting himself a couple of nice kills here. He's up to 5. Again, he was really struggling on Ancient. Even if they ended up winning it, it wasn't the best of times for him. This though, 5-1, it's impressive.
Yeah, we haven't got the same high-octane, high-adrenaline gameplay we saw on the first 2 maps. It hasn't been very back and forth at all. Bear in mind, 9 won the pistol, and it's now been 5 clean rounds in a row. Good news is, I suppose, the T-side of Nuke. It is considered a CT-sided affair, but not what it used to be. So, AK's out once again. No Hades AWP, but a bit of a run boost coming through. Doesn't seem to do much for them, though. The Flames will deny access for the initial pick. And Monacy out patrolling once again with the AWP, looking towards Silo. And NiKo's actually found himself in hot water, takes a lot of damage, but managing to retreat.
Yeah, that was about to go horribly wrong for him. I'm surprised that he's still around. Yeah, played further back. There are so many deep positions you can play with. You still sort of keep an eye on the yard, but you don't have to be in grenade range. But he's just out there in the open with the AK. Now he's going to fall back a little bit further. And Monacy's still here. So much map control. In fact, he's got so bored in the meantime, Henry. He's gonna take a step forward. I don't think they're expecting this. They think this is already cleared. I'm shocked that he doesn't get that kill. Definitely a chance. Nice little jump to get the information. Oh, yeah. Molotov on the other side. He's very, very aggressive. And I think being assisted by some friendly grenades being thrown. Hooksy with a double in the meantime, and Hunter up on the hut is gonna make quick work of that attempted A-split.
Yeah, nothing done, unfortunately. They do find Monacy in the end, but it doesn't really amount to much. NiKo's still alive and well, as you can see, towards that garage position, even taken down to 22 points of health. Spectacular headshot to confirm the round. And it will be Minio with literally nothing to do here. Even if you found a kill, the money's kind of out of control on the CT side. They've got $11,000 for NiKo. Oh, even if you found the 3 kills, it wouldn't really have a massive knock-on effect. But there's the first. 25 seconds remaining. Has got the bomb. Maybe could sneak down the vents here, but there is a player waiting.
It's NiKo. He's already in position.
Okay.
He's going to have probably almost a free kill here. There's no time to check everything. There's only 10 seconds left, so if you just run for it, right into his open arms. He's 10-1 at the moment, so having himself a nice game. He probably should have been dead in the yard, but he does have an uncanny ability to escape some of those scenarios. 6-1. G2 looking very good right now. Probably a very frustrating experience, losing the early map on Vertigo in overtime and coming in and actually having a pretty bad start to it on the second map on Ancient. But then they came back, they ended up clearing it all up, and now on Nuke they look completely fresh. It's everything you want.
That's not everything I want. I want a good game, Anders.
Yeah?
I want a close game. I want them sweating. I want them uncomfortable.
But you also want G2 in the tournament, right?
That's a good point. But I want them to win. You know, like, I'd like them to win, but like, let's at least have a spectacle. After 2 epic first 2 maps, like, it's always a bit disappointing. But like, wow, what could possibly be in store for the third, and then it's a complete whitewash.
That does happen.
Yeah, it does happen more often than not. Like, you and I have been around the block a few times,
and maybe especially with a team like Nine, who we did say are singularly focused on playing Vertigo.
True, that is a good point.
It's not too uncommon that you see someone. I'm sure they are working on the rest of the map pool, but he stabbed him.
Okay, they're getting a little bit ahead of themselves here. That was certainly unnecessary, but should be fine. 3 versus 2.
Impaled by the AWP.
Yeah, apparently so. Strong position for JKS. Normally good for at least 1, but up against the AWP, and Hades is so lightning quick. Doesn't matter. JKS completely dispatches of him, and a lovely finish as well. So yeah, you're right. JKS, a quieter showing by his standards on Ancient, but his signature position, ramp on Nuke, he kind of defines how this position should be played.
I agree. One of the hardest positions, I would say, to play on
in terms of,
any map.
Because you're not necessarily going for kills. You're normally just blocking as long as possible, getting the information, dropping down, denying lower drops as well, trying to stop the bomb. There's a lot to manage there, and he does a very good job of that.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference if exactly how far back you're falling, and also communicating that information to your teammates so they know which positions are still available to the T side. Like, you just have to be really, really crisp with it. This was wild, but yeah, JKS also coming into his own a little bit here. Double kill down below, 7-1. I feel like it's been only a couple of minutes. This game has barely even started, and G2 are they're not even looking back at the moment.
All right. I think this is the first time we've had the Hades AWP at least.
Yeah, go for the boost on the T roof. You can look in through the ceiling.
Oh, yeah.
Just get a cheeky kill to get everyone.
I don't think I've ever seen that. At least I haven't commentated on LAN. I haven't seen anyone go for that. But
it's happened a couple of times, but it is really rare.
I'd love to see that come through, but looks to be more of a standard procedure here. The outside wall of smokes, as per tradition, will be deployed, and maybe a player towards Garage instead. Not going down towards Secret. That's K. Nice maneuver here. Takes down the monster that is NiKo. 5-on-4, and they can pump the brakes here. Wait for those reactions to come through. Will JKS push towards ramp? Will they have to drop someone down towards lower? And you can see them juggling their options right now. Hooksy getting towards the hub. They need info. Need to work out what's going on here.
Oh, just exchanging positions, and Hooksy, unfortunately, will come out a little bit short on that fight. JKS crouching into it.
See, it's a very well-played scenario here from Nine, knowing they've got the advantages here. A lack of information for G2. They're going to have to push and probe eventually, and they hold their nerve. So that's much better from Nine. It all started with that K pick towards outside. The wall of smoke suggesting they go down towards Secret once again. He sneaks through towards Garage. NiKo didn't see it coming. Serving in towards main, and 2 players remaining. Looks like they've already committed to the save, to be honest with you. So round done, 7-2. This is much more like it.
Yeah, it's what you... If you're a fan of Nine at the moment,
sure,
there must be quite a few. The Polish team kind of putting all of their trust in this one particular team at the moment. I think for good reason. There's got to be quite a few watching who just would love to see a bit of a rebirth here in the first half, right? Because 1 or 2 rounds won't cut it. They need a lot more than this. They need to cut away some of that economy that's happening on the G2 side, probably win the next 2 rounds here if they can, get up to about 4, and then it'll be, again, another conversation. They actually have G2 in position of ecoing. It's going to take a while before we get there for sure, especially if they can save the AWP and the AK here on Hunter as well. But it's a start, if nothing else. And even getting some kills on board. I think Minio for a while there was 0 and 6, and just a lot of them weren't really getting the kills that you would normally want. So they're starting to get warmed up.
Well, it's a very clean round. 5 players survive here, 7-2. Plenty of counterstrikes still to be played here in the first half. They can still even win the half. As we get into round number 10 here, as you said, it's blink and you miss it. It's been very fast-paced here. Not many pauses either, and that was the opening frag that led into a very clean round there. As mentioned, waiting for those reactionary plays coming in towards the ramp and the hut. Read it very well. And can they replicate it once again? Monacy, though, back on the AWP. And another run boost here. We haven't really seen this work, and again, it doesn't quite land.
It can be cool. There are a couple of different ways of doing it, but sometimes you really can get the advantage because when the CTs peek that corner, they're not expecting for someone to be up on that first box already. So you can get the speed, but this time wasn't one of them. m0NESY, wow, nice jump.
Yeah, very nice movement, as you would expect.
Minio gets one in return, but they've lost Kyler and Key at the same time. And m0NESY took some damage, but not that much. Hades, he's had his number the whole game. Let's see if we could find m0NESY down below. Might be a chance for some sniper battle going on.
Key duel for sure. If Hades comes out on top, it brings it right back to a 3-on-3, but he's got such a prime angle. I'm not sure he'll be able to flush him out. He might have to flash it first and potentially avert his gaze. Remember, NiKo never moves from this garage position. They gotta line up for him. Hitting the shot though, Minio will at least take down NiKo, but m0NESY did find Hades down towards Secret, maintaining that man advantage. It's 3 versus 2, 40 seconds remaining as Hunter holds true to the hut. And what's the next play? 35 seconds, Anders, and they're in the garage. has to be lower, I suppose.
They're really far away from getting a bomb plant right now. This is scary. Also because eventually you just have to run for it, and they're so frustrated. They're hoping that G2 are going to peek, right? That's what they've been waiting for. Why is no one peeking Mini? Why is no one out in the yard? What's happening? And now finally they have to give up the Q. They have to just run for it. m0NESY set up in a nice position. I don't know how they get through this one. 14 seconds, missed shot.
That
might give them a chance, actually.
That will do it.
Still got to be so careful. 8 seconds on the clock. They can't be interrupted right now. There could have easily been someone behind them to stop this bomb plant, but that's not happening. Hunter gets the headshot. Now it's on Goofy. He's completely surrounded. Just blocked in here. The spray, he's going to get the kill finally. Couple of more bullets left, but JKS will shoot him in the back, and G2 will get up to 8 rounds. An expensive round for them for sure, but they're happy to win it.
They made it work at least. It looked like they had no chance to even get a plant there. The best they could really hope for was m0NESY missing a shot. That came through. They got the plant down, but just swarmed to that point. Hunter managing to backstab from the vents. 2 versus 1 doesn't work out for 9. It goes 8-2. And with the bomb planted, they have got plenty of cash. They did win the previous round. Bear in mind, with a clean sweep as well. So we get to round number 11. Full buy on either side. Hades with the AWP still, but he's 4-9. It's not an AWP's paradise, especially on that T side. He can't have the same sort of impact he did on the likes of Vertigo and Ancient. As we're seeing reflected on our screens right now, JKS having an absolute field day down towards the ramp and lower. As we get into it, will we have the run boost once again? Faster pace towards that side, and NiKo, oh, different position as well. And I think they spotted him. Okay, they know he's there.
They have Molotovs, so they're going to throw one of them there. He's going to counter with a smoke and try to escape. And Hades, he did read it. He had the right idea. It's shocking that NiKo's still sticking around, a little bit bold to go back and check against the AWP, but you never know. He is the kind of player that could have snuck in a kill just in the fading seconds of that battle. Out here, m0NESY hiding in the smoke. This is a rare sight. I would have loved to have seen someone from 9 try and peek that just to see how much of a tricky shot that would have been. m0NESY, he's reading it. If you stand up again, you might just get your head blown off here. Almost had it, but not quite. They're falling back. They had all this presence, all this power out in yard, but they've given up on it. They've said, we're going to leave Minio here. We're going to get everyone else back in the lobby, and I'm assuming they're going to try and crunch it through Mini Henry. It's got to be an A push, right?
I think it has to be. Hunter, though, difficult angle to flush out. He's going to be baited in by Hooksy as well, but they've snuck out the squeaky door. m0NESY will land the shot, but not quite find the frag. Converted by Hunter, but bear in mind, Hooksy is there as well, looking for multiple frags here, and delivers on that promise. Great round once again. Solid hold towards upper as 9 barely find a kill, taking down 1 player en route. That was Hunter. That's about all they get done. The money is still pretty good, all things considered. They have 1 more buy available, but they're 9-2 down. It's looking like they might be going home after this one. They are not turning up whatsoever. They haven't got the star power of Hades behind them, who is once again still on 4 frags.
Yeah, I think that absolutely has to be part of the story. Something I did love in that high ground position, m0NESY, he was up in heaven, and he missed the first shot, but then even after that, he sort of stayed jumping, just showing his gun barrel, and that locks Hades into holding that angle. He can't move. He's expecting a second peek. Now, m0NESY did peek and kill Hades eventually, but even before then, he's actually doing so much by just being a presence and just being a beacon for everyone to look at, because they're going to be calling it out on the 9 side. They're going to be saying, well, the sniper's up in the heaven, like someone has to look for it, throw grenades, do all this kind of stuff. And then in the meantime, Hunter and Hooksy, who are down on the low ground on the A bomb site, they can do so much from that position. So yeah, G2 are doing a lot of small things here as well. Monacy, I mean, it's not necessarily the frag highlight reel that you want to see out of him, but he's doing just fine at the moment. He's got 9, 4, and it's 10 on NiKo, Hooksy, and Hunter. So they are they're unstoppable at the moment. NiKo pulling ahead now with a kill on Kyla, who was trying to see through.
It's looking way too comfortable now. It looks like it's going through the motions. Like, they're not really being challenged. They've got easy frags, like no one's even firing back, catching them with their knives out, running through smokes, nading them to hell and back. And it's another 5 versus 2. Just to note, the winner of this series, also obviously knocking out their opponent, will go on to play the winner of FaZe Virtus Pro, which is coming up next, actually, which will be a hell of a game, Anders.
Yeah, brought to you by Chad and Alex.
Who won't be destroying the studio, I'd imagine. They'll probably keep the monitors on the table.
Yeah, whatever is left of the studio, they will hand off to them, and they'll take good care of things.
So here we go.
More civilized in many ways, those two.
Yes, in some ways. But we're down towards lower. Our bomb plant's available, Anders, so give them that. I don't think there's much they can do with it. Like, where do you even go after this? You've got no molotovs, no smokes to lock up these choke points. You're going to be surrounded in about 10-second times. Every door is going to be open. All the windows will be smashed. Ramp will be flanked. And all hell is going to break loose in about 3, 2, 1. And here we go. Good shot from Goofy.
Yeah, that starts it off. The timing was good for it. I like the countdown, Henry. Oh my God, Hunter. He's not missing much at the moment. He's had himself such a sick series. If they win it, it might just be the MVP. Oh my God! Hades, though, he answers back. He's destroyed and deleted every single one of them.
Finally, he shows up to a round, and that's more like it. A world-class play coming in from Hades. It looked impossible. It looked like he didn't even have a look into the round whatsoever. A 4 versus 2. The bomb plant, it felt like a victory in its own right. But Hades goes above and beyond for his teammates here. Keeps the dream alive. Keeps them in the tournament. And that's going to be the 3rd round posted. At 9, we're destined for an eco after this one. And they avert the crisis as we'll get into round number 13. That's exciting.
But you
that's
have to build
around.
That's going to start something off, right? That's the spark that should get the team going. But the truth is, if they fall flat on this round, it might not matter. They're going to try for just a brawl in the A bomb site. They're in here, but Hooksy's holding tight. Even after he's dead, he gets the kill with the Molotov. Hunter up on the hut. They still haven't dislodged him. It's Hades and Key left once again in a 1 versus, well, now a 2 versus 2 here. A chance for it, maybe, but Hunter's jumping down in their faces. A double kill for him and leaves Hades alone back here. Now, he did it 1 versus 3 last round. This time should maybe be a little bit easier.
Now this is more like it. This is the game we were promised. Hades, another clutch potential here. Low HP Hunter,
he's not
right
aware.
in front of him as well.
He has no idea, but he's right in front, you're right. He could have got peeked already. Up on the high ground, and NiKo will not miss the opportunity. Kovac and Kovac coming out with the clutch in the 1-on-2.
Well, well, well. A moment of greatness from Hades, unable to convert in the follow-up, and they go double digits on the G2 side, 10-3 in the dying stages here, the first half of Nuke. Tournament life on the line here for 9. A great showing on Vertigo, as you might expect. An interesting game on Ancient, but being blown out of proverbial water so far here on Nuke. If they can find 4 rounds, Anders, I'd give them a fighting chance. But it all has to start here. It's not a force buy. They've saved themselves about $1,200 per player. They've got a single AK, 4 pistols. Kyla will have to go massive here for them to stand a chance, and it all starts with a very nice grenade. Goofy takes the brunt of damage, and Kyla, there it is, opening frag found.
You said it, Henry. It's on his shoulders to open up the round, and he's done that. So far, so good.
What was the gap?
There is a gap, but Hunter's immediately keen on that position, realizing there's something going on. NiKo at the back of the B bomb site. Not necessarily the most comfortable position here. Yeah, I can understand why he wants to move. He's not. If they have a Molotov, he's in trouble. They don't, but how's he to know? So yeah, I can understand why he wants to reposition from there.
Over a minute of play still. Man advantage for 9, but still. Oh, Hooksy trying to get into that one-way, well, the fade position. When the smoke fades, you normally have an advantageous sort of angle, but gun barrel spotted, and now the Tech-9's entering from the heaven position. Monacy fighting tooth for nail, back to the 2 versus 2. NiKo alive and well as well, as we'll see him rotate. It looks like the bomb will be planted.
Ooh, that was close on the drop. He almost got sniped by Monacy, but you are right. Bomb being planted on the other side. Grenade coming out, not going to make a difference, but the headshot from Kimo certainly will, taking down Monacy. And NiKo now looking to clutch it. He's already got the first kill, but can't even begin to get the second one. Key just way too good in this one. A triple on him in the round. You set 4, and they still have a fighting chance. Well, they've got it, and they've actually got G2 in an economic pit here.
They really have. We said that one AK-47 would have to deliver, and Kyler managed to crack things open towards the ramp. Was magnificent. Continues a good form towards upper as well. 2-on-2 position, and K comes out on top. Lovely work towards that main entrance, and now we've got a competitive game here. 5 is on the menu. They're up against 2 M4s here. 2 pistols, an MP9 for JKS, and he's gone down aggressive towards the ramp. NiKo will join him in the grave, unfortunately. Hooksy needs to fall back. He surely can't do much with the CZ in that position, but Hunter, this is interesting now.
How did he get here?
On T-roof.
This is ridiculous. Now, he's missed a couple of them going by, but that still might not matter. Slowly crawling down. Hooksy's going to be good for the 1 kill. The bomb is in there, and Hunter's making his way around. If you get the double right here, he's going to have the bomb, and it's going to be a 1 versus 2. He sees both of them, but he's lining it up. This is so clever. The spray is perfect, and Hunter, he's orchestrated the whole round. He's won it for his team. 11-4, Henry. That is a spectacular way to end the half.
It's unbelievable from Hunter there. What a masterclass to keep them well in the lead here. 11-4. Tournament life on the line here for 9 at Gamers8. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching Gamers8. I hope you're enjoying your Thursday as we will watch the crescendo Anders between G2 and 9 here. It's 11-4 in the third and final map. Things not looking good for the Polish squad whatsoever, but they do move over to the CT forces now.
They better have a really hot start in the second half. I think it would be fair to say that while you, Henry, have been destroying the studio, G2 have been destroying Nuke at the moment. They're doing fine at the moment, 11-4.
It's looking very, very good. And bear in mind, to even get one of those 4 rounds, it took one of the plays of the tournament from Hades in a 1 versus 3 to even make this possible. They were unable to get the 10-5 against the low buy, but still, with a pistol, you never know. It is Nuke. It is the map of upsets, and we'll have a look at the buy on the T side, see if we can work out what's going on. It's going to be a nade for Monosita, maybe nading off the squeaky door, smoking towards main, and go for a fast upper play, but we'll see what they've got in mind. There's the nade deployed. And going towards ramp by the looks of things.
They're expecting a reaction behind that smoke, but so far nothing's really come of it. Minio gonna get the first hint at what's coming. Only 1 bullet fired and he's out. He does not want to stick around and get run down by the Glocks. And actually, K's back here, so there might be a chance. Minio, look at the headshots. It's beautiful to begin with. 9 finally answering back, finally waking up on Nuke here. And K's just doing all the work from the back line. They're double for him, double for Minio. And there should be absolutely no way out for NiKo. This should be a lost round every single time. But it is NiKo.
Oh, God.
You never know.
It's starting. You give him an inch, he will take a mile every single time. He's got plenty to work with here. A minute on the clock, the bomb on his back. 15 kills to his name. Next kill available right here, right now. Falling back. Yeah, I think that's a wise choice, Kyla. Don't get involved.
You couldn't... It's actually horrific because you can see how he's lining up the kill in his brain. He has one tiny piece of information and he's just making the choice. He's going to go back up heaven, try and find him. He could have had it right there, making the jump down. Kyla's got just as much of a chance on the other side. He's got the dualies. He could be looking for the headshot as well. NiKo, he's putting some pressure on them. It feels like he's in control of the round in spite of the fact that it's a 1 versus 4. And finally, they put him down. But it just shows you the kind of respect that he commands in a round.
Oh, they call him the big bad wolf for a reason, and he was on the hunt there. Close, but no cigar. If he gets that kill towards the hut, maybe there's a chance, but it will be 9 to close things out there. An interesting pistol from G2. So like I said, they had the neighbor squeaky door, and they threw a smoke from T-spawn as well that landed in front of Squeaky, suggesting they were doing a vent drop, trying to force those rotations and go in towards ramp, catch them off guard. But there it was. It was 9 that were more than ready for that altercation, and they come out on top. And now we'll have to fend off the force buy of G2. A very difficult prospect, let me tell you. Trying to deny vent access. K will be down there with the M4, making things uncomfortable already. And here comes Hooksy. Down he goes. Good try.
Smart read from K. I mean, that's what you want to see. Minio, very dug in and very committed to the position behind the box. Now, he might have only got the 1 kill, but he did do an enormous amount of damage on the Odyssey and Hunter. So at the end of it, probably will not make a big difference. The FAMAS and the MP9 now are close to being one-shots here, so should be a decent position to be in nonetheless. They're going to give it over to JKS, though, the 1 M4 that they managed to recover. And we'll see how much they can make with just 1 rifle in play and only 1 player with any health. Well, he's good for the first one. K's on the other side, continuing the madness. He's up to 14 kills, and it's been really, really quick. Can he do it, though? 1 versus 3 here for Justin. He's got the first one. Gonna have a chance at the bomb plant, maybe with a smoke. Oh, he fakes it out. That's a little bit interesting, but Kyler on the other side is keeping his cool. He doesn't quite take the bait. A little bit further back, he almost had the headshot angle there. Might have a second chance at it. 40 seconds left, by the way, here, and he's going to get edged out. Hades just finding him.
Didn't mind that from JKS whatsoever.
No.
Trying to bait them out, trying to bring it down to the 1 versus 1, then he would have a real chance at the clutch. Unfortunately, he went over the plan, and we do have 9. With a potential 3-0 ahead of them, because that was the force buy. There's not really much to be said about round number 3 here. Hooksy trying to get down the vent. And there was a moment here. They could have got that nice trade down towards lower, who knows, but without the plant, it will just have to be P250s and some deagles here. A right smile there from NiKo. And like we said, no armor, no nades, just looking for those 1 bangs. And they probably might connect a few, to be honest with you.
Every time I see NiKo with the deagle, even though it seems like it's a lot harder to get the really impressive deagle rounds because people are a lot more careful usually, I'm always hoping. I'm always imagining that there's going to be something like that happening. He's up on the silos still.
Well, if you remember yesterday, Falcons with just deagles in this map.
Oh my God.
Replicating those sort of shots. It can happen. There's so many long-range duels, and that is an absolute beauty from NiKo. Good God.
like it was nothing. Like it was easy to hit it at that range. They're going to get some returns, though. Goofy doing a remarkable amount of work outside. That's what you want to see. Yeah, they picked up everyone. Oh my God, Henry! How's it possible? How can he do it?
I don't know. I have no idea. That shouldn't be happening. He makes it look so easy as well.
You got to stop. You have to stop challenging him.
Yeah, just let him rot the clock. Like, don't challenge him anymore. He can't get any guns. He's suggesting he's fallen down.
Yeah, this is sick. He knows that they're listening somewhere. All right, there's the real drop down for the bomb. 35 seconds. Gets a bit of information on that one. Again, he's really hoping for another mistake. He wants someone to flank him. He would love it.
Unfortunately, he does have to die soon. Needs the cash.
Yeah, but he's such an expert at playing these rounds so slowly. You've seen NiKo clutch these when there's only 5 seconds left, so if they give him a chance right now, he can still win the round. I know it sounds ridiculous because it's only 15 seconds, but they really have to be careful. I understand why they're respecting him in that moment, because he just has an uncanny ability to time the rounds expertly. But this one wasn't one of them. It's 11-7, and it looks a bit more doable all of a sudden. I think this next round might be a really pivotal round for how this game is going to be unfolding.
Yeah, you're dead on here. NiKo certainly keeps them modest in terms of the finances there. A bit of reinvestment required. No AWP for Hades, just to note that. He'll be on the M4A1S here. AKs across the board for G2 as well. And what kind of pacing will they be presenting here in the first real gun round of the second half? Just netting out those double doors on the CT side.
Oh, here we go. Nade stack, boom, and Kyler is gone.
Oh, that's so sick.
He's no more.
2 max damage grenades. Love to see that.
What do you do after a round like that, Henry? What's your reaction if that happens?
Just, there's nothing you really can do. You just have to accept your fate, learn from it, and now you've been conditioned that you can't really play that position anymore. That's the problem. It's one of the most common spots, and now you know there's potential to be double naded every single round. Goofy, though, will pull one back. That's Hunter removed. K in a precarious spot, unable to make much of it, and Goofy now looking for multiple kills. It's a 3-on-3, but they know exactly where he is. He's in the glaive position right now. The smoke fade might be kind to him, and he actually comes out on top-handers.
He only had 7 bullets to get that last kill on NiKo, so couldn't really miss a lot of them. He's still drawing a lot of attention. He might be dead either way. Oh, he's actually going to be able to escape. That's ridiculous. I thought for sure he at least would have been dead, but maybe there could have been a teammate coming up from the stairs to help him out. m0NESY and JKS, 2 versus 3. Still a winnable round for them, but Goofy's brought it back. Bomb on m0NESY. Walking in through Mini, while Hades is hanging out of the rafters. Very exposed in this position. One good flash coming through the smoke, maybe, with JKS peeking down from the hut, and who knows what's going to happen here. We'll see. m0NESY just waiting inside as it fades, and he's good for that kill. Took no damage at all.
Yeah, it's a really precarious spot now. Minio's actually negated the vent somehow. m0NESY should take care of him, though. So this was a 3 versus 2 against them. And now Goofy with 3 kills in the round.
Can't do anything.
Did so much good work there. Will now have to leap out of the vents. He does some damage. They JKS down to 1 HP, but unfortunately, the round falls apart. It was looking so good for them as well. But that's going to be G2 posting their first on the T side here. 12-7 overall. And bear in mind, the money's going to be tight. Courtesy of those NiKo 1-deeks, it all has a knock-on effect. Every kill will affect the economy going forward, and now they'll take a tactical timeout and work out what their options are because the money is so low. They do have to take the eco, to be honest with you, and I'm seeing, oh wow, oh whoa. Scouts all in, MP9, 5-7, all right, they're going for it.
They're rolling the dice, aren't they?
They really are. Okay, so this is a big play. If they don't win this round, they're 13-7 down, and they will have an eco in front of them. So this is all in pretty much at this stage for tournament life.
Heartbreaking round for them, that last one. They had the triple on Goofy. They had the aggressive push after losing the early kill. They actually won the fight in the yard, and they still couldn't convert the 2-on-3. And again, this is their tournament lives on the line. They're going to get knocked out. They're going to get sent home. And G2 will continue on.
And the memory will be, well, at least they won Vertigo.
At least they won Vertigo.
At least they did that. But as mentioned, we're all in. Stakes couldn't be high here.
Oh dear.
Beautiful maneuvers there from JKS to get down towards the vent, but K will pull one back. Not for long though. Hooksy.
Bombs down there. There's no one else. No one from the CT side. There's going to be a lightning fast bomb plant.
No kids as well, right? Oh, it's perfect. You have to save. There's nothing you can do. It's done.
Absolutely. It's just done so fast. As soon as they get down, even as they're down the vent, you can just see there's no one from the CT side that really can rotate. Sure, they can try and do some more damage. Ideally, they try and find an AK or something on the ground and pick something up.
You can see these two... Oh, okay. All right. That maybe changes the tone somewhat. It was looking really fun and comfortable for a second, but Hades with a sobering shot. The round is over, but can they maybe salvage some AKs here? Oh, what a shot.
NiKo's matching it.
So precise. In the zone right now. Perfectly played. NiKo with 2 frags. He'll go down with the bomb, but his job is done. 13-7. They'll save an AK-47 and a scout. It's not much as they average $2,000 on the CT side now. Feels like we're going through the formalities at this stage. 9 would have to do something remarkable.
Yeah, they
do anything with this.
I mean, to be honest, they needed to win the 2-on-3, or they needed to win this force-up. And losing both of them, they've just put them in such an awkward position. And with the scout or the AK in play, I mean, they're not quite going to force up, but it's almost territory where you just see really force up just to try and you're just hoping for something. This is really desperate here. 13-7.
It was Kaido on the T side that had that single AK that saved the day towards ramp, bear in mind. So maybe, just maybe, he can do it again. Oh, no, they have no idea. They didn't hear him fall.
No, you're never expecting this. Oh, maybe you might get a bit of a chance. Actually, Dooley's up there, but he had a grenade in hand when he was scheme peeked. But imagine the chaos on the CT side when that call comes in. They are already basically towards CT spawn, and now you've lost Heaven as well. JKS just holding this position. AK gonna get brought over onto Goofy. JKS realizing, but it doesn't matter. So much pressure on him, and no scope onto Hooksy. Was that
on the ladder? A no-scope from the ladder with the scout. And if that leads into a round victory...
No kid.
No kid, you are right. They kind of have to go for this, though, I would say. And that's going to call it off. Minia won't be able to win this without the kid, unfortunately. Give it a little look in. If you find a very quick kill now, maybe.
Yeah.
You never know, but the bomb's coming up to the halfway stage. 2 kills, a defuse just doesn't look like it's going to be possible. Hooksy just typed in chat, bro, Hades, calm down. He just got a no-scope scout shot on a ladder. I've never seen that before.
No, what a ridiculous way to get a kill. He does say, I'm the Hooksy magnet, so he's finding him. It doesn't matter at the end. Nobody cares. It's G2 getting to 14 and 2 rounds away from sending 9.
Oh, it's a shame, isn't it? I was really looking forward to this 3rd and final map. Really entertaining series.
It has been.
If you go back and watch Vertigo, it's an absolute barn burner of a game. Ancient, where 9 were up 6-0 as well, looking for that 2-0, a chance to knock G2 out of the tournament, but the opportunity was squandered. They couldn't handle the CT aggression coming in from G2. And now a bit of a masterclass here on Nuke. The favorites for sure coming into this map. One final buy here for 9 to save themselves from elimination points, and it's a JKS spray that takes K down to 0 after m0NESY converts it with the HE grenade.
You just have to shake your head and think, what can I do?
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't even seen anyone. I'm just getting completely tagged up through the smoke, and then before I could even make my escape, I'm going to be dead. m0NESY here, ready for it. Easy shot onto Minia, who might have been a bit careless, making a lot of noise, jumping back and forth like that. 3 versus 5. You have to say, even though NiKo currently top of the board for G2 at 21 kills, Hunter is at 17. Overall, you've got to say Hunter is the MVP of this particular match. All 3 maps he's shown up. Just a rock-solid play coming out from him. We'll see if Goofy could do anything in the back.
Yeah, well, m0NESY can. That would do. That helps. There's a chance now, Anders. Like, that's the opening frag they were looking for.
Why did he shoot him?
I actually don't know. Let's get a replay of that after this one, but that certainly has turned the tide somewhat. JKS will stabilize. Bomb planted. Hades. Yeah, unfortunately, that just means I've got to save this orb. 15-7. Elimination point found.
Well, I'm glad we got a bit of comedy in the round. Nothing else
definitely, it might not have been the best outing here on Nuke, but it certainly had some moments. The 1v3 for Hades. The Hades no-scope on the ladder.
Sick.
Memorable moments for sure, but yeah.
The mutiny against Hunter in this round?
Yes, yeah, that's true. But 8 opportunities now to close things out. They've got absolutely everything they need. Another 3 players survive here. 2 survive for 9. They've got the orb and the M4, but once again, close but no cigar, it feels like.
in fairness, if ever there was a team that could throw away an 8-round lead, it would be G2.
Right.
They are decent at that kind of thing. But I feel like 9 just, they've not really woken up quite enough yet. That's funny. That's really funny. I love it.
All right then. Tactical timeout. I'm not really sure what speech you can deliver to the boys at this stage. You need 8 rounds in a row against a red-hot G2 who are really enjoying themselves out there, especially NiKo. His aim is looking spectacular, to say the very least. Got the Midas touch.
I mean, you can't really put... You saw him with the Deagle, even in the one round where they were definitely going to lose it. Just so crisp at the moment. 8 chances for G2 to send 9 right out of Riyadh. And as you said, maybe a chance to fight either FaZe or VP.
As mentioned yesterday, Falcons, sure, they didn't win the series, but they put up a good showing here. They managed to like put their best foot forward. Same for 9. They took a map off G2. Sure, it's Vertigo. We can all have our comments about that. But it's still a win against G2 on LAN, on stage. It's still a good performance, you know? Nothing to be embarrassed about losing to G2 in this kind of form. And they are throwing the kitchen sink in towards this lobby. The crunch has yielded the first frag, at least a 5-on-4, courtesy of the MP9. That's going to be K upgrading to the AK-47 as well, so maybe not all said and done just yet.
Oh, I'm just thinking about it. I'd love someone to get up the ladder, but doesn't look like that's going to happen. Yeah, I think you're right. It's good to remind yourselves of Vertigo, and also they didn't look exactly lost on Ancient. They still had, you know, a bit of a game on that one, even if G2 ended up winning it. So overall, maybe not too bad. But yeah, this third map has really not been working out for them. NiKo hoping that in the fading moments of the wall landing that someone's going to take a peek on the CT side. Doesn't really happen. They're a little bit further away. And they're not going to be going through, it seems like. They want to make their way down secret. 9 don't have any really good incentive to do anything. The only problem for 9 is they don't have any more grenades. So if the bomb ever goes down, a retake might just be made very tricky by that. Oh, and there's m0NESY equalizing the scenario. They actually don't go down secret. They wait for the wall to fade, and then they come back out in yard instead. It's a very tricky plays here. And only 30 seconds, Henry. What do you make of that? It's not a lot of time.
Not a lot of time, but enough time, Anders.
Yeah?
If they can get up towards heaven right now.
You're not worried?
I wouldn't say I'm comfortable, but not necessarily worried either. So now that OK is at least beneath, and that's going to be a guaranteed kill when he comes back up. Flashbangs to be deployed. Still 15 seconds here. Bomb should be going down, and they can flush out a CT vent position. Minio now exposes himself as well. Time becoming a real factor now. You can see it's getting very chaotic. Fake plant comes in, and a chance there for Hunter to try and close things out there. But 9 will keep themselves in the tournament for now. It was the lobby crunch to kick things off there. The MP9 of Kyler once again opening things up and managing to bring them yet another round, but now they'll need 7 in a row. Problem is the money's still very strong here. It was another scrappy, chaotic interaction here towards the upper bomb side. Minio did absolutely everything he could. You can see with the time running low, m0NESY just having to leap around corners, hoping to back up his teammate. And yeah, might as well just take each round as it comes now. Your last chance to show what you can do on the big stage. They don't get to go to a ton of tournaments. And here we go. Is this where it all comes crashing down?
Molotov to set up the boost. We'll see if that's going to be enough. Hades running away. Are they going to read that Molotov? Are they going to check that? This is a bit suspicious, especially if they actually heard Hades running. That might give something away to them. They're certainly checking the corners right now, and Hunter's looking for it. Surely they're going to be able to get at least a trade right away. There's Minio with the 1. Gets the double. That's way more than I was expecting. And K will take down NiKo. That's on the other side of the map out on the silo. So this should be a pretty decent lockdown. 2 versus 4. See what m0NESY and JKS can do.
All right then, 9. Kind of impressed. Down but not out. Fighting back. 2 for Nail here. 4 versus 1. m0NESY. No AWP. AK-47 bomb on his back. No chance of winning it, but hopefully finding a couple of kills. Keeping that money tight. You can see the CTs are fully invested. In terms of loss bonus, G2 will have $1,900 going into the next round, so it would be eco territory. For now, honestly, exploring his options down towards lower. Only got a couple of flashbangs to work with. Window is smashed, and he's suggesting he's dropped down with that pistol drop.
Some tricky games being played. Feels like maybe he could have had the bomb plant if he went for it right away, but obviously he's doing a bit more than that. He's kind of playing to try and see if he could actually maybe get a kill before he tries it. This time it feels like, yeah, you're just all in. Oh no, he's actually going to fake it out another time, and that might mean there's no chance for a bomb plant any longer here. Kyler's going to be getting a bullet to the face, and now he tries one more time. He's really optimizing this round. I mean, this is cool. If you ever wanted to win a 1 versus 3 or 4 like this one, that's probably how you have to do it.
Very tricky indeed. m0NESY getting the absolute most he could out of that particular scenario. The 4 versus 1 eludes him, and they'll have to wait until their moment of glory, at least for now. Nice boost. All the tricks. They did the lobby crunch before, now the ramp boost, and it seems to be working out. How much left have they got in the tank, though? Because we're getting to round number 25. It's a full eco. m0NESY's got a Zeus. We said he was a tricky player, probably going to be run boosted somewhere, I'd imagine.
Let's go for it. I need to see that.
Maybe a run boost from the silo?
That's the sort of thing that I'm thinking, you know. Imagine the speed you can get. Someone's playing down by a mini, they just have no idea. You're flying out of the sky.
I've never seen it before. I guess like you would take like 70 damage, but if you landed the Zeus kill, it might be worth it, but I don't think that's going to happen.
I mean, you're 100%. If you don't land on somebody, you're gonna die instead. Like, you know, that is definitely not worth it. But imagine the psychological shock of being on the CT side, and you're just like, what just happened to me?
So just going to be biding their time here, like using this as a chance to catch their breath. You saw m0NESY just having a sip of water there, wanting to just bleed out some grenades, have a chat, calm everyone down. This one's still in the bag. You've given up 2 rounds here. K will confirm this anti-eco victory. No problem at all. They've got double digits here. Now 5 in a row on the CT side. I don't know, it doesn't seem impossible, right? How many times have I said that in my life? I'm getting so sick of being that guy.
Especially
it's always me as well.
Especially for a team like G2.
It's always me.
I feel like there are some teams that just, you know.
Shout out to other commentators that have to do this every single time. You have to go, well, okay, you never know. Here we go. It looked like it was done, but we've reached double digits, and we'll see what can be done. But it's true. The fact that they've managed to find, what, 3 rounds in a row now?
Yeah, it's a very different game.
There's a chance at least.
And if you look at the individuals on the side of 9, they're way more fired up than they were. They've actually found
same grenades.
Yeah, they got the kill on Kyler last time. I think it was triple to take down Goofy. They had another one. That's crazy. Hades moving. Wait, you see in the gun barrel. He knows that someone's back there.
Should be a kill.
Be easy. It's NiKo. You want to be careful though. Do you really want to walk into this shot? Who knows? JKS goes down. Still a 4-on-4, and Hades, he's just teetering on the edge. He's thinking about it now. They're all showing up. This is dangerous. He gets one, and they're right on top of him. m0NESY to punish him, and they fall back. K's going to be dead, and now Kyler and Minio 2 versus 3 to try and hold on to their tournament.
Here we go then. We'll have to dig deeper than ever to keep the dream alive here. And Riyadh, hell of a showing. 3 maps against G2. Double digits, each and every map.
Yeah.
Nothing to be sneezed at, Anders. Like, the underdogs delivered here today. Made G2 uncomfortable. More times than one.
I agree. That's got to be the lens to look at this through. The team that just won Cologne. And you're taking in the full distance here. Kyla's getting one, holding onto the dream a bit longer. He's very low on health, and Hunter's going to be able to find him. He leaves Minio, but he's got a bit of a surprise. They have no idea who he is. Well, now they do, but 1 versus 1. Minio versus m0NESY, 25 seconds, and m0NESY's made a full run for it, and he's got the Molotov to make sure that he can get the bomb plant on the... Oh, wow, what a fake Henry.
So sick.
He's a young kid, and he's able to do this like he's been playing the game forever. Oh, but wait a minute. Minio's on the other side. He's ready. He's gonna get a headshot. It's amazing.
Let's go. Wow, the mind games from both sides there. Well read, Minio. It looked like m0NESY had absolutely destroyed him there with the Molotov, the forced rotation down the vent, but he's 1 step ahead. He knows what m0NESY's up to, and hits an absolutely game-changing shot there towards the heaven position. It all starts with that triple nade as well. Kyler on 7 points of health manages to give him a winnable scenario here for Minio, and my God, does he deliver. That's a great finish there. 4 rounds required now, and they're up against the pistols. The dream is still alive, looking for a big spray down. Doesn't have to commit, but he's got backup from K, and it's an absolute disaster for G2. It's a monstrous spray down towards the ramp. 15-12 now, G2 starting to sweat, bit of hot under the collar.
I'm getting a little bit nervous myself.
Oh no.
Just a bit nervous on behalf of G2, I won't lie. As I said, I've been very impressed and inspired by 9 ever since they started. So really come on the scene, we play in the European RMR. Just, I think, made a lot of fans really quickly, but this is a tall order for them. It's a difficult team that they found today, but there's a chance for overtime. Imagine the pain for G2 with such a significant lead. 15-8, if you cannot close that out, you're going to be frustrated, right? That's where the tilt is really going to set in.
That's 5 rounds in a row now for 9. They are hanging on by the skin of their teeth. We've had so many 1v1s, 2v1s. They keep landing in their favor. And now another full buy for G2, and yeah, not quite as comfortable as it once was. Still, should be able to close this one out, and I'm saying should now with bated breath. As we get to round number 28, what's the call here? Ro16 looking to close things out, goes to the speculative spam through the hub. No real damage inflicted. Trying to bait our utility as well with the initial Molotov toward the hub. Comes a bit of a standstill here as they set up the wall of smokes towards outside.
There's so many different occasions in which it's worth doing that wall, whether you actually use it or whether you just put some pressure on, maybe you walk through it. Like, it just is such a versatile strategy. And they are going to be walking, looks like, a little bit close to it. JKS not in lobby, doesn't want to get crunched when he's there alone. That's a nice nade.
Yeah,
decent start.
Significant damage towards NiKo.
Look at Hades.
Yeah, great spot. Looks like a guaranteed frag already, doesn't it?
It's what it feels like. They've been leaving JKS alone in this lobby position every time.
We saw it in Ancient as well. It's normally JKS go luck, rest of the team group up and try and get the job done.
45 seconds, taking their time here to boost up, being silent about it, not giving away any noise, but it's going to start with a little bit of a tap. Goofy's good for it, and the other part of that play comes in. It's K getting the kill. Hades did get the shot on JKS finally when that battle actually unfolded, and now m0NESY and Hunter, 2 versus 3. Oh, 9, they're so close to doing it, but m0NESY, he's still alive, and the bomb's going to be planted. Now it's a 2-on-2, and there's a chance here, a chance for G2 to end the madness and secure their victory.
They are low, though. 36 for m0NESY, Hunter at 43. A difficult retake here, no smokes available. They need to find these T's right here, right now.
Grenade could actually kill m0NESY, but risky to throw it.
Oh, no.
Shot, he's still alive somehow and not getting caught on the other side. I have no idea how he lived through this. Now he's going to throw out a flashbang. They need that defuse. They're already on it.
Big.
Come up, m0NESY gets one more shot, and it is done. Hunter with the final one, and G2, they send 9 packing.
Not quite the ending they were looking for, but they get the job done there. It was 5 rounds in a row from 9 to keep the dream alive. An admirable performance, Anders, to say the very least. Taking a map on this stage against G2, the champions of Cologne. Nothing to be embarrassed about. They can hold their heads high here today.
Yeah, you have to. I think that's the way you have to think about it. They look really good. For a minute there, it looked like they could have made it into overtime, and who knows what would have happened, but up against a really strong team. And in this last one, it was NiKo leading the charge, but I gotta say, I gotta reiterate overall, Hunter has gotta be the MVP. What a performance across all 3 maps for him. I think he ended up at like 19, 20 kills, something at the end here. He still played it very, very well. So solid, rock solid from him all across the board.
It's a bit of a shame Hades couldn't turn up in the same fashion he did in the first 2 maps, but could you ask for much more from him after his performance on Ancient, his performance on Vertigo, blowing them out of the water time and time again, managing to make m0NESY look like an average AWPer at times as well. A really fun series, and the fact they made it so close towards the end as well, it was just a lot of fun in general. So many high-octane moments, so many amazing clutches from either side as well. But ladies and gentlemen, we say goodbye to 9 and we say hello to our victors on the stage with James Banks.
Well, G2 managed to get the win, but they were certainly tested. And this was a difficult fight for sure. I want to come back to Vertigo, though, right? This looked like you guys had maybe figured it out to beat 9, who many of us considered one of the best on it. How much did that round where you guys dropped the bomb behind, and how much did that affect your mentality? I know, I have to ask, mate.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't easy. Obviously, I was holding for 45 seconds, and then when I decided to drop C4 and go first for Justin, he just swing and kill us both. And then after, of course, mentally, it was really tough. And as we know, they are punishing all those mistakes on Vertigo. They are one of the best teams, if not the best, on the map. And yeah, we gave them like momentum after that, and it wasn't easy. زي ما تشوفون معنا هنتر اعزائي المشاهدين كذا نتكلم عن اللي صار في المباراه الاولى في ماب فيرتيجو بالذات ان الماب هو يعتبر افضل المابات الفريق 9 خصوصا انه فريق 9 اصلا هو زي ما قال هنتر انه هو المفروض يكون الافضل فريق في هذا الماب بالذات فكنا نسال عنه وش اللي صار في الماب الاول يقول احنا اعطيناهم مومنتوم بعد ما خسرنا المباراه خصوصا انه بعد خسارتنا المباراه الاولى يعني كان في مواقف جدا كثيره من ضمنها يوم كان بيحاول انه يسوي هولد لمده 45 ثانيه كان من اصعب الاشياء لكن برضو بعد خسروا الراوند هذا بس بالاخير قدروا يفوزون.
And when it comes to Ancient, there were some rough signs at the beginning, but you guys fought back and showed your strength. But they were getting so many of the openers on you guys, and it was just the battling back on the firefights you were having the whole way. Yourself and NiKo leading the charge of that. Did it ever get worrying for you guys, or did you feel like you had control? Because it did look like it when the multi-kills started coming through for you guys.
Yeah, we were losing 6-0, but like almost every situation we had kind of clutch good situations, and we were losing them. We didn't play together. We were individualizing ourselves. I don't know why, but after the timeout that Cooksey took, he just told us that we need to play better clutch situations and that we need to be together more. And after that, it was easier. But I think we had the control of the game almost always. We know that their Ancient is not the best map, and we just wanted to punish them with picking it. And I mean, it paid off at the end. I'm happy.
زي ما تشوفون بعد ما سالناهم على سؤال الماب الاول تكلمنا عن الماب الثاني ايضا ماب انشد خصوصا انه في الماب كان بدايته 6-0 لصالح ناين وكان في توقع كثير انه ممكن يخسرون الجيم 2-0 لكن قدروا جيتو انهم يرجعون خصوصا انه قدروا انهم يلعبون مع بعض اكثر لانه كان الشيء الاساسي اللي خلاهم يخسرون الراوندات هذه كلها انهم كانوا يلعبون لوحدهم فقالوا انه احنا على طول كلمنا الكوتش بعد ما اخذنا تكتيكال تايم اوت وقال لنا انه لازم انكم تلعبون مع بعض اكثر وهذا كانت احد الاسباب اللي خلاهم يرجعون مره ثانيه يراجعون خططهم ويفوزون في المباراه.
And lastly, I just want to ask you, Hunter, you win Cologne, right? It's a huge event for you guys. You've got now something to prove to try and hold on to this and show this dominance. How did this first outing here feel for you guys? Did it feel like you got comfortable pretty quick again?
Yeah, I mean, of course, it's tough after winning the big event. We lost a lot of energy in Cologne after playing in front of the big crowd and winning it especially. And it's like this event is like almost 7 days after. But there's no complaining because we are D group in Pro League, so we have 1 month kind of without officials after this event. And we need to give our best like we did in Cologne, and that's the deal.
I like him.
ما تشوفون سألنا السؤال الأخير نتكلم عن اللي صار مع جي 2 خصوصا في الآي ام كولون زي ما احنا عارفين هم فازوا في البطولة بالكامل وخصوصا بعد فوزهم هذا قدام المسرح الكبير كانوا هم خايفين مرة انه يعني ممكن ما يأدون أداء كويس انه هذا الايفنت حرفيا بعد 7 أيام من الآي ام كولون فكان السؤال انه هل تقدرون انكم يعني وش انطباعكم بعد الجيم الأول وهل تقدرون انكم اصلا تفوزون في المباراة هذه تثبتون نفسكم للناس كان الجواب يقول انه لا فعلا احنا قدرنا نثبت انفسنا او بنحاول نثبت انفسنا يعني خصوصا بعد الجيم الأول بعد ما فزنا 2-1 واحنا بعد هذا اصلا عندنا شهر كامل ما عندنا شيء نسويه فنحاول نعطي كل اللي عندنا الآن عشان بعد نقدر نرتاح.
G2 and Hunter survived the opening game, but it only gets tougher from here.
ناين الآن استبعدوا من البطولة أعزائنا المشاهدين من فريق جي 2 ما عاد صاروا موجودين معنا جي 2 راح يكملون للفيز القادم.
Bingo. Try it again, Jason. One more time for the...
Finally, someone has decided to mute this guy.
Yes, thank goodness.
And now
I was
we get
getting
to have
tired.
some real fun.
His hot takes really have
We just decided it reached a point where, you know...
I did this one time to a guy named Harry. I said, you could say anything you want about Moses in this moment. What would you say?
Hey.
Oh, dang it. I guess we'll never know.
Bango. Bongo.
Bongo, great.
Bish, bash,
I
bong.
feel like the train had already left.
My
you know?
God.
Like, why are we going back on that train now?
Jason's the type to jump off the cruise ship.
Yeah,
Let's put it
that
that
one's
way.
on me. That's my bad.
It's okay. Yeah, 100% is on you for that. Nonetheless, what is going on here is G2 advance. They stay alive. 9, we send them packing. Guys, let's just go ahead and jump right into our STC analysis. Several cool things that happened here. Obviously, G2 winning, that's kind of cool, I guess.
It is pretty cool if you're a G2 fan. It's a good day in the office.
Absolutely.
Let's be honest, more competitive than I thought it'd be. I thought G2 would just march all over 9, and it ended up being a pretty entertaining series.
Yeah, that might be the one thing if you're G2, like, you're happy they won. You would have liked to have seen it be a little bit cleaner. Nuke even, like, actually Nuke looked really, really strong until a little bit of a comeback there for 9. But, I mean, look, you got to be happy. You had Hunter, you had m0NESY, you had NiKo popping off.
No, definitely. And listen, there is a little bit of a comeback, but it didn't feel like G2 were in danger at any point. You look at the first half, it's very controlled. At no point is 9 stretching rounds back to back. It's always a battle. You have this sea of rounds from G2 at the very beginning, which again seems a little bit symptomatic of 9. I cannot comprehend. I cannot understand how a team can be so strong on a map. Yeah. Really,
yeah,
look at how they play Vertigo. And it's not just about knowing the right smokes. It's like how they approach situations,
how they improvise,
how they find solutions. Yeah. You move on to other map and some of these qualities just go missing. Like late rounds are very dry, very simplistic, lack of util when you get to bomb sites. Whatever it is that you figured out on Vertigo, just do the number meme. Do the same on the other maps. Like, the rules apply the same. It's like a language. There's a grammar that's equivalent between maps.
That's how we kind of said. That's what I kind of said in the pre-match. Like, this has been the conversation on 9 for a long time now. And I mean, I even spoke with Hades in Cologne after their loss there, and it was the same kind of conversation.
What'd you learn?
Needs to get a little bit deeper. That's what I learned. They were working on it, which is what we all expected. But we're not seeing the fruits of that labor quite yet. And that's the concerning sign, is that they're not able to quite improve and deepen this map pool, because also, like we mentioned, Vertigo's going to drop off eventually. Like, you're not going to be able to win every Vertigo game moving forward into the future. G2 almost beat them today. They're going to get caught on this map a couple of times. And if they ever get beat on Vertigo to start a series, you're done, because Ancient's up next.
Yeah, what a reality that is, though. I mean, it's hard to even call it a taper. It's quite a contrast, I guess.
Well, it's a bummer too, because this team's fun to watch, right? Like even on maps they're not necessarily the best on, that they're still losing. Like, they still put up fights, so it's like get over the hump, baby.
I know they can be a little streaky, and I think that's an issue for the good and the bad. There are stretches of rounds. You think about Vertigo and how they come back from 0-6. You think about Ancient, this 6-0. It feels like they're either on or off, and when they're off, it's like it gets really, really scrumptious and complicated to watch. There were some situations G2 is just plucking T's, coming out a ladder, trying to do an A split late, and you're watching thinking, but of course they know you're coming here. Like, you haven't stressed them anywhere else on the map. You've been heard, you've been spotted, and G2 is just calmly waiting for you. It looks a little bit disjointed and complicated, and then out of nowhere they pull that round back 5 in a row at the end, and they play much better counterstrike. And I cannot really pinpoint what it comes down to.
Sure.
I can pinpoint on the G2 side what was going very well, and which brings me to my Kidalyu MVP. Isn't that right, Jason?
That is correct.
Who do you think it is? If you had to stop right where you are, who do you think it is?
NiKo.
Oh my goodness! I think
that's why he's right there.
He's got it. He's done it, and rightfully so. NiKo showing up in spades here, Maniac.
No, another day, another good NiKo performance. Absolutely. Listen, on Nuke, I don't think he had moments where he absolutely took over, but it's a presence, right? It's a presence, and it's a whole lot of responsibility he's putting on his shoulders. You see how he had to deal with a couple of Kylar incursions as well, right there punishing, drop down onto main, playing at the edge of smokes as well. NiKo is like a really hard equation to solve on their CT side, because when you play Nuke, you have to have some sort of territory outside on the T side. You cannot just play ramp and inside. You'll definitely hit your head against the wall. But if you go outside, you have to deal with
you got to walk into his crosshair.
Exactly. So you either use everything you've got, and then you end up in a situation where you don't have util to finish the round, or you just get wrecked.
So let me throw the one out there. Obviously, NiKo is our Kiria MVP. I guess if I also grab on the idea of m0NESY versus Hades in this one, like in terms of just opping. Was it a fun show at least?
Yeah, it was a great show, I think, for both of them. I think m0NESY, I mean, I think most of like the highlight flashy moments that we got from it were Hades just as swift, and he had some great rifle rounds as well. Look, you got to feel bad for Hades too, not just in terms of that all versus all battle. Guy's plus 19 across the series, 73 and 54 in a losing effort. The only player positive on his team in terms of kill death. That's a Herculean performance from Hades that goes to waste.
I love that. That was great, Jason.
Like that?
Herculean.
Herculean.
A little bit of
Like a bit of a mythology.
there, yeah.
Mythology Hades
World
is in there
building
as well.
Yeah.
I like where we're going.
Yeah, Herculean. Nonetheless, yeah. So G2 move on. If I'm looking at this correctly, that does mean they either play FaZe or VP. So I guess congratulations.
Any
One
of
upset dodged. FaZe has got a challenge against VP.
Yeah, they absolutely do. Yeah, it has put us into that situation where this first rung of the bracket is almost, kind of coming to a head. We're getting into that point.
You mentioned Hades. Don't we have like a crazy moment that we wanted to go through a little bit? Like,
yeah, I think so.
Actually incredible clutch coming out of Hades. That was something that was worth. I think it got
pretty
everybody in the green room just
with
pretty
the
much
AK-47, except for Yanko.
Well, Yanko
yeah,
was
he
not
said
happy.
it was like
He just had like a little sigh, like.
He was more pissed off, I think, that he had to admit that it was an incredible clutch.
Listen, I'm gonna step up for my boy Yanko. I know how it feels like. You think I'd be happy if Vitality get clutched like that? I'll just be like, nah.
Well, you have to think about the impact, whether it's cultural, in the server, whatever it might be. You just have to think about that.
No, absolutely. I think cultural impact is underrated as a topic in Counter-Strike. In fact, I think stats, analysts, we should just do cultural analysis all the time.
Yeah, and that's kind of where Hades is building up to, is that sort of impact
with the
in the
mythology
cultural
as
sense.
well.
Yeah.
I could get what you're trying to open up people to new themes.
For sure.
New areas of
hey, I want to give on a serious tone, I want to give a shout out to another guy who probably could have been another great candidate for the MVP, for the Kadaya MVP.
Kadaya.
Hunter had an incredible series. And I just want to do, because I don't know how much longer to be able to say this, I still feel like he's underrated. Not by players. I think fan perception. And I think a lot of it is overshadowed by NiKo and m0NESY, who get a lot more attention than him. But man, Hunter was another stud in this series, 77 and 64. He was fantastic in Cologne as well. He's such a critical piece to this team. And I think the more he's giving interviews, I think the more of a glimpse you get into what kind of a player and what kind of a thought process goes into that game.
Yeah.
And I love hearing him talk about the game.
He's an incredible player, far beyond just the server.
Yeah.
I mean, the output is insane, but if you talk with him and about him, you understand what kind of work he puts into the team. I just think he's a little bit the electronic of a Simple for quite a long time now.
Yeah.
Like, he's been the electronic to NiKo for quite a while.
Sure.
And I think it's fair, he deserves a whole lot of flowers. And when he goes missing, then we have to mention it. But in the titles that G2 have won, there is a common factor.
But JKS.
Yeah, what
I mean,
about JKS?
Look, Chad and I both went and had the same procedure done, but I see him pulling his hair out. I'm like, why are you doing this? He's sometimes JKS, but not in this late. Wild stuff. Either way, yeah, G2 move on, and we also do as well. We go to a quick break. We can come back and kind of dive right back into where we left off. That's right, ladies and gents. It is Gamers8. We'll BRB.